Ferguson and advisors Mrs. Stephanie Blythe and Mr. Brad Barhorst. The DVC also consists of students from Brookside Middle and High School in grades 7 through 12. We live stream after-school events for grades K through 12, such as sports, concerts, plays, award ceremonies, and more. Please subscribe to our YouTube page, Cardinal Community TV, to never miss a production. Thanks, and enjoy the show.
Hello everyone, I'm Noah Adkins, a senior here at Brookside High School, and in this short video, I'm going to tell you how you can find our Cardinal Community streams on our school website. First, you'll need to search SheffieldSchools.org, then look over at the red bar at the top of your screen. If you look in the middle, there should be an option called Cardinal Community TV. Click on that and scroll down. You can see features like upcoming events and an introduction to get to know more about our DVC. Scroll down to the bottom of the page to see some of our past live streams, and if you'd like to see all of them, click the blue Here button below our socials to get access to all of our past streams. Thank you for listening, and make sure to keep watching to find out other ways to find us, such as YouTube and Roku TV. Have a nice day.
Hi, I'm Alex Hicks, a student at District Video Club. In this video, I'm going to show you how to watch live and past Brookside School events on YouTube. First, go to YouTube, and once you're on their homepage, go to the search bar. Type in Cardinal Community TV and click on the Cardinal. Once you have clicked on the Cardinal, you will see an option that says Live. Click on Live and you will see all of our videos. There you can also find our latest, our oldest, or most popular videos. You can also look on playlists and choose a specific group of recordings. Thanks for watching. I hope this helps you in finding our events. Guys, my name is Alex and I'm a sophomore here at Brookside High School.
And I'm Trevor and I'm also a sophomore here at Brookside High School.
We both are part of the District Video Club, and if you're tired of watching our live streams on your phone and computer and want to watch our live streams on a bigger screen, you now can watch our live streams on Roku TV, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire TV. We will show you how to find us on the Roku TV, but the other two are very similar.
First, you'll need to find the channels icon on your home screen and open it. There will be a search channel icon and click on it. In the search bar, you'll type in Boxcast. There will be a green and white icon. Click on it, and to the right, it will say Add Channel. Click on that, and then it will say Channel Added.
After that, click on the Go To channel and the app will open, and then you'll see a magnifying glass that says Search. Search for an organization, and then you will type Sheffield and see our Cardinal logo, which you will click on. And after you click on that, all BMS and BHS streams will be available.
We hope you found this video helpful, and stay tuned for more ways to find our stream. Thanks for watching.
Hey Cardinals, thank you for watching the live event. I just want to hop on here and tell you guys about a shortened version of our show here at the high school called The Flyby. The Flyby is a 90-second short recap of our show talking about announcements, things going on in the school, and even special segments. You can find this all over social media on TikTok, Instagram, X, and we hope you guys check it out. Now let's go back to the main event.
Good to go. Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Cold morning here, and welcome to Cardinal Community TV for today's Brookside Invitational at Dick Sevitz Stadium, where a total of 16 teams will be competing. I am Steve Gerald, class of 1984, and a proud member of the 1982 Lakeland Conference champion Cardinals track team. I'm here with my partner, Lincoln Barnhart, class of 24, two-time state finalist, indoor and out. Actually took 8th down there in Dayton last year and 8th at Jesse Owens facility in 2023. Really looking forward to today, Lincoln. It should be a lot of fun. Starting off with the field events, which you know more than me. I think I got the discus going, shot, and long jump. So how's things going for you?
Oh, it's going great. I'm so excited to be here. I miss it so much, but you know, I'm glad to be back at the best seat in the house. So
this is really nice. I tell you, it's proud. Like I said, I'm proud to be here. Almost called it Richard A. Flowers' track. He thinks it's his track because he never lost here, but it's not there yet. But wish they had this kind of event when I was here. We were just talking earlier about how many schools, 16 schools here throughout Lorain County. This is kind of a prelude to getting ready for, you know how it is, you get ready because you want to prime to get ready for whether you're in the Southwestern Conference or Avon or Lorain County 8, where Brookside, Firelands, and all that. So this is coming down the home stretch of getting ready to peak at the right time.
definitely, especially with the weather starting to turn. I know weather's not great today, but this time of year, usually these last couple meets, you really start to see some PRs, some season bests, and everyone's getting ready for their conference meet, like you said. and then make the strides for districts and regionals and hopefully state.
Yeah, it's a good tune-up. But you had the Lorraine County invite last, I think it was the 17th, where Avon dominated in the women's and squeaked by a little bit in the boys. We're looking forward to that. I know they got a split squad with the Comet relays going on, but really interesting to see how like Firelands, who in the last several years hadn't really done that well, a lot of the big meets, came in second. Oberlin did well, and then you have Brookside right in the middle of the pack. So without all the top echelon with Avon here, there's really some room for a lot of the Lorraine County 8 teams to come in and get their niche and get going.
Definitely. I think the Firelands boys will be the team to watch today because not only are they one of the most talented teams here, but they're young too. Well, all their studs are all juniors, so they'll still have another year of doing their thing. So I'm super excited to see them today. And obviously Brookside too. Hopefully we win some events and get on that podium out there, that nice podium.
No, it looks good out there, doesn't it? So I always love these invitationals because we're a coach, and I'm sure that you guys did the same as we did under Coach Zeckman in the 80s. It was a little mix and match. Let's see what we can do here, who we can put in certain events, or you might want to redo your relay, somebody that might be the anchor. You want to try them up at the, the start it up, or maybe 2-3, because, again, the whole point is to be ready to go come conference time, and then obviously districts and hopefully regionals and state. Mm-hmm. So what are you looking forward to in the long jump? Anybody stand out that you've seen that is getting ready to go on or anything, since they're doing that right now?
Well, definitely my former teammate Dominic Lumberg. Let's see, where are we?
Let's see the boys.
Well, down here, I see. Oh, definitely Dom Lundberg. Love him to death. He was my teammate for 3 years. Me and him, we went and we scored in the long jump together so many times. And
yeah, according to seating on here, he had a 21-foot jump I think it was last week, placed in the Lorraine County thing. And, of course, how they're doing it here, anybody who's watching this, you do everything in flights. And it goes by basically how they've done during the year. So you'll have the first group, which is a lot of the younger kids, or people, like we said, might be trying out, seeing how they do. And then it gets the people with the longer jumps at the end. Also remember, like in the running events, flight it out, but it's all finals, no prelims to it. So, but 21's a good jump.
Yeah, definitely.
And you have the kid from Western, 21.8, good jump.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what was yours down in state the last couple of years? 22, 23?
No, last year at States, I actually jumped 20-foot 10. It was definitely a down year for the event. I think just because it was at Dayton, and it wasn't very warm that day. But my junior year, I jumped 21.5 at States, and that was good enough for 8th. But it looks like today, there's 8 guys seated 20-foot or above, which is pretty solid.
Well, shoot, and even you've got some of the ones in the second flight are still, low 9s, but not 19s, but right there to be able to do it. I'd say one thing as an outsider and only get to do the thing. I want to give a shout-out, one, for getting preparation to get ready for this. So I want to give a shout-out to the Lorraine Journal, the Elyria Chronicle, Telegram. The amount of coverage that kids get from Lorraine County is second to none of how
definitely
all the sports, softball, baseball, all the schools, where you can get everything in real time, everything that's going on. So, I've talked about it on the podcast that I do with Richie. We do the Lorraine County Friday Night Lights for football to highlight some of the athletes in this area. The way that this county's treated, I live down in Columbus now, and I can tell you that both those schools blow away the Columbus Dispatch. You don't know what's going on. So shout out to them. Shout out to the radio stations that do a lot too. But I'm really looking forward, and this to overview the whole thing, and we'll get to the events here, is to see Brookside's defending state champion at 300 hurdles. Avery Davis not participated in out. She's been her outside track. She is not. She's been out sick. She ran a lot of indoors and was very successful with the Oberlin Spikes. Did some events, I think, over at the Sphere. What is that over there in Paintsville? But looking forward to her. She's running 4 events is what I looked at the thing today. So looking forward to that a lot. But really looking to do some competitive stuff. I think there's going to be a lot of really close calls. And if you look at times throughout the sprints for sure.
No, definitely. I'm super excited today because it's special for me because, I mean, a lot of these guys were my teammates, a lot of these girls were my teammates, but even more than that, I competed against almost all these kids, and I built special relationships with them, so I'm super excited to see them do their thing.
Well, that's a big deal, too, is you as a mentor, you know, like you said, you're helping out Dominic, right? And, you know, hopefully with some of these jumps, boy, it looks like he's going to have a really good shot to place very high in conference and
definitely
go on to district, regional, maybe state. That, you know, it's a big deal. Big deal. The conference is so huge. Like in 1982 when or excuse me, 83. I said 82 earlier. 1983, we won the conference. It was such a big deal. But then is in preparation to get for districts, and so hard. People don't understand when you're competing with some of these schools. They're, you know, whether in Cleveland, Canton, the way the districts are all set up. If you can get through districts, I mean, it's almost like regionals is not as hard.
Yeah.
And especially I know that was the case in the 80s. And looking at your guys' meets from last year, I mean, you get through your deal, you feel pretty good about getting out.
Definitely. For me at least, districts was always like a talent and skill thing, and then once you get to regionals, it's all mental. Like, it definitely, when I was a sophomore and junior, I was stressed out of my mind, but I mean, once I got to my senior year, my third year, getting to regionals, it was just another meet, and I saw a lot of underclassmen, like, they just crumble under the pressure, but, I mean, it's super exciting to get there, but definitely districts is like, everyone brings their best at districts, best weather, especially in our district at Orville. They have such a nice facility.
Well, I think, you know, if you looked at it in almost all the events, I mean, 1, 2, and 3, and a lot of the races at state were from your guys' district last year, including, you know, obviously long jump. You had 2 years ago, you had Ryan Shackelford there, right? So you're going against like the best, and maybe one of the best that ever long jumped in the state of Ohio.
Definitely.
How did you prepare for these? Were these like certain things you wanted to work on, the way you hit the board, long jump? Were you looking at your steps, or how did you treat these kind of things as a warm-up to get ready for conference?
Well, definitely my sophomore and senior year especially, because, you know, I was definitely up and down. It seemed like I was trying something new every meet and just seeing what stuck. And my sophomore year, that worked for me because, you know, I found something. But senior year, I was trying to change it up too much. But, no, you definitely want to, you know, find what works for you the best, get in a good routine, so that by the time you do get to conference and districts, you don't need to change anything up. You've already got everything set in stone. So I always just wanted to get comfortable and find the best routine for me, and it seemed to work.
So is this the normal pit that they usually use when you did, or because I see where there's two out there? Is this the one that they normally use?
I think we always use the one on the left, but I think they might have gotten new sand on the one on the right, because we could never use the one on the right when I was in high school because it was just too dry, and the sand was super low and it was hard. So, but it looks like it's pretty full, and Mr. Barhorst is out there raking it. So
hopefully we'll get some stuff. Looks like they just started the first flight, the long jump, and the boys. I believe did they already do part of the girls?
I think so.
Looks like we'll try to get those stats up and get where you're at. Kind of interesting because in the 80s, we actually went north to south, which was crazy hard. Or maybe you tell me about the wind. Like, we went north to south in the wind, and I did long jump. Not as good as you. I did 1910, I think. In fact, I know that's what I did. The wind would come to the side, and it was so hard because you felt like you were getting hit. I don't know if it's worse doing that way than going – because this way, 9 times out of 10, right, the wind in Northeast Ohio is going west to east, or maybe a little bit north, but never, never right back in, sideways, very rarely.
Yeah.
Was it harder going with the wind or sideways the wind when you're trying to get your steps and get off the board?
I think definitely when the wind was smacking me in the face, it like I said earlier, it's kind of just a mental thing. Like, it probably didn't make that big of a difference, but just in my head, like, I just thought, oh man, it's windy today, I'm not gonna have a good jump. But our track was definitely one, even in practice or whether it was meet or practice, it always felt like it was super windy, and I think that makes our track kind of unique because, especially in like events like the 400, you got the wind.
Right.
You're feeling good for about half the race,
and when you hit it,
yeah, and then the other half, the wind's right in your face.
I tell you, I remember coming down here running. It was like the last meet of '83, and I tell Richie this all the time. Richie Flowers, right? So he never lost on his track. His senior meet, I told him I was going to beat him. And I was up going to right here, and the wind hit, and then I ran out of gas, and he beat me. But that wind, getting the monkey on your back, coming around there,
yeah.
You're going against the wind, you're tired. I mean, it's done, and he smoked me. I hate it to this day. Lincoln still kills me. But it's interesting when you're talking about the mental game. Did you find, like, doing it out here? Well, Orville, obviously, you're in, not as much wind. Do you think the mental game is like, I can get through this, I can get through this wind, I can get my steps down? Do you think that prepared you for the bigger meets, whether it be conference or district?
Oh, definitely. Especially, the field events are like, to me, they're like 90% mental because, in a race, if it's 100 or 200, you're probably going to, not much is really going to change. Everyone's in the same conditions. With discus, long jump, pole vault, whatever it may be, it seems like it's on like a jump-to-jump basis, throw-to-throw basis. So, if you have a bad jump, it definitely threw me off my game a couple times, but...
Did you adjust much? Did you, I don't know how you guys did it. We used to put tennis balls or whatever, things, but if the wind or you felt like maybe it was a faster track, did you end up moving it back to try to get your steps right? Or
definitely. If I took my first jump and, it was a bomb, I was getting out in the high 20s, low 21s, then I would move the tennis ball up a little bit because I knew, I had room for error because I knew I'd be good for the final. So just to, even if I fouled, just to maximize maybe.
Okay, so it's a little strategy then.
Definitely,
try to get one down and then go from there, adjust.
Mm-hmm.
Did they have here, or did you guys have many, or when you ran, did you guys have a lot of long jump relays, or not very often?
No, we usually, my first 3 years, we went to New London for the New London relays. And that's where we did like the long jump and high jump relays and all the field event relays. And then my senior year, they stopped doing the New London relays, so we went to Cloverleaf, and that's where they went this year too. But we usually only do.
Always thought those were unique and fun.
Oh, definitely.
We used to have a thing at Lakewood relays. They called it the Fat Boy relays. You had to be part of the shot or disc.
Yeah.
And be participating, and it was great because we would win it because our guys were pretty athletic. But
yeah.
Always liked something different out of the ordinary that you get. I always thought that was good. And, a lot of these conferences, I think it's good to look at, even last week, Lorraine County meet, you look at it, and the Avon boys win it. They only won 3 events. And how you win a lot of these, as you're aware, it's depth. You may not win that event, but you got a second and third or second or fourth.
Yeah.
And I think this is where these meets, even with a couple split squads, you learn where your depth is, and that's why I always like those invitationals like that where you have a relay or things like this where you have more than, if you have a regular try or duel, what do you run, 3 people per or whatever, maybe 4? Well, now you can go your 5th or 6th people, and then maybe these 5th or 6th people get the experience here. They they push your 3rd and 4th, right?
Yeah. Oh, Joe Romo's setting up to throw the disc here. pretty nice throw.
He has a long this year of 84.3, I believe, right? Wow,
97.11?
Wow, that's a PR for the year by
Definitely.
almost 13 feet. Nice.
Yeah, good throw.
Really good throw. That actually puts him up there with like a lot of people in flight too.
Mm-hmm.
Good for him. What year is he? Ninth
He's a
grade?
freshman.
Wow, nice. That is
Yeah.
really nice.
That's a good start, definitely.
Anything getting close to 100 as a freshman or above is, and that's the whole thing we talked about, right? So he was 84.3, 13 feet more.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you ever do the disc or anything?
No, Coach Markovich always tried to. He would always tell me, "Oh man, the best throwers in the world are the skinny guys," and I was like, "I'm never coming over to that pit." I'm telling you.
That's kind of true, man. I tell you what, a lot of these things, you think it's all. I mean, you got to be strong.
Yeah.
Strong. Like, you know, you got Avon Lake's Max Riley, right? And then you had the guy that has the record here, that the kid from Avon that's up playing football in Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be strong, but a lot of it's technique. That's what people understand. A lot of these, and you know, the long jump, a lot of it's technique.
Oh,
knowing
definitely.
How to hit the board and spring yourself off, or the discus being able to spin around. A lot of it's coordination and, again, technique. Working with Coach Markovich, or back in the day, a friend of mine that coached here for track for a while, Brian Barrett. He and I used to talk. It's all about technique. I had one of the guy that went to state shot, and I believe in this too, Richard Thompson, pub. Not a real big guy. He was like maybe about 6 foot, 205, 210, but he'd rip off 55, 56 feet. Like nothing.
No, there was very few meets where I came to the long jump as the most athletic guy or the fastest guy or the best jumper, but I just had it down to a science, and I think that's what gave me the edge over some other guys.
How did you set up your practice with you and Coach here? Did you set up certain things you're trying to do each day, or with a lot of repetitive stuff? Or did you try new things like I want to, maybe more steps, or take it back, shorten it, or?
Well, by the time I got to my junior and senior year, I didn't really practice the long jump as much because, I mean,
doing your sprint work.
I was definitely. I mean, we were doing our sprint workouts, but I mean, I kind of already knew what my steps were, and I didn't want to beat a dead horse because I struggled with shin splints a lot, and doing those run-throughs really kind of aggravated that. So I tried not to overdo it, but yeah, by the time and especially from Avery's dad, Coach Davis, he always told me because I love doing the run-throughs, but he tried to tell me, don't want to overdo it because you really tire yourself out, and I didn't even realize it.
You want to peak. I mean, I talked about Richie, undefeated here, and got shin splints so bad at the district he almost couldn't participate.
Yeah.
I know it bothers me because he really had a big time shot to place in at least the 200 and possibly 4.
Mm-hmm.
So Brookside's got Tyler. Also, he's in flight 3. That's a pretty good throw. 142.11.
Yeah.
Should be very competitive.
Yeah, Tyler's a stud. I know the last couple of years at conference he's got on the podium, and he's got a tough draw at districts just because we're so strong, but I think this is definitely a year he can make it to regionals, maybe state.
Nice. Well, he's going to have some competition today. You got the kid from Western Reserve, I believe. 164 feet. That's pretty strong in the third flight. But you've got a lot of people 122 to 140. Of course, he's got as they seeded, the 4th best throw of the year in this meet.
Yeah.
That's one thing you look at too. This meet, and we're going through the top 10s of in Lorain County this year. You have got some of the best athletes here. I mean, I know split squab over with the Comet relays, but we have a lot of people, especially from Oberlin, Firelands, even some Brookside, even a couple of the younger runners from Avon. You got a lot of people in the top 10 all over the place.
Yeah.
Very competitive times.
Yeah, the Oberlin girls are really special to me because they may not score very high at any of these invitationals because they don't have much depth, but of all the teams, they probably have the best chance to be state champions, just because the girls that they do have are all, I mean, it's like a group of, I want to say, probably 8 girls who every single one of them will probably be at the state meet, whether it be in a relay or open event, especially
that's good.
Olivia Hudson, state champion in the 400 last year. They could definitely make an impact down the line.
What year is she? A junior this year?
I think she's a junior, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Lorraine County did really well last year. You were there. I mean, with Avery winning, but the sprinter from Elyria that won the 100 and 200.
Yeah, Mateo.
And then Oberlin winning that. So I always talk about with Richie how undervalued Lorraine County sports are, how well we do. Avon won the state championship, obviously, in football. They got really good track teams. Avon Lake girls go to the state finals in women's basketball. Brookside had a heck of a team. Really, God, just a couple bad breaks at the end. They're maybe in the regional finals this past February. What a great program we got. What we have here. It's the best 3-year stretch, I think, in the history of the school.
Oh, definitely.
It's good to see. It's good to see. Back when I was in school, we were mediocre or sometimes bad in football. My senior year, we didn't win a game. The year before, we were really good, but we won the track championship. But we were competitive in basketball. We were really good in baseball and softball. But it's good to see a lot of these other sports and how well you guys did in the conference the last couple of years, men's and women's. I mean, such a beautiful school. I mean, the stuff we're doing here, I mean, this is unbelievable.
Oh, definitely.
This kind of coverage for not only the county, but specifically this is Cardinals TV for a reason, right? It's all about the school and how good the robotics program is and some of the other things going on. But, you guys are, it's unbelievable to have this kind of deal. So, So we'll put on this too real quick. Just put this up. This broadcast is produced by Cardinal Community TV. Later in the thing, we'll give you the list of people here. And brought to you by the District Video Club, which is an after-school student organization. It's comprised of students in grades 7 to 12. The DVC is directed by Mr. Paul Ferguson, who I met for the first time today, good guy, with advisors Mrs. Stephanie Blythe and Mr. Brad Barhorst. Also want to announce that this thing, the DVC, is proud to announce that we are sponsored here today, and thank you for all the people that helped out with this. Sheffield Village Lions Club, AMVETS, the Ladies Auxiliary at AMVETS. Jimmy Woods is probably there right now if he's not on the lake freezing. And the VFW at all located in Sheffield Lake. If you'd like to sponsor or help out this district video club, please contact Mr. Ferguson's email at pferguson, all lowercase, at sheffieldschools.org. pferguson@sheffieldschools.org. Also want to send it out tomorrow. Sheffield Village Lions Club has a fundraiser, a pancake breakfast, tomorrow 9 to 12 at the Brookside Cafeteria. Actually, I've been to that. Didn't realize I had. It's a really good event. There at Brookside, it's $5 each, carry out available. All proceeds benefit our local community. So proud to be back here, obviously, and thank you for the sponsors. It's a great thing that you guys do for your kids, and I know there's a lot of great things going on in Horizon and Sheffield Village and Sheffield Lake, with the Ford plant coming into here, and maybe some new revenue and some new avenues for us to do to help out the community. I know that Mayor Markovich, weird to say that, Mayor/Coach Markovich, and I know the Mayor of Sheffield Lake are all in tune about trying to do as much as they can to bring more businesses in and grow the community and the school district.
Definitely.
So where are we at now? Doing the pole vault. Did you ever do the pole? Did you ever do the pole vault?
Never. I was too scared. I didn't want to get hurt.
Oh, I didn't. We have Dave Carrick that won the conference either 3 years in a row or 2, and he jumped, I think, 15.6. I don't know if you saw last week, kid down north or down south, close to Cincinnati, jumped 17.6 in the pole vault.
Really?
Broke the state record last week by, I think, 8 inches, that's great. But 17.6 is outstanding.
Yeah. Definitely one of the more fun events to watch. It's just kind of a spectacle.
Oh, but you know what? It's scary. You're always afraid that, you get up there and the pole, what happens if it decides to break on you? And now, I saw once when we used to have our pole vault, kind of like long jump was on what would be the east side of the stadium. The pole vault was right here on the west, right in front of like where you did the 100. And it was crazy. We had a couple vaulters I thought were going to fall, because you get, when that breaks, you can go left or right or back. It was kind of interesting to watch some of the high jumpers and how many different techniques I have not seen for a long time. Everybody usually uses the Fosbury flop, right? And I've seen a couple kids warming up, or maybe they're actually doing the scissors or whatever, jumping over. And the one kid he has a nice vertical.
Yeah. I always tried to, the few times I did high jump at the end of my senior year, I always try to warm up with the scissor kick, and then, once it was time to go, I did the flop, but just whatever you're comfortable with, seriously. The more like athletically gifted kids, there's nothing wrong with the scissor just because they get so high up in the air. It's like, why not,
So I got a text message from Captain Flowers. He said the individual things didn't matter to him. We were out to win the conference. You're correct. We did. It was a slow grind. We weren't very good. And then, I don't know if you knew this, back in the 70s, the 80s, Amherst won the conference like 15 years in a row.
Really?
Until we beat them in 83. And what was funny was at their track, and they were so mad they left. So, when we got our trophy, we were the only one. Usually everybody stays for the trophy presentation.
Yeah.
Because little old Brookside won. And the Lakeland back then, Lincoln was Vermilion, Amherst, Midview, Ridgeville. Well, bigger schools even a lot, even the Lorain County 8. And I think it was the first time we won a conference championship in about anything, but God, I think it was 15 years, 14 years. Amherst hadn't even lost a duel to a Lakeland conference, and we beat them at George Daniel Fields. It was a try between us, Southview, and Amherst, and we smoked both of them, and that was the end of that dynasty. We took that down. So, Richie, you're right. It was all about the trophy.
No, our best chance was definitely my senior year. We lost to Firelands by 10 points. That one hurt. We were brainstorming like crazy, trying to put together the lineup that make the most sense, get the most points. A bunch of people, like I said, I was
one little point, right?
Yeah,
here and there, or you get a fourth
counted
instead of a sixth. You're just, all of a sudden you go from second to first. And that's what I love about these invitations. That's where you try to find out where can you get that extra edge, right?
Yeah.
That extra 4 or 5 points that takes you from second to, in our case, beating Amherst, or you guys, beating Firelands. And actually, you were ahead of Keystone last, right? Keystone was third. So, you'll still remember that, though. But that's about what a lot of these are, getting the younger, and then getting ready for next year, right? But it's all about getting and figuring out where you're at, if you're the coaches and participants, where you're at to be able to maximize when you go to Lorain County 8 and win it.
Yeah, I think definitely our logic when I was in high school was we want to put together the best team for conference, but districts, you want to get the most individuals and relays possible to regionals.
Yeah, it's crazy. We made the regionals in 4x1 and 4x4. Our 4x1, we took fifth, one step away from state. But we were trying to save people from running so many events because, they're back-to-back like that at district, our regionals. And our backup group dropped the baton, about died, because we really had a shot.
Yeah. We
were all running sub-53s. And our record, I still think it's our record. I think the 74 team didn't run what's up on the board. Not that I'm still harboring feelings about that, but
no, I believe you. Don't worry.
You'll have camaraderie with that forever when you come back and talk about the stuff you did, and you making it. Congratulations again, making it to state twice. Should be very honored. I don't know too many people at the school that's done that, honestly.
Oh no, it was super exciting. Definitely, it's my junior year. It was like. I could have never imagined as a freshman ever making it to states. It was kind of just like a fantasy, I guess.
Dream.
But in my junior year, I qualified on my very last jump. I went from 7th to 2nd, and it was
it just killed us. We we had our districts at Olmsted Falls, and our district was like Bedford, Chanel, Oberlin, whatever. And we took 4th and ran at that time, a school record. And we really had a shot. It was at Brooklyn, and it was one of those days, those great Northeast Ohio days. It was 70 until we got there, and it was 30.
Yeah.
Everybody was freezing to death, and we ran a really good race, ran 5th, broke the school record then. I think it was like 44.6 or whatever. Ran a good race, just didn't get it done.
Yeah.
But we had, we had some individual guys like Richard Thompson, Mark Hallis. You're right, it's about getting those people down there.
Our relays last year were pretty special to me because, I mean, we just really started to hit our stride at the end of the year, and we just had beautiful weather at Orville at districts. Is this, oh, maybe not. I thought a Brookside guy was jumping. And we ended up breaking the records in the 4x1 and 4x2. And
Would you guys run the 4x1?
We actually tied the record, which was pretty special to me because my dad held that record too. So,
what year did he graduate?
He graduated in 1991.
Okay, gotcha.
And for him to be there and see that, like,
nice.
And all of his relay buddies commenting on, my mom's Facebook posts, that was special for me to see. And I've met all of them.
You can talk some junk to him now, right?
Oh, definitely. But our 4x2, we put up a pretty impressive time. And then the 4x1, we actually tied the records in the prelims, and we would have broke it by probably 0.3 of a second. But our anchor leg, Anthony, who's running today, had a hamstring injury on the last straightaway, and we ended up not finishing the race.
Well, that's what hurt us. Richie normally didn't run the 4x1 because he always did, 400s right after it. And then when he couldn't run with shin splints, he got to run in the regionals. And, we ran a really good race. I can't even so we missed state 2 years in a row going 5th, but I can't even say anything in my family. My brother made it in shot and disc twice in 91 and 92, so he can talk smack to me. He didn't care about that stuff. But
yeah. No, it was tough for me because obviously the 400 and the 4x1 are back-to-back.
It's hard.
And
did you run both?
I ran both, but for districts, I dropped the 400 so I could I high jumped instead, so then I could do the 4x1 and not be exhausted.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I did the double dip almost every race, 4x1 followed by 400, and it killed me. And there's a couple races that even at conference, I think I took 6th. Really could have taken 4th, 3rd, but I was still tired. From the 4x1, we took 2nd to Oberlin 2 years in a row. They were unbelievable that year. Them and Bedford Chanel took 1-2 in the 4x1 and 4x4. They had a guy at Bedford Chanel went by scooter. Some wore these glasses, little guy. Oh man, he was magic. He was so fast. So we've got some people getting ready to warm it up on the pole vault.
I think this is Firelands jumping right now.
That's what it looks like. And I think we're in flight 2 now, it appears, with the girls' long jump. So we got, I guess Bella did first flight. So who do we have in the second flight there? We have, Carly Guzman at Brookside, 13.9. We'll see if she gets on here and see where she's at.
Are you guys making announcements and stuff? Someone left their phone in the bathroom. So is there any way to...
Oh, yeah, I got you. I'll let Mr. Ferguson know when he comes back.
So where do they start off on the pole? Do you know? They start off, what height do they usually start off?
I want to say for girls, it's probably 6 or 7 feet, if I had to guess.
Yeah, they're having just one flight of that, and wow, we have Bella Diaz I guess, is 8 foot. So you got a lot of people between 5 and 9. So you're probably right. It starts off at 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Just looking at the boys' long jump. Yeah, it should be giving up. Looks like we go the second, third, and then we'll get Dominic in there. It should be good to see.
Yeah.
They also have a 1 and a second. We have Jack Coleman, a senior, 19-1.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
Got can jump a little PR here, jump up in their top 2 or 3. Definitely got a shot. So we got, Brookside has 2 people there that have a shot to do it. There's Zach Shackelford.
Yeah.
Ryan's brother.
See, Jack's definitely a special athlete just because he's so tall and lanky, and obviously basketball is his main sport. But and that's what's kind of unique about track is a lot of some of the best athletes end up never running track or only do it their senior year because their main sport is basketball and they play AAU in the spring, so they don't run track. But I mean, their senior year there is no AAU in the spring, so they run track and.
So we
didn't see some special athletes.
Yeah, we didn't have that problem back then. There was no such thing. You really, honestly, a lot of people ran track just to stay in shape for football. But then again, baseball was so big here back then. We had so many good athletes that didn't run track because they were baseball players.
Yeah.
Oh well, okay.
I played baseball and I ran track my freshman year, but I just fell in love with track,
Nice.
so
Well,
I kicked baseball to the curb.
I think you made the right decision, my man. So they're starting off at 5'4" on the high jump. In the boys' high jump, you got Brookside's Anthony Robinson, senior. Everybody's seated pretty close. You don't have anybody over but 6'6", North Ridgeville jumper. So you got a lot of people that are all right. We'll see what happens. Again, you can set your PR just like we had the gentleman that 13 feet over in his disc is the time to PR up a little bit. If you jump up and just do a little bit better than your PR, so then you jump from middle of the pack, possibly getting on the podium.
Yeah, especially in the high jump, it seems like every inch matters.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody's so close. So we'll get on here when we get Jack and Anthony. This is a big day in Northeast Ohio. So we got this relay. You got the Guardians doubleheader against the Red Sox, and then the Cavs and Heat, and see if Tyler Hero tries to punch Darius Garland today. That should be interesting.
I should probably answer this if someone's looking for their phone. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, that's who it is.
Hello?
Oh, wow, nice.
Are you looking for your phone?
Clearing the pole vault there. Looks like athlete from Firelands. Nice.
I'll be waiting for you.
Wow. Yeah, it looked like she cleared that by a pretty good amount. Wow, yeah, she did a good job. That was nice. Wow. Okay, good. Starting off here. I think that's the first one that I've seen cleared, I think, at that height. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this going. Wow, close. Wow. So all the field events going all at once. You got the boys, I think, boys high jump right now, starting off at 5'4". You got the pole vault. They had the one clear athlete from Firelands, and it looks like they're in the second flight of the boys long jump. So we'll see what happens. And they're continuing on there at the discus. We should be like right into the second flight, I would assume, in disc. We have to wait till the 3rd to get to Tyler Kitzberger, who's seeded 4th if you go by seedings here with a throw of 142.11 this year. I think that was at the Lorraine County meet on the 17th. As of right now, it looks like the women's pole vault, they've had one that is cleared the opening height. I don't think that anybody else has done it yet. Okay, so we have a Brookside athlete on the long jump.
All right, the phone has been returned, and we're good now. So that was, I think so.
We're waiting on a Carly Guzman, 9th grader, Brookside. She has a personal best this year, 13.9. There, she's in the flight 2, waiting for her to get going on the long jump. Okay, no, we have. Okay, Isabella Greeno, another 9th grader, personal best of 10.5 this year. Getting ready to start on the, still in flight 1 of the girls' long jump. Must be her second run going through.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how many jumps do you do with these? 4 attempts, is that correct?
Usually 4. Yeah, if there's no finals, it was always 4. But
do they take a break between, or they just go right through? You go right through with all. There's 12 participants, flight 1. So will they go all the way through?
Yeah, just go through. Yeah.
What do you do in between jumps? Are you watching other people? Are you just talking to coach, or?
Yeah, I was always keeping an open ear to especially the better jumpers. It looks like Jack just jumped. That looks pretty good.
Okay. So they went to the boys.
Yeah, no, I was always trying to listen to the marks. I was nosy and just staying warm, staying up on my feet. Here's our instant replay of Jack. Oh, yeah, that was a good jump.
That's Jack Coleman. Senior here at Brookside. Jumped 19.1, I believe, last week. With that being your specialty, can you tell right from the plant how good of a jump it's going to be, not only for yourself, but when you're watching?
Definitely. Not so much. It seemed like a lot of times when after I had a jump, if I thought maybe it was bad, it ended up being good. And if I thought it was good, it might end up being bad. But when I was watching other people, I could usually tell right away if it was a good or bad jump. Oh, is Dom getting ready to jump now?
Looks like a good jump.
Yeah, it was a good one.
That's Dominic, another 12th grader, 12.1 or 21.1.
I think last week was his first time 21 outdoors. I know my senior year at the indoor state meet, he jumped 21.4. And I think that's the only time he was in the 21s until last week. So definitely a good meet to do it. It was at the Lorraine County meet.
So there in the males, then you have Dominic and then Jack, both participating. So I guess they're over there. They're going back and forth between alternating. I think a little bit between the girls and boys.
I think it might just be an open pit.
Open pit.
Yeah.
Just practicing in between.
They might have just scrapped the flights. I want to say they did that last year too. It was supposed to be flights, and then they just said
we're going to jump.
We're doing open pit.
Okay. Probably get through quicker.
Now I always hated the open pit because I could never tell like how long it was going to be between jumps because I mean the line would always be so long and the girls and boys are jumping at the same time. When it was
40, 45 people waiting.
Exactly,
to do it, right?
yeah. When it was in flights, I knew exactly when I was going to jump, who I was jumping after, and I could, start warming up at the appropriate time. But open pit always threw me off, especially here and at Margaretta. Margaretta too is bad.
Wow, I've never heard of the open pit. They do that for the high jump and all that too, or is it mostly just for long jump?
I would say that's probably more of a long jump thing, honestly. I don't know how they do it over at shot and disc, but in high jump, I mean, they have to.
Well, it'd be hard for you to keep track of what the other people are doing too.
Yeah.
Trying to do your deal and then.
That was
in your instance. Where's Ryan jumping today?
Exactly. That was another thing that always bothered me is I never knew like what place I was in because.
Wow.
Like let's say I go and run the 4x2 and they're still doing long jump. I don't know what anyone jumped because it's open pit. And it would be a mystery to me until after the meet what place I got, or whenever they announce it over the overhead. But, yeah, no, I never liked open pit. I thought it was stupid.
Yeah, you got your meet record, 22.5 by Ryan Shackelford in 2022. I mean, honestly, we've got some people that maybe have a shot with Dominic, really busts his PR.
Yeah.
Kid from Western Reserve, jumped to 21.8. It was pretty good.
No, I'm really impressed by this last flight. I guess they're not doing flights, but on the sheet, the last flight of the long jump,
that's a lot good.
Pretty much everyone is. I mean, there's one 1911, but I mean, that might as well be 20.
Well, you can even go into the middle of the second flight. I mean,
yeah.
Zach Shackelford, that would be what, 13 people over 19 feet?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
19 feet at a middle of the year invitational is usually good for at least fifth or sixth, but I mean, it looks like today that might not cut it. But
no, sure doesn't look that way.
I'm super excited to see the results of that.
Again, waiting on some more people there at the pole vault, but with the open pit, people are just going through. We now have it looks like an athlete from Avon getting ready to jump over there. And they just, I mean, you and I were talking earlier, they ran in the LCC meet last week and scored 192 points. Have you ever heard of that?
I don't think so. That's definitely. I don't think any team scored that when I was in high school.
Won by 130 points.
Yeah.
I think they took first. They had two girls and one not here today. I think either one of them, but they won a combined five individuals.
Yeah.
I don't even think they ran a relay.
They definitely have a special group because I know, regardless of divisions, I think they have the state leader in the shot put and the state leader in the 800, and then obviously we were talking about earlier. I think her last name is Bredinger or Bredinger.
Allie, freshman.
She's gonna probably place at states in the 100, 200, and 400. So that's another team who could definitely like make an impact at like the regional and state level, like as a team.
Right, and individual. We'll talk about her later, but right now she's tied for the national record in the 60 indoor down in Virginia for her age group. Tied a girl from Dublin Kaufman that went on and became a 4-time All-American at Kentucky and a 2-time world champion. So if you look at her times, Lincoln, I mean, she's just within Lorain County, she's 0.6 seconds ahead of the next person. The 200, she's over a second. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty rare to see people actually like make a gap in the 100, but
0.6.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a lot. You were talking about her times. I mean, if you put her in any meet, and I think if I'm not mistaken, the research I showed, she has the fastest 100 and fastest 200 in state right now, regardless of division, as a freshman. And you keep it up. I don't know if you're like me. I actually root. I mean, I want Brookside to win everything, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes down to it, I really want to see Lorain County excel.
Oh,
whether
definitely.
it be in state track or, women's basketball, men's football.
Yeah, no, I always like to root for, especially our conference, but the Lorain County teams too, because I guess in turn it made me look better because I could say, yeah, I raced Evan Hudson, the state champion. I jumped against Brian Shackelford, state champion. The better my competition was, the better it made me look, I guess.
No, absolutely. We got to get Ryan. You and I talked off there. I know he went to play football at Purdue, and he was a really outstanding football player, but boy, he's special in track.
Yeah.
I mean, jumping at 25.6 at state.
Yeah.
Man, I would really, just as a observer, would really like to see him get into a Big Ten, preferably Ohio State.
Yeah.
Or wherever, and jump. I mean, I really think he would have a shot to, make a national team or possible
definitely.
Olympics. I mean, the Olympic champion last year
Yeah.
only jumped 27.2.
I know when he was a freshman, he jumped in the indoor season at a couple meets at Purdue, and he won one of them. But it seems like he's not even jumping indoor anymore. So
Wow, I just really, I mean, it's his deal. I'm sure he loves football, and he was a great receiver at Keystone. But
Yeah.
just I always rooted for him. I remember when he was down there, and you were participating when it was at the Jesse in
yeah,
2023, where he won state, and Keystone, wow, came in a whisker of winning the whole thing.
yeah, state runner-up.
Cleveland Glenville doesn't win, I believe. Cleveland Glenville doesn't win the 4x4. I think Keystone would win it, and then he only could do the 4 events, and yeah, it was a heck of a meet. I mean,
Yeah.
we talked about it. I'm so glad as a fan, and I've worked the event the last couple of years before they moved to Dayton, but so glad it's back in Columbus and Ohio State, and the Jesse is supposed to be at Dayton. I mean,
Yeah.
track there I heard was a little wigged out. I mean, not that it's a nice facility, but it was more of a yards track that opposed to meters, and just doesn't
Yeah.
have the feeling. I know 2 years ago there was over 20,000 people attended the last couple of days, and so packed when nothing like being there or being at, even watching TV at Oregon, whatever they're doing when the whole meet comes down to the 4x4, whether it be girls or boys. So
See, it wasn't like you were saying that feeling. It wasn't so much the track that bothered me. It was the atmosphere. So I was a little bit disappointed my senior year at Dayton, but I'm glad I at least got to experience it my junior year. Like I'll never forget going up on that podium. Like,
oh yeah,
it was one of those few moments where I really was like, man, I should really appreciate this and soak it in.
Oh, wow.
It was like
they show you up on the video board,
and
national anthem,
and then I remember because I know you were there, that Juliet Laraquente Hubner from Highland broke the state record in the high jump. I think she jumped 5'10" and 3/4 maybe, and it was the whole stadium was watching her, and everyone just erupted.
Oh,
it was
I was talking to her coach before.
It's crazy
before she did it. Oh, that's where everybody there is wanting to see somebody break a record, do something great. Like I said, that last 4x4 when it was Cleveland, Glenville, Keystone, I can't remember what other school, and it came down to the last 100, and whoever wins that's going to win the state championship.
Yeah,
and you've got stands packed, and then every athlete that's still there, most stay like yourself, is watching that to see what happens, and there's nothing like that.
Yeah, track is definitely very special because I mean everyone's so supportive of each other. Everyone wants to see other people do great. It's not like it is a team sport, but at the end of the day, it's more of a individual thing.
You know what? It's a weird thing. It is a team, but it's also individual. But you're going against Ryan Shackelford, right? But when you're jumping, you're competing against him, obviously. Mm-hmm. But you're trying to compete against yourself. I did 21, whatever. I want to beat that, right?
Yeah.
And the only thing you can do is do as well as you can do. But, end of the day, that's what it is. And you come back and man, I jumped great. Win, loss, or draw.
Yeah.
you feel good about what you did.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm really glad it's back. I don't think I'm going to work it this year. I think I'm going to actually try to go to it. Like I told you, they put the new track in down at the Jesse Owens facility. And if anybody hasn't went, state track meet is out there listening and watching. I'd highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun, good facilities. But they redid the track, and they put the same composite down that Oregon has. I think the only 3 schools that has this type of track is Oregon, Texas, and Ohio State now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're having their first big meet. They're having the Jesse Owens Invitational next week, which is usually free. People are looking for something to do next weekend. And what they do, Ohio State does a good job. Most of the schools are Ohio. They're trying, it's, you know, I'd like to see it be a little bit more national at some point, but it's really a good thing to get like the MAC schools, the smaller schools, whether it be a Denison or Otterbein or a Baldwin-Wallace, but you know, like where you go to school to Akron, whoever. It's just a great Ohio event.
Yeah, I know. I know. Last year at that meet, the Jesse Owens meet, Jacob Coletta, who graduated in 2022, he was a state qualifier in the high jump.
Yeah.
I think he jumped, I want to say 6'10" last year at that meet.
Wow, that's nice.
I know. In college they measure by meters, so it's not as, I can't tell you as confidently, but it was at least 6'10".
Wow, that's a big jump. Yeah, that was the last meet they did before they tore the whole track out. They couldn't. That's why they couldn't do the state.
Man, is that Western Reserve or Midview that just long jumped? Because that looked like a wild jump. It looks
Western
like he's.
Reserve,
It looks
I
like he's hurt now.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Landed really funny.
No, he came. He must have like hyperextended his leg on the jump because right when he went up, his body went all out of whack.
Yeah, they're calling the EMS.
Yeah.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's which one it is. Yeah, it looks like he. It looks like he may have dislocated or hyperextended it. Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is. Can't tell. It's got the Midview colors or Westerns. Did you watch the draft last night? Get on someone, we're segueing here.
I did, yeah.
I had a nightmare. I couldn't sleep last night. Had a nightmare that the Browns drafted Dylan Gabriel. Woke up in a cold sweat and then realized it wasn't a dream or a nightmare. It actually happened. They drafted a quarterback that's shorter than me. I don't know. Last time I saw him play, the Ohio State was up 34-0.
I'm done stressing about the Browns. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. They'll probably, screw it up either way. So, I'll just watch and enjoy it while I can, whatever.
At least they drafted Q. That's funny, though, because I really thought they were going to draft Travion, but not to get into that. But Dylan Gabriel, and you had Will Howard, McCord, Quinn Ewers for that matter.
Yeah.
Shador Sanders, which, wow, hate to get into that mess. Boy, it sure feels like collusion against that kid.
Yeah, it's a crazy slide, definitely.
Never heard of something like that. Somebody that may go high as 2 is now in the 4th round. It seems personal.
100%.
You ever heard speculation? There was a guy that played for Kentucky and then played for the Patriots. He believes it's a backlash against NIL in college, saying you made all that money there. When you come in here, we're going to put you in your place, which I don't. A guy named Damian Harris. Or maybe, he may have played at Alabama, not Kentucky. I think he signed with Kentucky and then played for the Patriots. I don't know if it's that, but it just seems weird.
Definitely.
But I'd still taken him over Dylan Gabriel.
I thought the Browns should have taken Hunter with the second
do
pick
too.
and then got Sanders later on. Why not? I don't know.
No, you could have got both.
Yeah, exactly.
You could have both without doing anything. You'd have had the double dip.
I thought that would have been pretty cool to have both of them, but
would have been nice. It moved it doesn't move the needle in Cleveland, Ohio when you're drafting a nose tackle from that school. I don't know. We'll see. Hope he's good and know he plays hard.
Yeah.
The Buckeyes try to run right at him every play. dumb. Wow, I don't know. At some point, you got to make the trade or the pick and just pick the best player.
Yeah.
And certainly, we didn't get the best player, the best athlete. I think it appears to me that Hunter didn't want to go to Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame. Well, what do we know, right? We didn't go to Princeton. You know, right?
No,
Browns are the
definitely.
smartest people in the room. I don't get it.
Yeah.
The thing that worries me is our history, not only drafting quarterbacks, but drafting defensive tackles.
Yeah, I
has
think
not been stellar.
I think there honestly just might be like a stigma around like the Browns drafting quarterback. I'm sure Andrew Berry's probably just afraid to, maybe make that Hail Mary pick at number 2. You pick a quarterback and he ends up being bad. It's just you just feed right into the stereotype and never live it down. So,
but if your point is we don't like this class, then why draft Dylan Gabriel?
Yeah, no, I don't.
When you have Xavier Watts from Notre Dame, Captain Jack Sawyer for Ohio State, sitting there, areas of need.
Yeah.
You have 2 safeties on the roster, I believe. We need another defensive end. I don't get it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind, maybe another 2-15, 3-14 record, get the first pick, and hopefully we could take Arch Manning next year. I would love to see that.
If he's good. We assume he's going to be good.
I'm a big Peyton Manning was always my favorite athlete
Well,
besides
you
LeBron.
realize who's best friends with them, right? The Haslams. Being Tennessee supporters, did you know that?
Really?
Yeah, they think this is a big dream of Jimmy Haslam, that he wants to get a Manning. Look at it. They have a box together at the Tennessee games. They've been family. He was at Peyton Manning's wedding, because Jimmy Haslam's brother was the governor for many years. But the Haslam family is one of the biggest Tennessee supporters. So
No, I would. That'd be sweet to have him in the Manning family too. At Akron, I'm a member of Sigma Nu fraternity, and some Manning family members are alums of Sigma Nu. Eli Manning was a Sigma Nu, and their dad Arch was a Sigma Nu. So I don't know. That's just another reason to root for them, I guess. Peyton Manning was always my favorite when I was a little kid.
We can't root for him on August 30th.
Oh no.
No, thanks. I'll be there. Yeah, I think you're right. They are just doing an open pit all the way through.
No and another thing with the open pit is all the chalk marks, all the tennis balls. It's like there's about 50 of them, and
trying to figure out who's who.
Yeah. For me, especially because I didn't start at a mark. I was already in stride, and I'd let my foot hit a certain mark.
Okay.
Nobody else really did it that way. Okay. So I always try to pick the brightest tape, or sometimes I'd line up 3 tennis balls in a row to know it was mine. But sometimes when they're all scattered like that, people are moving stuff around.
Can't tell who's
It can be tough, yeah. Looks like the boys are starting to warm up at pole vault. Got Jacob McIver and Dom Lundberg pole vaulting today.
Who's that?
Dom.
Okay, is he getting ready to do it? Okay,
Yeah.
Girl shot, getting ready to come up. Girl shot, we got from Brookside, we got
Maury Banjoff, and then Ananda Wright, who's seated the highest.
Yeah, she had
And Ananda made it to regional last year.
Yep, I remember that.
And I think she's definitely got one of the better chances on the team to make it to states this year. She just keeps improving. I know 40 feet is kind of the place to be as a girl. I mean, as a guy too, but just I know from Zariah last year, 40 feet was always like where she wanted to be. So Ananda's definitely on the right track. And then even Mari too. I mean, she's not too far behind, 32 feet.
No, that's not bad at all.
Her and Ananda, I see they both score pretty high at like every meet.
Okay, who do we get going? Is it a Brookside there?
No, I think this is Wellington high jumping.
Okay. So you're out there. As soon as we get some results on some Brookside athletes, we'll get it out to you as soon as possible. Just with all the open pit and some other things waiting for the flights. There's a replay there on the. Just hit it a little bit. Boy, that tell you what, that takes a lot of coordination. To
Definitely.
jump that high. I could jump. Like long jump's different, right? Jumping out, but jumping up like that.
Yeah.
It's just like I had a hard time. Coach Ekman won. I was pretty good on the hurdles, but just not good enough to really get as major points that we needed. Just could not coordinate right to get over there.
Yeah. I tried just about every event when I was in high school, and high jump was one I could never just put it all together. I don't until the end of my senior year when I just was doing it for fun. It just seemed like that when I did that's when I did my best, is when I was just doing it for fun. But
yeah, and it gets in your head, right?
Yeah.
When you got to do it for real.
Exactly. Because I would always do it. Those relay meets we were talking about earlier, because we would have our main two high jumpers, and then I would usually be the third guy, whether it be a New London or Cloverleaf. And I never did good at those meets because it seemed like I had to take it seriously, but that was a pretty good jump by.
Boy, he got off on the board really close.
I think that's Stofey from
Cloverleaf.
From Columbia.
Oh, it's Columbia. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Got on their back.
I jumped against him a few times in high school. He's a good athlete, definitely.
Wow. He hit the board perfect, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to people. I got a bunch of people all over the state listening in. Thank you down in Columbus and Captain Flowers over at Brook Park. Again, this is such a big event. And again, thank you to the sponsors. Brought him up before. We'll talk about him here a couple times. Shout out to Sheffield Village Lions Club, AMVET, Slater's Auxiliary at AMVETS, the VFW. They're all here, Sheffield Lake. And if you'd like to sponsor, again, this program for the kids that does so much. My kid is in this kind of deal. He's going to film school at Ohio State. Started off at a facility just like this, Dublin Kaufman. How much it gives to the kids and helps them prepare them if they want to get in the field, whether it be movie, TV production, or digital media, which is everywhere now. Ohio State's got it for every sport, through sports information programs and all the video stuff. You can want to sponsor, contact Mr. Ferguson, who is sitting here dialing it up and helping us out at pferguson, lowercase, at sheffieldschools.org. Appreciate it. And again, out to the pancake breakfast tomorrow morning, 9 to 12 at the Brookside Cafeteria. $5 and carry out is available. Again, 9 to 12 there at Brookside.
Looks like Tyler Kitzberger's getting warmed up in the discus.
Nice throw.
I'm not sure if this is. I think this might still be warm-ups.
Okay,
yeah.
Boy, that was nice. And he's seated pretty high now, right?
I think he's seated fourth, but it's super close between second and fourth. I know first place is kind of out there. I think he's 20 feet ahead of.
Yeah, 142. Yeah, the kids.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the whole third flight is
stacked.
Pretty tight. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a big jump going from the end of the second flight to thing.
It looks like Mari's about to throw a shot.
And she's on she's there in the third flight. Senior here at Brookside. Left-handed.
Great
nice.
throw, yeah.
Good throw. Lefty.
Oh, yeah.
Looked good.
Southpaw.
Coach Markovich, ambidextrous people. Now, that's a good look at it. Good technique, right?
Definitely.
Good kickoff right here. Got pretty close to the thing. Didn't go over. Within like what, 4 or 5 inches. Good throw. So that'd be her second throw right here.
No, I don't know how they do it at shot. Do they just
I think they do it
throw
all
'em-
four in a row, I believe, right? But similar to the first one.
Oh, maybe this is
Was
maybe
that a
this is
replay?
still. This might still be. No, this can't be warm-ups.
No, they're measuring. I don't know if they did. Are they doing it 2 by 2? You do 2, sit down.
Maybe.
And there's the replay. Looks very similar to the first one distance-wise. That one maybe a little bit higher.
Yeah, that one looked good.
Do we have a reading on that? Yeah, that's much what they're doing. Lincoln, they're doing 2s. So I can't believe that's a warm. Well, she's got her sweat. Of course, it's so cold.
Yeah.
Ohio weather. Don't worry, it'll change.
Yeah, it's always about. I can always see the Sheffield Lake weather. It's always about 10 degrees colder here than it is in Akron. So I'm a little bit spoiled down there.
I'm gonna tell you, Lincoln. We went to a meet. I think it was 82. We left Brookside at 70 degrees on a Saturday morning. It was the Fairview Park, the Warriors relays. We got there, started everything. Storm started coming in. 70 degrees. By the time we started the running events, it was 30 and snowing. People were having the sticks freeze to their hand. They used to use the the Ben Gay that was kind of whatever, almost like a stickum.
Yeah.
It was freeze. It was absolutely unbelievable. Richie and them were trying to pay me to false start at the end of the meet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so.
Oh, I'll tell you what. We at the Cloverleaf Relays last year. I don't know how the meet didn't get canceled. It was snowing, freezing rain, basically, and.
Oh, you have your tents blowing. You try to have your tents.
Oh, it was terrible. It was the only meet I've ever. No matter how cold it was, I usually always the most I'd wear. I never wore anything under my spandex on my legs. The most I'd ever wear was like a long sleeve shirt under my jersey. But at this meet, I was wearing a beanie.
Oh,
I was wearing a hoodie under my jersey. I was running in sweatpants. Like
it's the the winds kick in and the storm comes off the lake. 40. I mean you've lived here. 40. I mean it can happen.
Yeah.
I told my wife, she goes, it doesn't. She wasn't from Ohio. Now she's like, oh yeah, it definitely happens. It can all happen in one day.
it looks like Dominic is about to jump. Dominic,
Okay.
then Jack. I think Jack's right behind him. He's a little
Okay,
bit
they're
out
gonna
of
go
frame,
back to
but
back.
let's see what Dom can do here.
Dominic, who personal 21-1 this year. That is nice. That would put you in contention, right, to get you to state.
Definitely.
For sure. And
21 feet is the place to be at regionals. That was a good jump. It's fair, yeah, they're measuring it.
Okay, nice. Hit pretty far up on the board, did he not? Let's look at this, see where he's at. Oh, here, yeah.
Yeah, right on the board.
Right on the board. Looked like middle to last third. Nice. I'll be honest with you. I think your coach does a tremendous job of raking the sand.
Oh,
You
definitely.
think he's got a future.
Definitely.
Has that technique down. You can tell he's been in plenty of bunkers playing golf. Was it the other Brookside?
Oh, looks like Jack's jumping.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like his steps might have been off. He
Oh.
stuttered a little bit,
Yeah, he did.
but still a fair jump. They're
At
going
least
to
he gets
measure
it
it.
in. Yeah, he chopped him up here late, didn't he?
Yeah, see about
Okay, I'm too
right
far.
here, he eased
Oh,
it
you
up a
can't-
little bit.
Yeah, steps were off.
He just needs to scoot back, maybe 16 inches or so.
What do you tell yourself when that happens like that? Because you've all had it happen, right?
Yeah.
If you've done you just don't feel right, can't really abort it, right? You're already going.
Yeah,
So what do you do? Just calm
that-
yourself down?
I'll tell you what, definitely what we were talking about earlier with like the whole strategy thing. My first jump, I always tried to play it safe, like make sure I get a measurement no matter what, and then move accordingly. But I mean, it's tough like that because I always kind of shook it off, but I know that really messes with some people. Like when your steps aren't there. It can be really frustrating because you move back and your steps are off, and then you move up a little bit, your steps are still off. It's the same way. It's like,
are you better off to maybe just go, look, I just need to stay where I'm at?
Yeah.
Or not really? Just depends.
It always
Feel.
I never my junior and senior year I didn't really have a problem with steps. My sophomore year definitely it seemed like I was always moving my marks like from meet to meet, day to day, jump to jump. Like I could never find something consistent.
Well, you did all right jumping 21. That is that the school record? Or does Mark Allen still have it?
No, Eddie Henson has the record.
Oh, that's right. I remember it.
I came.
Yeah, he smoked marks. That's right. I forgot.
I came a couple inches short a few times actually. That one hurts. I never got it, but that was a good throw by Tyler. I don't know if they're still in warm-ups. Looks like Whitaker just jumped at long jump. Jumped against him many times.
Okay.
Ananda's about to throw, and the shot. Like we were saying earlier.
Is that Amanda?
Ananda,
I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah. No, you don't have to apologize to me.
Ananda and her family, I'm sorry.
I'm sure she's heard Amanda many times. So.
I'm old and blind. Thinking it happens, right?
Yeah.
So she's a righty.
Mm-hmm. I played T-ball with Ananda, so I've known her for a long time.
Let's go. Pulling the Tony, but she's getting serious. Got the ponytail. Right up against it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That was a great throw.
That's the longest I think we've seen out of any of the females. Nice. Let's look at this here. Good kick.
Oh, yeah, her foot was right there.
Right there. I think she's worked with Coach Markovich, you think?
Oh, definitely.
Or should we call him Mayor Coach, or is he Mayor?
The Mayor.
Mayor Marco. I got to tell a story about him after this next throw. So they are doing the two. That looks better.
That looked really good. That looked like
like 3
higher.
or 4 feet past. Good for her. Hopefully we'll get some measurements here soon. Well, Coach Mayor Markovich was a senior. Let's look at this replay. See, I think she even got better up against it. Now about the same. Very consistent, right? Wow. Good form. We used to have a jukebox in the cafeteria. And evidently he was in love with Debo the whole 1981 because that's the only thing we were allowed to hear. Mm-hmm. He took control.
Boys high jump is at 5'8". There's 13 jumpers still alive, including Anthony Robinson. Is Jack Holman jumping today in the boys high jump? I think he is. Right here.
Yes.
Anthony Robinson. Yeah, and then Jack. Yeah, so Jack's long jumping and high jumping today.
Going back and forth. So you got Jack in the long high jump, and then, like you said, Anthony Robinson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, boys pole vault about to start too.
Okay, so we have girls is done?
I think so, yeah.
I only saw the 1 or 2 that actually cleared. Yeah, we've had, you're talking about 13. There has been a lot of people cleared and cleared it by a lot, look like. So maybe we're going to get some personal best by a lot of people, including our 2 participants.
I always kind of thought a high jump is like a spelling bee almost. Like it's like round by round, and you're just waiting for people to drop out. It's really because I mean, it's just so tough. You just have to sit and wait.
So we have Tyler there in the discus, and then Joe Romo, a freshman, who did 84, and that's the one that went 97 earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, big PR.
So girls pole vault is over. We'll get some results on that. We had the one to clear it, but looking for the boys pole vault, we got Dominic who did Dominic Lundberg, correct? Senior here at Brookside. Jacob McIver, he's done a 10.6.
Yeah.
And those are the two that we have going on. Have a lot from, look, a couple Midview, Avon. So
Yeah,
we just got the
Jacob.
two.
Jacob's definitely improved a lot from where he was when he was a freshman. I know he was going to a lot of the indoor meets, which is nice to see. The indoor team, I was really happy to see because when I was a sophomore, I mean, we would send maybe 2 people to the indoor meets, every other week. It was usually just me and Zariah. Maybe Anthony would join us sometimes. But now it's like they got about at least a dozen kids going every week, so that's exciting to see. Everyone's improving.
That's good. Dominic doing the double dip here, doing the pole vault and doing the long jump. That's nice. Looked like he had a good jump there in that first round, the open pit. And I believe that's the first time that we've seen him jump. Maybe it's second.
I think him and Jack that last one was their second jumps.
Okay. And like we said, we'll try to get some results here, see where they're at and what we're doing.
I'm curious what height Anthony and Jack are coming in at the high jump because I don't think I've seen Jack jump yet. But if the bar's at 5'8", I know that's his.
Went through it.
I know that's his. I know that's his personal best. So
okay.
he has to be jumping here soon.
He's one of the 13. It looked like I couldn't tell. It looked like to me that he's one of the ones that first ones to go over.
I know Anthony usually likes to come in at 5'6" or 5'8".
Is there a restroom in here? Or do I have to go around all the way over there? Okay, I'll wait for a little bit. Wow, you talking about going from 2 disciplines, going from a pole vault to long jump.
Oh, definitely.
Such a different skill set.
Yeah, no, I never even bothered trying the pole vault because I was just too worried. I've seen so many people get hurt in the pole vault. It's like,
yeah, no thanks.
I don't even want to risk it. I'll just stick to what I'm good at.
No thanks. Dominic, a pretty good athlete.
Oh, definitely.
Besides track.
Probably one of the most talented athletes I was ever teammates with. Seriously.
Football player too, or basketball? Football,
he was a stud. He even tried soccer. He was a stud. Basketball, really good defender. And then obviously
was he on this year's
team?
Did he play on this year's team?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, they were an exciting team to watch.
Yeah.
Second leading scoring team, I think, in the state of Ohio. Mm-hmm. Regardless of division, I think it was behind Berea Mid Park.
Yeah.
Coach can get on here and correct me if he's out there. Wow, fun team to watch.
Oh, this year especially was like, because my junior year, it seemed like we had Brandon, Jaden, and Nolan. Those really are 3.
And Jaden's playing at BW, right?
3 guys. No, you're thinking of Avery.
Okay, Avery, that's right.
My senior year, it seemed like we only had 3 guys whose main sport was basketball. Like I was a track guy. Ben Monty, he was a football guy. Ada McLaughlin, he was a football guy. We had a bunch of football and soccer guys, whatever, or track guys, whatever it may be. But this past year, they brought in Jack from North Ridgeville.
Right.
Hit main sport basketball. And then they brought in Marquise, who transferred from Lutheran East. Main sport is basketball. So their whole starting 5, because they had Jaden, Nolan, Jack.
And Jaden was Mr. Who's Mr. Basketball?
Nolan.
That's
and
right.
then his little brother, Mason, he was in the starting
freshman,
lineup
right?
too. Yeah. Mason's a sophomore now. But
well, first, got to give it up to him. First Mr. All Lorraine County, Mr. Basketball.
Yeah, no, that was
out of
special to
Brookside's
see.
history, which is saying something.
Yeah, no, he was my teammate since I was a little kid, so that was super special for me to see.
Boy, he had a sweet shot.
But, I mean, yeah, the whole team was made up of guys whose main sport is actually basketball, so, I mean, it was super entertaining.
Okay, getting ready here on the long jump.
Carly Guzman just took her, I think, second jump. That looked pretty good. I think they're going to measure it. It was fair.
Good. She has a personal best this year of 13.9. She's right in the middle of the board.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Freshman. Nice. We also have Bella. She's on it too. She Personal best of 10.5. I know we've seen her jump twice. We'll get some things and see if Bella Diaz, how she ended up doing on girls pole vault. I know we only saw the one clearance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can tell it's getting ready that time. You know, all the people stretching out, getting ready for some running events here soon.
I could always tell who the toughest competition was just by the way they warmed up.
Oh, really?
Seriously. I mean, the people who take it seriously and you can tell it's, you know, their routine. I knew they would always give me issues. Like Evan Hudson from Oberlin, I competed against him more times than I can count, and he had the same routine every time. I always knew.
Was there ones that you really, like, especially in relay, were there ones that you wanted to be up against? Like, especially in like we didn't have a lot of 4x2s like you guys do. But 4x2 or a 4x4, you're like, you know, I'm normally, I'm the opening leg, but you want to compete against so-and-so.
We definitely, I'll tell you what, in the 4x4 especially, no matter what year it was, sophomore, junior, senior year, we always wanted to beat Firelands because it seemed like
nice, yep.
Us and them, we would just go back and forth, back and forth. Was that MacGyver who just jumped?
He got over?
I think so, yeah, that was a good jump. Good vault, I guess I should say. But yeah, no, we always wanted to put the hurt on Firelands, but they had our number and we had their number a couple times. We could never catch up to Keystone though.
That was Jacob McGuire, 11th grader, personal best 10'6". It looks like about 8 or 9, I would think.
Probably 9. They're probably starting at 9, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, our thing was Amherst. We just wanted to beat them. So I got it. There was a particular guy from Amherst that I didn't care for going back to football, and Coach Zeckman put me up against him in our relays, and I really could care less about winning or losing. I ran with him and talked junk to him the whole way down the stretch of Georgia. You ever run at George Daniel Field?
No, never ran there.
That was awesome. Yeah, we used to, particularly when we ran against Southview and Lorraine. Yeah, it was a big event when we had that try with Southview, who was Southview no longer around, but Southview was a really good track school, and then Amherst and us, and we beat both of them over there. It was a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, now that I think about it, there was definitely a couple athletes who I won't name, but I enjoyed beating them for sure.
Wow, clear.
Wow,
man. And where's that? Is that one of ours?
I think that may have been Firelands.
Firelands. Wow, that was. Yeah, that was nice. I don't know if he was at 9. My man's breaking. Well, okay, it could have been Andrew Bartish from Firelands there, or who jumped at 13 feet last week at the Lorraine County meet. That's a legitimate 13, 14, 15-foot jump there. I mean, he cleared that by a good 4 to 6 feet. That's a long way down. Whew.
Pole vault's tough too, especially at the lower heights, because you have to worry about throwing the stick back too. If you get high enough, you know the bar is taller than the stick, so you don't have to worry about it.
I never even thought about that, but I guess it is.
Lower heights like this, you got to toss it back so it doesn't knock over the bar.
Well, is that why a lot of them skip? Just wait till the bigger jumps? Do you have to start it off, or is that?
Oh, probably. But I mean, you really don't start seeing the bar get up that high until regionals in states anyway. Like those 15, 16-foot jumpers or vaulters, I guess I should say.
Yeah, it's good to see right now. You got a lot of families. We see some Midview people here. Got a lot of Brookside. Firelands well represented. So nice. Good to see. Sun's coming out.
Oh yeah.
Warming up a little bit.
Yeah, I would always be praying for the hot hottest weather before every meet because that's when I always did my best, was in the hot,
Oh, yeah, you're just
hot
looser.
weather.
Well, I was looking at the weather forecast, and I was like, oh, it's not going to be that bad. Well, that changed. And the high that came up, high 40s. Not great.
Yeah. No, it seemed like people were always intimidated by if the weather was touching, close to 90 degrees, but I don't know. I took it as a blessing, seriously. That's when I always did my best. The cold weather didn't really bother me, but
Well, you practiced in it. I
Yeah.
mean, it's part of the deal, right? You start at the end of basketball season, and it's not obviously it's not warm here.
yeah, it wasn't so much the running in it. It was just the waiting.
Yeah, in between.
Just keep trying to
to
stay
keep warm.
warm and because it's really irritating because you can't really sit down.
Was that one of our people that just? Yeah, we had. I believe it was Jack just high jumped.
Okay. Did he knock down the bar? It
He
looked
knocked
like they
it
were
down, but I don't know if that was
okay.
a warm up or not. But he hit into it.
Looks like this is a Wellington athlete. I remember my sophomore year in the high jump, Jacob Coletta, like I was talking about earlier. He competed against Aiden Bath from Vermilion, who's a stud decathlete at Kent State now, and that kid was jumping like 6'10" his senior year of high school. That was crazy to see.
We had a kid in the 80s named James Merchant, one of the best athletes I'd ever seen. He played baseball, and he would come in and he was from Oberlin, and he would come in just to jump. And he literally would run from the baseball field, come over, jump 6'8" to 6'10", and then go back and play baseball.
Yeah.
Unbelievable athlete. Great basketball player. I mean, one of probably top 5 to 10 players I've ever seen come out of the state of Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Had so much bounce. Those guys you just got. I mean, you've got to be born with some of that, but so bouncy. You could just they explode. You can see in basketball too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can just see them when they come off. They
Yeah.
come off the court or the track just different.
Yeah, Dom Lumberg is definitely one of those guys who, he was just born with a gift, and he's so bouncy off the ground. I wish he would high jump and try to take that seriously. I think he could probably be maybe a 6'4", 6'5" jumper, but he was never really interested in that. But
What else does he do besides? Well, yeah, he does the pole.
Pole vault, long jump. He should be in the 4x1
Okay.
today. Either the 4x1 or 4x2, and then probably 4x4 fighting, or maybe the 100. I don't know. He does everything, so I don't know what Coach
See where
Barhorst is
they're
going to
at.
have him doing today, but I know he's kind of banged up. I think he hurt himself long jumping at the Lorraine County meet, so
Okay.
maybe they're going to take it easy on him today. I'm not
Not to
sure.
run that. Well, like we talked about, you can't. You don't blow it all on these meets. I mean, obviously you want to do well and represent yourself, especially
I think
at your home meet. But
I think Ananda just threw in the shot.
okay, so she should have 2 back-to-back. That was her best throw. That looked like 2 to 3 feet.
That did look
longer
really, really
than what she
good.
did when she threw her second. Did they measure that up? She didn't foul, did she?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
I think they might have been measuring it during the replay.
Wow, that was a good throw. I mean, that looked like, let me look at that. I mean, she's 7, 8 feet longer than that one. Yeah, that was a pretty explosive throw. That looked a lot more explosive.
Anthony just jumped in the
Yep.
high jump. Didn't clear it, but I think that's only his first jump, so
And so that is that at 5'8" now? Is that
I
what
think
we
it's still
determined?
at 5'8". Here's a replay of Anthony. I'm not even sure what clipped it, seriously.
What'd you see there? Just,
Anthony just, I'm not, like I said, I don't even know what part of his body clipped the bar. Honestly, he might have just caught it with his calf, maybe,
what it looked like.
but he should definitely clear it within the next 2.
I'm going to go run to the restroom.
Looks like a Western Reserve athlete is about a high jump. I think Anthony might be getting ready to jump again. That must mean there's probably either not a lot of jumpers left or not a lot at this height. I think he caught it with his hand, maybe jumped into the bar. It's all right. We'll get it on the last jump.
Welcome again, everybody, to today's Brookside Invitational. Field events are in the middle, wrapping up somewhere in that time frame. In about 10 minutes, we'll have our national anthem. In about 15 minutes, we'll have our first race. So right now, we will go first call for the girls 4x800-meter relay. Reminder, all athletes check-in is at the north end of the straightaway down by the baseball field. We will check in for all races at the north end of the straightaway by the baseball field. And first call girls 4x800-meter relay.
Zach Shackelford just jumped in the long jump. His older brother holds the meet record, 22.5. That looked like a pretty good jump. Looks like Jacob MacGyver's about to go in the pole vault. I couldn't get over that time. Looks like they're going up to 5'10" in the high jump. Looks like Grady Whitaker's from Keystone's about to jump in the long jump. He was a state qualifier last year in the 110 hurdles. He's a great long jumper. That looked pretty good. Fair jump. They're going to measure that. It was a great jump. And then the high jump, I think there's just 2 jumpers left. Swigert from Columbia, and then I'm not sure the other school. Steve, while you were gone, it looks like we got the results from the girls' pole vault.
Okay, awesome.
Sophia Stepp from Firelands won it with 9 foot, and then Bella Diaz from Brookside came in 6. She cleared 7 foot. So pretty solid day for her.
Good. Was that a PR for her too?
I don't think so.
No,
but
8 foot last
8
week.
Foot. But it's a cold day, so.
Still representing.
Definitely.
Again, trying to just get a little bit better, be able to get some points there at not only these meets, but that obviously the Lorraine County 8 tournament. So Lincoln, we'll talk about what have you been doing with your life since you graduated and left Brookside, my man?
Oh, geez. I'm down at the University of Akron, and I absolutely love it there. I'm studying construction engineering, I was telling you earlier, and I'll be working this summer, but seriously, I think it's the best decision I've ever made.
Good, nice. Always. I'm a Marshall grad.
Okay.
I went to law school at Ohio State and Capitol.
Okay.
But always look back. Love my time at Brookside. Obviously, got a lot of really good, close friends you're still with. But then, love my time at Marshall and then Cap and Ohio State too. So well, good for you.
Yeah, I'm really sad. This is coming to the end of my freshman year. I've got about 2 weeks left, but just trying to make the most of it and appreciate it while it's going on.
Good. Finals are coming up. Yeah, appreciate that time, guy. I mean, Mr. Ferguson will tell you, man, it's some of the best time of your life. You get older, I mean, just different, but you always cherish those times, whether you're with your high school buddies or college, and you always look forward to seeing them again when you do, like when I come up home and see Richie or my buddy Roy Hastings Stone or Jimmy Woods, Captain Woods out there on the lake, I'm sure. So you'll always love that, but good for you. It's a really good field too, and I'm sure you're representing the school and the community well, so good for you. So you're doing a co-op at Elyria?
Yep, at K. McCartney in Elyria. They're a contractor. I'm super excited to get started with that.
Well, good for you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, so they have the bar set at 5'10" now. 3 jumpers left. Swigert, Rammer, Bright.
It's like I'm not sure Nathan Bright from North Ridgeville has even jumped yet. He might just be coming in.
Could have weighed in on it, yeah, because he's got a personal best of 16. So you got, well, looks like where's Swigert at? That's Swigert. So you have Swigert from Columbia. You have Raymer from North Olmsted, and then you have Bright from North Ridgeville. So Anthony Robinson from Brookside didn't clear the 5'10" or 5'8", so. And I would assume that means Jack didn't either.
Looks like the boys' shot is getting ready.
Okay, hopefully we can get some results on that here soon. So, oh yeah, so maybe they're done with the women's shot.
Yeah, I think the girls' shot is all wrapped up.
I'll tell you, we didn't get to see everyone, but I would think that Your
Yeah, it looks like they're
elementary school
still-
friend may have won that.
Looks like they're still putting in the
results.
Yeah.
And what is that on? Do it now. You just sent it to me. I saw that. I didn't know what that was. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, they just put in the final results. It looks like Ananda got second and Mari got third, so they'll both be on the
Oh,
podium.
second and third. Okay, what'd she shoot? Oh, it hasn't
Ananda
completed.
threw 32.4 and then Mari 31.5. I'm not sure it was a PR for either of them, but still a pretty solid day to see them both on the podium. That'll be nice.
So she got a 32.4, 31. Well, okay, they're all, I mean, right around where they've been. Nia Sims of Garrett Morgan out of Cleveland had a 34.9.
That should put the Brookside girls probably in first as a team.
Wow, nice.
For now. I know last year they finished second at this meet to Firelands.
Okay, only had 4 girls over 30 and 2 of them were Brookside.
That's sweet to get
Good.
multiple on the podium.
Well, it's good. They start off a little bit better. They a lot of great competition last week in the Lorain County meet. Okay, bar is now at 6 foot. Same 3. So all three of the high jumpers all cleared. That'd be Swiggett, Raymer, and Bright.
Looks like the girls 4x8 is coming down the track.
Okay, here we go.
I know Firelands girls 4x8 is one of the best in the state.
Yeah, they had. I'm going to look at the thing from last week. Yeah, 4x8 last, well.
Excuse me, maybe I'm thinking of the 4x4.
Yeah, but Oberlin them took second and third. They're both here today. They both lost to Avon. They're big, but you got from the Lorain County meet, you have Oberlin, Firelands, Midview all here. Same girls that took first, second, and third. Yeah, you have the 400-meter relay of Oberlin. They ran a 50.3 last week and won by over a second.
Looks like another Brookside athlete is getting ready to jump Pellegrino.
Okay.
Looked like a fair jump.
Nice. Got off on the board pretty well. Yeah, hit it at the middle of the board. So here at the stadium, they had a moment of silence for Jeremiah Kelly, student athlete from Avon that passed away at the University of Cincinnati. So we had to play in a national anthem, and again, a nice tribute to Jeremiah Atkins. passed away. It's just, I mean, just what early enrollee. Did he throw any shot or anything with like Luke Hamilton and then at Avon? Do you recall?
I'm not sure. I don't think so, but yeah, no, that's super unfortunate.
Wow,
Terrible to hear that.
Horrible. You know, just coming off from winning the state championship in December.
Exactly, yeah.
And then going in early enrollee, was a 3 or 4 star depending on your service, and passing away, you know, 3 months after getting to school.
Yeah.
So it's horrible. Yeah. Our thoughts go out to the whole community there in Avon and University of Cincinnati. So we're getting ready to start with the first event here in the relay. It's a 4x8?
4x8, yep.
4x8 girls. We have in lane 1, we've got Garrett Morgan of Cleveland, 2 Wellington, 3 Avon, 4 Firelands, 5 Oberlin, 6 Valley Forge, 7 Midview, 8 Vermilion, 9 Ridgeville, and the 10th is Brookside. Again, last week in the Avon won by about 6 seconds, I think, in this event, but followed behind them were Firelands, Oberlin, and Midview. So how this works out, I think Brookside was like 7th, I believe. So good to get this going.
Looks like Mahalik is getting it started for Brookside.
Yeah, the participants, we have Mahalik, Cariza, 10th grader, Mertz, and then Haley. No, I got that back. I was giving them the thing. So it's Carissa Mahalik, Sydney Atkins, a freshman. Wow, get a lot of freshmen on Brookside, especially female squad. Haley Mertz, 9th grader, and then Emma Palmer, 12th grader, will be the final leg. And so who is that? Is that Firelands that's leading?
Yeah, it looks like Firelands in first after the first lap.
Probably about a 10 to 15 meter lead coming around here at Sevitz Stadium. I'm going to start the petition, Lincoln. I really think it needs to be Richard A. Flowers track. So I'll start that now. Never lost here.
I'll
Imagine
sign
that.
the petition.
Yeah, 3 years, never lost. Should have lost his last
Wow.
meet, but wow. Okay, whoever's there in second, what school does that look like?
Wow.
Could be, and then third place looks like it's Vermilion. Looks like is that Brookside and?
I think Brookside's in 7th.
Yep, looks like 7th.
Looks like
Firelands.
might have passed into 6th, though, so that's good.
Yep, well.
Firelands, North Ridgeville out in front.
It looks like Ridgeville has overtaken her here on the turn here, about 300 meters in, about 100 meters to go, maybe 150. Brookside's still in 7th, but looks like they're catching 6th.
I ran the 800 a couple times, and it's so tough because it's one of those events where you can almost it's hard to run your own race. Like you want to just pace yourself on someone else, sit on someone's shoulder, and then see if you can outkick them. But man, it was always tough, so exhausting.
So it's Ridgeville, Firelands, Midview, and it looks like Vermilion.
Brookside's in 6th.
6th.
Handed off to Palmer. So it looks like they switched up the order maybe a little bit.
Okay. And that's part of what we talked about, right? Trying to figure out who's who.
Emma's a great runner. She was first team All LC8 in cross country, I think maybe 2 or 3 years now. And then her older sister came down to States with us my junior year in the 1600, or I can't remember if it was the 1600 or 3200, but another great athlete.
Yep, they're sitting in, what are they, 7th or 6th?
I think they just moved it to 5th, actually. She passed up Oberlin pretty fast, and then they were a little bit of Avon, because it looks like North Ridgeville's coming around the turn right now.
Right.
Firelands is about at the apex, and then maybe Midview, and then you got Vermilion and then Brookside.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it looks like Tien just threw.
Okay, nice.
Looked like a pretty solid throw. Yeah, that looked great.
So here there in the shot, you have Julian Sagnis, and then you have
Tien. That's his name, right? Tien?
Yep, 18. Then Blythe's first throw of the year. No distance. That looked pretty good, really, for first time it looked like that he's done it. Of course, you've got Julian with the personal best of 30 feet 1, which really isn't that far. I mean, you're only sitting, you're sitting in mid-30s. You're in the top, upper tier. Longest throw, 41, which isn't. Of course, it's early in the year, but hopefully you get.
Oh, no, there's more over here, too.
Okay, you got the third one.
It looks
53.
like 53.
I was looking at the second flight, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some 53s and 52s, which isn't terribly far off the meet record of 57 set by Luke Hamilton, who's up in Michigan now.
It looks like Emma might be able to get Brookside into second.
Yeah, Ridgeville has a
Ridgeville's
commanding lead.
Oh, definitely.
Over 100 meters, I'd say. People are just coming around, as you call it, the apex of the turn, and she's already well into the front stretch here. Yeah, I think she is. She's now, did she go into third?
She's in third now, yeah.
Nice, good. Good kick.
That'd be cool to get some more Brookside athletes on the podium.
So you have Ridgeville, Firelands, Brookside, Midview. Well, now Midview's coming back.
Oh, Midview
it's
had
taking
a good
over.
kick, though.
Come on, finish it up strong. Then we have Vermilion. Is that Columbia?
It looks like Vermilion, then Oberlin.
Okay.
Avon's in fifth.
Okay, got it. The Midview girl, is that Midview? That's passing up Firelands now.
Oh, yeah, she's having a great
she's
start.
having a great start. So where are we at? Brookside in fourth?
Pretty close to Avon, fourth and fifth.
Yep, Avon's getting ready to pass her.
Vermilion looks like she might be coming, too.
She is, too. She's staving off. That's good, keeping it. Not too far a distance from really third. Ridgeville's about ready to lap. Wow. They've expanded their lead. It's at least 150 meters. Bunched up there, right? Two
Yeah,
through
it's
four
fourth.
and even five.
Fourth, fifth, sixth, I think that is. And then here comes Oberlin, seventh.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be super tight.
Wow, that's a nice run by her. I mean, they were very far back. She's about ready to pass up. Brookside, is that Brookside and Vermilion?
Avon, Vermilion,
And right
Brookside,
there.
Oberlin, all neck and neck.
They're all right there.
And then even Firelands is right there, too.
No. Well, this is going to be an interesting last
Yeah.
last 3 laps here. We're on the second lap of the third person.
I think Brookside's got Sid Atkins in the – yep, Sid Atkins at the anchor, freshman. See what she can do. Swig it.
Midview, I think, has got second. Boy. Yeah, they got it. Well, I'll tell you, she's closed in the lead a little bit. Is that Midview in second? It is, isn't it? Ridgeville about ready to finish up and go to the anchor leg.
Looks like Julian's getting ready to throw.
Okay.
A shot. Good throw.
Yeah, nice throw.
Don't measure that.
So we're on to the anchor leg. Ridgeville, then Midview, and then we've got a bunch here. Is that Oberlin went from 7th to 3rd?
Third now, yeah. Third, Vermilion's coming in 4th. Avon's coming in 5th, finishing strong. Brookside's in 6th.
And that's Firelands in 7th?
Fireland 7th.
Well, good anchor leg. You could really get up as far. I don't think anybody's going to get second. Absolutely nobody's going to get first. So we'll see what happens here. Brookside anchor gets it probably about 30 to 40 meters behind now, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Is she normally an 800?
I think so.
Well, so that's good.
Looks like Brookside girls as a team are in first place right now with 16.5, a couple points ahead of Firelands.
That's nice. After that, I think they only scored like 17 or 20 points for the whole meet last week. Or maybe they had 35. They may have had 35. She's got a shot now. Of course, I'll tell you what, now you got Firelands anchors closing in pretty quickly too. We're on the last leg here, Bell Lap, Ridgeville, Midview, Avon, Oberlin.
I think Avon's third, Oberlin fourth, Vermilion fifth, Brookside sixth, Firelands seventh. It's going to be tight between Brookside and Firelands.
Yeah, it looks like Firelands girl's going to catch her. But tell you what, they're not terribly behind anybody else. Yeah, Firelands is now passing Brookside for 6th, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You got a big battle right there, the way that she's coming on. I mean, Firelands has got a shot to get up to 3rd, I believe. I think we got...
Definitely, she's having a great run.
Great run.
She looks smooth.
So
North Ridgeville's coming around the turn right now.
And so then here comes Midview, Avon, Oberlin. Here comes Firelands. Firelands has went from 8th. Now she's in 5th, right? She just passed up who? Is that Vermilion?
Yeah.
She's going to catch her. I don't know if she can get up to 3rd, but looks Firelands. Let's go, Brookside. Come on. I think Brookside, good. Come on. Stride it out. I think that she's got a shot if she can get around this turn and catch up on Vermilion. So here comes Avon in 3rd. Oberlin 4th. Firelands, wow, she's going to just run, well.
She could catch
great
Oberlin
return.
maybe?
I don't know if she can, well, I'll tell you what, I don't know,
it'll
maybe.
Be close.
Let's see. I don't think she'll be able to do it, but
off.
boy. So it's in Oberlin, Firelands,
Vermilion. Strong.
And then
I think
Brookside
finished 7th, 6th or 7th.
I think 7th.
It was a good race.
Getting some points.
Scored, yeah. That was a good jump by North Ridgeville's Nathan Bright.
Good throw. Oh, the jump.
Yeah.
High jump. What's it up to, 6 foot or 6'2"?
They might be at 6'2" now.
We're still in the final 3.
Sure.
Well, that was a nice race. Brookside got some points. Maybe going to be real close for first right now, right? Firelands got up, I think, what, 4th?
Yeah, I think they were 5th.
4th or 5th, so they'll get some points. So it'll still be close. Well, that's still a good start by the home squad here.
The boys 4x8s getting ready to start. Brookside's got Adkins, Lascola, Brzezinski, and, who's our 4th guy?
Price.
How could I forget about Brian?
And they're in the first lane. Brookside's in the first, Vermilion 2nd, Firelands 3, North Olmsted, Midview, Garrett Morgan, North Ridgeville, Avon, Keystone, Wellington, Valley Forge, and Oberlin. We've got 12 teams on this. Vermilion's, I think, has the fastest times. No, potentially Ridgeville ran 8:11. All fairly close. So we're still on, I believe the final 3 at high jump. Looks like they're at 6. Looks like they all moved it up. All cleared 6, I believe. Maybe they're at 6-2. Yeah, just talking about the 800. Here's the problem with the 800. It's almost turned into a full sprint for 2
geez.
laps. I mean, it's like the 400 on steroid. 400 is bad enough.
Yeah, I always thought of the 800 as like a distance event until I ran it, and
really not.
it really is. It's a sprint, seriously.
The problem, if you treat it as a distance, the time you want to kick it in, you're too far behind to do anything. Because other guys have already just treated it as such. So
it's so hard to pace yourself in that event.
no, it's horrible. I hated that. I didn't love the 400, but the 800, I ran it twice, and I really thought I was going to die at the end of each. I didn't. I'm here today.
I love the 400. I always thought it was the perfect. I thought it was the perfect event, the most pure event. It's just one lap,
Full steam.
and you just go. I hated it at first, but I learned to love it.
I guess maybe I didn't like it as much as coming right off the 4x1 leading off, and man, just tired.
Looks like Bright just cleared, I think 6'2" in the high jump. Wow, that looked great.
He had about 2, 3, 4 inch clearance, it looked like, too.
4x8 getting ready to start. Who's leading off for Brookside? I think Noah Adkins leading off for Brookside.
12th grader. We have 2 9th graders in here. Nice. 9th graders Mason Lascola and Grant Brzezinski.
Yeah, I know both of them run cross country. They're both great athletes. Mason was the middle school LC8 conference champ in the 100-meter dash last year.
Okay, good.
He had a great year.
As part of that 8th grade class was so good in football, too, weren't they?
No, that was
the year before?
The year before, yeah. But nonetheless.
We're still ongoing in the long jump. We'll get stuff when we get it. Here we go.
4x8 getting started.
And the results for the girls 4x100 meter relay. In 6th place, Vermillion. In 5th place, Ireland. 4th place is Oberlin. 3rd place is team from Avon. 2nd place is team from Midview. And in 1st place, with time of 11 minutes and 2 seconds, the team from York Regional, Aaron Stewart, Cecilia Bowman, Raina Dalbrin, and Ava Cadia.
There's some great athletes in this 4x8 right now. Out first, I know his first name is Ibrahim, but I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but I believe he was a state qualifier last year in the 800.
Yes.
Nagel is in 3rd for Keystone. I always loved racing against him. He's just a great 400, 800 runner. And then, is that Vermillion in 2nd?
That's what it looks
he
like,
looks good.
Where are we at in this one?
I think Noah's got us in 6th right now.
That's what it looks like.
He's looking good.
Yeah,
I think
there
he'll
he
catch
is,
North
6th.
Olmsted. Or maybe is that – I think that's North Olmsted.
Yeah, in the orange. Finishing strong. Let's go. 6. Always hard to run the turn, I always thought, on a 400, 800. Your natural inclination, I think, is to start slowing up because you're going around, but
I always try
really can't.
Right at that 200-meter mark in the 400, I always try to just attack it and start to lift my knees and really bring it home.
Here we go. Finishing okay.
Noah's looking good. Looks like we're going to be about neck and neck with Firelands. They're going to pass us up.
So that's 7th. They're in 7th. About to clear. Let's
North
go.
Ridgeville's in 1st, Vermillion 2nd, Keystone, then Wellington, then North Olmsted, and then Firelands and Brookside.
Now, who's running this for Brookside right now?
Lascola.
And that's the one that was the 8th grade champion?
I believe he ran 2:11 last week, which is really good for a freshman.
That's really nice.
Really good.
He's hanging on to his position.
Pretty big gap between Brookside and Midview, but Fireland, we could definitely catch up to Firelands.
We got Ridgeville,
Vermilion, Keystone.
Vermilion, Keystone, pretty big gap to Firelands.
Keystone looks smooth. I think he's going to catch that Vermilion kid.
I think so too. And then now you got Firelands is now caught North Olmsted. And Brookside staying. He's staying about right where he's not really losing too much. But Firelands looks really good. And here you go, 2 and 3, like they're closing the gap on 1 a little bit, doesn't it? Ridgeville still has a 10 to 15 meter lead.
It looks like Keystone just passed up Vermilion.
Keystone at 2, Vermilion at 3.
Firelands is looking good.
Firelands, well, here comes.
Got him into 4th.
Well, look at North Olmsted's now coming back. Passed up.
I think Mason might be able to catch Wellington, maybe around the last turn. He's looking good.
Is that Wellington that's right in front of him?
Yeah, I think Wellington's starting to ease up a little bit.
Yeah, I think he can get it and get into. Well, that put him in 6th. Finishing it strong.
The trick for me on that last straightaway is to just lift my knees.
And here comes North Olmsted. Ran the
Yeah,
turn,
he had a
ran the last.
Great kick.
Really good kick. Went back and passed up Firelands. Brookside, he's passed up. You're right, he passed up Wellington.
He ran a great leg.
And then who is this coming here? Is that?
You got
Midview?
Wellington, Midview.
Is that Oberlin?
Keystone's starting to close the gap a little bit on North Ridgeville. They might catch him.
In fact, I think you're right. I think he's going to do it right now.
No, he's running a great leg. Got Brookside in 6. Grant Brzezinski running right now. One of my favorites. Wellington's looking pretty strong.
Here you go.
Midview's looking pretty strong.
There you go. So for the lead, neck and neck here.
Going stride for stride. Going to the second lap of the third leg.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Looks like Keystone's starting to pass him up, though.
North Olmsted, Firelands, and I think 4th and 5th. And then you got a bunch right here. So you have Wellington.
6, 7, 8 right here. Wellington, Midview, Brookside.
They're all right there. Brookside right hanging in. Come on, let's go, guy.
It looks like Grant.
Last lap.
Grant's coming in the first lap in about 1:10, which is pretty solid, but see if he has a good kick.
Pretty good distance from 1st, 2nd to 3rd, 4th, 5th.
It looks like North Ridgeville's starting to kick it in now. They might be able to close it up with Keystone a little bit.
So we're going into the last 2 laps. You've got Keystone and then Ridgeville with a sizable lead ahead of, who's this in 3rd?
This is Vermilion.
Vermilion, and then comes North Olmsted. Let's go, Brookside. Let's finish it up. Oh, somebody dropped their baton. Oh, wow. Midview dropped his baton. Had to go back and get it on the final turn here. Cost him probably about 10, 15 meters. He was right with Wellington. Let's go. Come on. Final 2 laps. A really good 2 here could get you.
Looks like Grant's coming in at about 2:23.
Wow, this is going to be tight here.
Oh, definitely.
Huge lead. Keystone and Ridgeville. Several hundred meters, now about 100. Got Vermilion actually running a nice last leg here. North Olmsted, I think in what, 4th? They've got what?
Yeah.
About 250 to go, coming up on 2. Brookside still saying in 7th.
I think we're in 8th. I think Midview 7, Brookside 8.
Oberlin 9th.
All right, we'll see who
Here we go, coming down the stretch here.
wins this one. Looks
1,
like
2.
Keystone's in the lead.
It's going to be tight here. Oh, I think
Oh,
Ridgeville's
man,
going to get
stride
him.
for stride.
Ridgeville's
I think
gonna get
Ridgeville
him.
got him, though, yeah.
Wow. Nice last leg by
Yeah,
both
it's a
of them.
Great race.
Ridgeville, Keystone 1, 2. Vermilion with a nice anchor leg, finishing third. Laughing Avon. Here comes North Olmsted, fourth.
Yeah. And I think Wellington's coming up
It goes
around the
for
curve.
Firelands 5.
Or excuse me, I didn't see Firelands.
Yeah, Firelands, and here comes Wellington. It's sixth. You got a fight here for seventh. You got Oberlin is getting ready to pass Midview. And the Brookside finishing strong here with last anchor leg. There you go, Oberlin, Midview, Brookside.
Looks like Brian is about a 2:23. Solid race.
So the next running events are what, the girls 100-meter hurdles and the
100,
boys
yeah,
110.
hurdles. Mhm.
Remember, there's going to be 4 flights, but it's just finals for each.
We'll see the season debut of Avery Davis.
There, and she's seeded from, I guess, time from last year, which will be the second fastest here, 15:21. We also have Carly Guzman, who we saw earlier in the long jump. So we have 2 Brookside athletes, I believe, running in these races.
It looks like North Ridgeville and Keystone both broke the meet record for the 4x8.
Oh, wow.
Great race from both of them.
4x8 record was held by last year from Ridgeville, 8:16:57. What did they run?
They ran today. They ran at 8:14:48.
Yeah, broke it by about 2 seconds. It was a good race. Cleveland Cavs update. Looks like Darius Garland isn't playing for the Cavs today. Hurt toe. Not ideal.
Looks like Brookside came in 9th for the boys 4x8. They ran a 9:18. Brookside girls still sitting in first place, about a half a point.
I say it was going to be close,
Half
right?
point ahead of Midview, 2 points ahead of Firelands.
Did we ever get final results there in the high jump, or are they still the final 3?
I think they're still.
Results of the boys 4x100 meter
I think they're still
relay.
going,
Sixth
or maybe they
place,
just wrapped up.
Wellington. 5th place, Firelands. 4th place, North Olmsted. 3rd place, Vermilion. 2nd place is Keystone. And in 1st place, the team from North Ridgeville of Ibrahim Abricot, Mitchell Stewart, Jacob Reed, and Lincoln Bowman with a time of 8 minutes, 14 seconds. This is the 3rd and final call for the boys 110-meter hurdles. 2nd call, girls 100-meter dash. 1st call, boys 100-meter dash. Next event on the track is the girls 100-meter hurdles. There will be 4 heats. Meet record was set in 2023 by Ariana Floyd of Firelands with a time of 16.18 seconds. .
So we go 100-meter hurdles, girls, boys, and then go right into the 100-meter dash. Again, four flights, I believe, for both. One time for everybody, and then top one wins, right? So we'll get that to you. Brookside doesn't have anybody until Carly Guzman in the third flight, and then, as Lincoln said, Avery Davis, where her debut for the 2025 season. She's in the final flight. What was the time that Brookside ran on that? Do you remember?
In the boys 4x8?
Yeah.
It was a 9:18.
So a little bit slower than they did last week.
Boys high jumpers complete. Girls high jumpers getting ready to start. So any girls high jumpers, please hit towards the high jump net when you're available.
I think girls high jump is getting started soon.
So where are they at? They at 6'4" now, or do we know? 6'2"?
No, I think the boys are all wrapped up.
They're wrapped up?
The girls are getting warmed up, get ready to go.
Okay.
And they're setting up the hurdles right now for the girls 100-meter hurdles.
Had a distinguished visitor here at the booth, Coach Bill McPhee in the Hall of Fame there at Brookside. Longtime coach here, wrestling, football, track. You'd like playing for him.
Oh, yeah.
Good guy, tough coach. We're setting it up. It's good for the home squad so far, especially on the girls' side. A good start with the second and third and shot, and did well in the relay. It's kind of good to see a meet record too, right?
Definitely.
And a good race. Brookside with 2 9th graders, still very competitive right there with some really good times by people what they were senior laden. You look at some of these relays, you've got 12th, 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 and Brookside has 10th, 11th, and 2 9th. So that's nice. And of course, Carly here in the 110 hurdles is a freshman. Is Avery? Is she a junior or sophomore?
Avery's a junior.
And of course, Avery Davis, first state champion, Brookside history in any track event. Won the 300 hurdles last year at Dayton. And you could see it coming, right? If you looked at the times.
Oh, yeah.
When you went from the Lorraine County meet to district to regionals, it was a personal best. You could see it.
Yeah.
Climaxing, so that ran her obviously personal best in one state.
Yeah, she was definitely peaking at the right time. Her and Ariana Floyd from Firelands.
Right,
it's so fun to see them race against each other because, I mean, they're great friends, but they're also, I mean, unbelievable competitors. You can see it on their faces when, I mean, the pictures come out after the meet. They're so focused, so determined.
And they're running against each other today.
That'll be exciting.
Lanes 4 and 5 in the last flight there, section 4. Ariana with the time 14.96 this year, and then Avery with the 15.21 from last year. That's tight.
Yeah,
and they're by far the fastest of the group.
Both of them were qualifiers they weren't. I don't believe either of them were finalists last year, but they were both qualifiers at state for the 100 hurdles. Yeah. And then the boys 110 should be a great race too. Barry and Whitaker. First heat getting started.
They have no times on this. It's just 2 girls on here. The third one wasn't not the girl from North Olmsted, another one from Garrett Morgan out of Cleveland.
Did we get some new hurdles? Oh, yeah.
So now we're on to the second. We have the second section here. No Brookside athletes in this one. We have to wait till the third and then the fourth with Carly and then Avery. Did you ever run this?
Oh, no. This is another scary event. Those, especially the 110s for the guys, those hurdles are so high. I don't understand why anyone does those.
It's hard.
I ran the 300 hurdles my sophomore year at the end, and I actually liked that event, but I just couldn't fit it into the schedule, yeah, because it's right after the 400, and once I started getting good at the 400, I had to kick the hurdles to the curb, but that's what always bothered me is I could only do 4 events. I wish I could do, 5 or 6, but
should have been a heptathlete or, of course they have that now, right? Don't they have that in Lawrence County 8? Do they have a heptathlon?
Oh,
decathlon?
No.
They do not?
Oh, I wish. I would have been first in line, seriously.
Well, they used to back in the 70s, and then they just stopped doing it. Yeah, you're right. I think that would have been a
second heat, getting started.
Getting going. A couple athletes here from Western Reserve, 2 from Midview, 1 from Wellington, 1 from Valley Forge. Their times are all around 20 seconds, 21. Again, when they break down these at an invitational, as you're well aware, to tell everybody's watching, is fastest ones do the last group. Makes the meet go by quicker. And you can have the girls that are competing or boys with people in their same time range, right? It would really make it weird to do something like that, so.
Looks like Leia Osborne from Western Reserve won that heat with a 19.7.
Boy, okay, good.
Carly Guzman from Brookside's getting ready for the 3rd heat here.
This is a cool app. You have personal bests and everything. See how Carly does here. Her personal best this year, 18.48. Nice time for a freshman. See her get off to a good start here and don't clip the hurdles and go. Such a hard thing to do. Yeah. Takes you off balance. See, I remember Ronaldo and Nehemiah liked to hit him, which I don't get. Kept him in balance, which I don't remember who he is. He's probably one of the greatest hurdlers of all time. Then went on and became a football player with the 49ers.
Carly's looking good.
She's got a good start. Not hitting any hurdles. Looks like she's got her.
Out there in second, looking pretty good, looking good.
Let's go. Let's go. Last 2.
Finishes strong.
Got it.
Got second.
Nice. Nice race.
Let's see her time coming in a couple seconds. Looks like 18.47. What was her personal best?
Right at it. It was
18.48, 18.47, pretty good. Let's see if that's good enough to score. Might be able to sneak into the top 8.
Jennifer Platko, another ninth grader for North Olmsted, won that heat with a 17.96. Which was also a personal record for her. That's nice. She's right. Actually, that's her PR by what, 0.01?
100th of a second.
That's nice. Hey, it's progress.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Didn't hit a hurdle that I saw. Kept her steps in and went through the tape.
All right, here we go. Davis and Floyd.
It's 4-5. Avery Davis, 11th grader Brookside, and Ariana Floyd, senior at Firelands, as Lincoln has attested to. They've been going at it now for 3 years. I guess they'll be going at it in the 300 too later today.
Yeah, that'll be a good race. That'll be a great race.
And these are 2 state qualifiers in this event.
I think Floyd has the meet record in this event. 16.18, so we might see both of them break it today.
I think they will. Let's hope. Again, this would be really key to get Carly can hold on, maybe get a 6th, 5th, 4th, get some points for Brookside, and then get some points, obviously, from Avery, her first meet of the year. And we're off here. And those 2 are distancing themselves.
Looks
a little
like
bit
Floyd's
of a lead.
out in front.
Floyd's on, comes Avery.
Avery's looking good, though.
Floyd's going to get it. Avery's going to take 2nd.
It's a good first race back, though. I think they both broke the meet record. 15.71.
Yes, that would.
Avery 16.29. Just shy
Just
of it,
shy.
but still great first time.
So Ariana just broke her own meet record. But looks like we're going to get a 2nd, maybe a 5th or 6th. They were pretty far ahead of the other people. Had a little bit of a jump.
Third final call for the girls, 100-meter dash. Second call, boys 100-meter dash. First call, girls 4x200-meter relay.
If you go right here, it shows you like the race on the track right now.
League record was set in 2022 by Aiden Batha per million at a time of 14.60.
Oh, she just missed out.
For a hurdle race, I guess
So
it's a crapshoot.
Avery Davis with a 2nd for Brookside, and it looked like that Carly ended up with 9th or 10th.
Well, it gives you an idea how the race.
No, she got a 5th. My bad.
Going back and forth.
So we got a 2nd and a 5th out of that.
I know, because he asked me for a Facebook request, so I guess he wanted to see it. I tagged Jeff because I figured he'd see it through Jeff. Yeah, I think that's actually how he saw it.
Oh, I see. I think Carly ended up 9th, just shy
okay,
of
just shy of
8th,
it. Okay, that originally came up. That was right.
But PR.
PR, definitely PR.
I knew he was gone last.
All you can do, right?
Avery's getting ready to get up on the podium.
Because even if he would have gotten 2nd, I think that would have given them enough points to beat Avon. Yep.
Boys, discus. We're still waiting on.
Yeah. Yep. The LCA is definitely very good in boys and girls hurdles.
Result for the girls, 100-meter hurdles. 6th place is Marissa Weller from Avon. 5th place is Jayana Jones from Valley Forge. 4th place is Kendra Hardwick of Firelands. 3rd place is Mia Wirtz of Avon. 2nd place is Avery Davis of Brookside. And in 1st place, from Firelands, Ariana Floyd with a new meet record of 15.71 seconds.
It's a good race. Good start, right? Going to meet again many more times down here.
Definitely.
Culminating, I'm sure, in the Lorain County 8 and then districts. So now we're up at the boys 100.
Yeah, they're getting the hurdles moved up.
We have Elijah Lopez, a 9th grader from Brookside, who's in the 6th lane here of Section 1. Only 3 sections here, and then we have Dominic Rodriguez, 11th grader, in the last group, and very competitive with getting up on the podium, maybe.
Yeah. Dominic was 3rd last week at the Lorain County Invitational. He's the school record holder in the 110s, so you'd be excited to see him today.
See what happens. Meet record 14.6 by Aiden Bath in 2022.
Like I was saying earlier, Aiden Bass at Kent State now. He's a stud athlete, decathlete.
Again, Elijah Lopez from Brookside, lane 6. Everybody's getting ready to get into the blocks.
I think they're calling him in right now. He's had some impressive times this year. I saw in the 300 hurdles he ran, I want to say like a 44.5, which for a freshman is
super.
Really solid, yeah.
Of course, times, you know, with hard work and getting just stronger in maturity, obviously.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're off here. Looks like a good start. He's right there.
He's looking good. He's stuttering a little bit, but
gonna hold on. Looks like gonna get 3rd place in this heat. Oh, he's gonna get 2nd place in this heat.
Looks like Western Reserve fell after that last hurdle, so he got 2nd. He ran a 19.5, which I think is a
personal best.
Personal best, yeah.
20:08. So that was. It looks like it's a personal best.
Yeah, it was a good race. Yeah, you see him stuttering a little bit before the hurdle, but
didn't clip any. So we're here looking at what, the second heat. No Brookside people in it. Get the long jump results.
Not yet. I don't think so.
How about any on the discus?
Boys disc, they're putting in the results right now.
Okay,
they're still coming in.
We'll see where we're at there with it's Tyler that had thrown, right? Gitzberger. So we got the second one, and then yep, you look like they're putting it right in. So there we
They're
go.
starting the second heat right here. Alex Duke, Linden from Keystone looks like he's pulling out in first. And then Rivera from North Olmsted right behind him.
16.
16-6.
Second place, 16-7-4, North Olmsted. Alex Duke, third, 17-11. So those are all going to put that group into the top 6. We'll see here. We got Dominic Rodriguez. Is he the school record holder?
Mm-hmm.
What's the school record?
School record, I think 15.50.
Oh, that's what his personal
And I think
best.
last week he ran 15.58 maybe.
Okay, so he's right on it.
Mm-hmm.
Good time like that definitely will get him on the podium. You got James Berry from Firelands, personal best 14.85,
Mm-hmm.
and then Grady Whitaker, 14.87 from Keystone.
Yeah, this would be a good race.
So we'll see what happens here between those two. Maybe Dominic can slide in, beat one of them, or at least get a top 3, get some points.
Yeah, Whitaker, he was a state qualifier last year in the 110 hurdles, and then Barry, he had a little bit of a down year last year, but his freshman year, he was 5th at regionals. He was just shy of going to states as a freshman, but he seems to be back to normal now. He's a stud. So that'll be a great race, him and Whitaker, and then hopefully Dom can keep it close with them.
Crazy that the Lorraine meet, they did not. No, yeah, they did. So James Berry won, meet record 14.85. Whitaker was second. So that was their best this year. Dominic was third. So let's see how he ran a 15.53 last week.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how they do compared to last. Good start. They're
Barry's
1, 2, and 3.
good. Dom's in 3rd right now. He might pass up Whitaker.
He's got a shot.
Oh, good race.
Going to be close. I think he's
Great
probably
race
3rd,
for
but
Dom.
really right on him.
Barry pulled away. Barry 15.43, Whitaker 15.94, Dom 15.99, so he's still under 16.
So that'll be first, second, third.
Here's the replay.
Yeah, he was right on him. He was closing. Just got off, Firelands got off to such a good start. Boy, he made up a lot of distance here between the 8th and the 10th hurdle. He's right there.
Third final call, boys, 100
Nice.
dash. Second call, girls, 4x200 meter relay. First call, boys, 4x200 meter relay.
Well, that's good. Puts him on the podium, though, right?
Definitely, yeah.
Girls, 100 meter dash. There'll be 4 heats. Heat record was set in 2014 by T. Holly of Brookside with 12.5 seconds.
Nice to meet you.
No, I'm good, thank you. I won't be here long, I gotta go home and get told what to do first.
Results of the boys, 110 meter hurdle. 6th place is Nick Linden of Keystone. 5th place is Nolan Roth.
So now we have the 100 girls.
100 meter dash.
So
Looks
first
like
two,
Brookside.
Avery Davis, and that's it, right? Oh, Octavia Gonzalez, 13-1. Well, both two good times. They're both in the 4th section.
I'm not sure Avery's ever run the Open 100. I think 13 might just be like a fill-in time, but
Okay,
I'm curious to see what she'll run.
nice.
First heat of the girls 100 looks like.
It's a 100-meter first section.
It's like Gardner from Garrett Morgan won that heat. She had a good race.
Ran it going away.
13.94.
That's a pretty good time. Yeah, she had a no time. First time looks like she ran it this year. 13.94 puts her, you know, that's not bad. Looks like that was, she's a freshman. Is that the freshman or the senior from Garrett?
I think that was the senior.
Senior.
T-shirts and sweatshirts on sale down by the concession stand in the blue tent.
So now we have two from Avon. And this next course, this is their freshmen. A lot of their freshmen are here, the seniors, and some of the one freshman that we talked about earlier that going to probably be a state qualifier in at least 3 events. They're over at the Comet Relays in Amherst, probably getting in trouble in between meets, going up to Hot Dog Heaven when you're not supposed to. Did you ever do that?
Oh, gee, I wish we never had any meets at Amherst, but
oh, we did. We won the meet and thought we weren't going to run. Went to Hot Dog Heaven, chowed down. Coach Zeckman got mad and made us run the 4x4. We all puked all over the full thing.
I bet.
Not a good. Yeah, it was bad. Chili dogs too, man. It was not a good thing.
No, I always wanted to go to the Comet Relays and do the long jump relay with Dom and Anthony, but it just never worked out. We never got signed up.
Yeah, that was one of the better ones. One of the fun ones was the Lakewood. Lakewood always was a good relay. Fairview Park wasn't bad either. But probably the best one was, yeah, Comet Relays was good. Let's see where were they at on this one, Lincoln.
Looks like Caps from North Olmsted, 13.66. Alston from Avon, 13.88, and Mackey from North Olmsted, 14.01.
Of course, and that's the freshman from Avon. Hard to believe. Did she run 11.5? Is that what's? I think that's what she ran.
I think so. Or maybe, I think it might have been 11.8.
Yeah, she ran 11.86.
And her 200, what does that say? 24.5. Yeah, that's pretty. Wow.
That's unbelievable.
I wasn't that fast till like my sophomore year.
And that's Allie Verdiger. She's overrunning the other one, but she's someone to watch if you're a track connoisseur or whatever want to watch somebody that setting times that are national records as a freshman. So we're on to the third. And then we'll have the two Brookside in the fourth with Octavia and Avery. Got some good times. You've got Nieva Hall from Valley Forge ran a 12.4. Personal best earlier in the year, so should be good. So have about 3 or 4 there in the 12s. And then, like you said, we'll see what Avery runs. And then Octavia ran a 13.1 last week at Lorraine County. Good start. Firelands, wow, Firelands like catching up on both.
Both Firelands like girls are going to go 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Was that Columbia third?
Replay here.
Yeah,
looks like Frederick from Firelands came from third to first.
In the last 10 meters.
10 meters, yeah. 13.36, and then second place, Marcinek 13.37, and then Columbia in third, 13.42. And this is the last heat. We got Avery and Octavia.
So we got the Brookside. We have Avery in lane 2, and then Octavia lane 7. Neva Hall again, lane 4, fastest time, 12.4.
And then Webb from Oberlin, I believe, was a state qualifier
12.59. That's a good time. And she's part of that 4x1 that you talked about too, right?
Yeah, they have really good relays. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Avery runs. I don't think she's ever ran the Open 100, at least not at an invitational.
Well, man, I was told Mayor Coach Markovich said she was running 4 events today. So, I mean, this might be it. The one relay, right, maybe, and the 300?
Probably, yeah, probably 4x1.
And what lane is you said Lisa Webb was a state qualifier in lane 5?
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're looking at interest at 2, 4, 5, and 7. Well, everybody's got a good time, so. Avery got off to a little bit slower start. Wow. Was that
Hall from Valley Forge, 12.5. Webb from Oberlin, 12.69. And then Wizenant from Vermilion, 12.88. Avery ran a 13.36, not bad. And then Octavia ran 13.66.
Well, that's real close to meet record or ties a meet record, right?
Yeah.
12.5.
Tyler Holly, Brookside alum. I believe she had the 100 and 200 records
Avery
up
might
until.
I think she'll get us some points, or is it going to be really close?
Avery was 5th overall.
Okay.
So.
Get a little bit.
Yep, pretty good. Yeah, and then Hall from Valley Forge looks like she tied the meet record. A lot of meet records so far today.
In cold weather. So this one right here, meet records 10.79 by Ryan Shackelford of Keystone. We talked about him earlier. 10.79. So we don't have any Brookside people in the first or second. We do have Colton Casey, 10th grader, in the third. And then we have Dominic.
Dom in the 4th, yeah.
In the
That'll be a
fourth.
good race, that 4th
And he's ran 11.25. That's pretty good. A lot of 11.3s, 11.2s coming up in section 4.
Yeah, Colton and Dom, those are 2 of my relay boys, so I'm excited to see them today.
Good start.
First heat of the 100.
2 North Olmsted.
Looks
1
like
now you got guy from Columbia is pulling away.
Looks like Slayman from Columbia was out there in first. See his time was 12.11.
Wow, good time.
12.23 and then 12.33.
Third place was Brooke Wizenant of Vermilion. Second place was Alyssa Webb of Oberlin. And in first place, Nevaeh Hall, Valley Forge, with a time of 12.5 seconds, was tied the meet record.
Do we have anything get back on the boys discus, or do they?
Yeah, the results came in the boys discus. Tyler Kitzberger was second place with a 138.
Okay.
3 foot.
Close to his thing was what 144.
So good day from him. He'll be on the podium. He was just a couple feet shy of first.
Looks like you had a lot of people in that thing that actually set PRs. So we have a couple here. Second section, we've got Cam Wadsworth from Valley Forge, senior from Valley, 11.9, not a bad time. Brandon Locke, Oberlin, 11.97, especially being this early. 2 good things. A lot of people in the low 12s. It's pretty competitive going here from even the section 3 to 4.
Yeah.
People run some personal times, and other people maybe not as good. It's going to be really close. got some really good times in Section 4. Will Dominic lead off, or does he anchor the 4x1?
I think he leads it off. He comes out of the blocks. Looks like Locke from Oberlin won that heat. And then, yeah, 12:03 was the first place time for that heat.
It's pretty good.
Brandon Locke from Oberlin, and then Kolvig from Avon ran a 12:1, and then Juszczyk from Vermilion ran a 12:11.
So we're looking at Section 3 here next. We got Casey Colton, Brookside, 10th grader. Third lane ran 11.65, I think, last week.
I know Colton's not supposed to win this heat, but I think he's gonna blow this one out of the water.
Good.
I think he's faster than an 11.65.
Okay. 11.65 is a good time.
He's probably an 11.3, 11.4 guy.
He runs 11.3. Of course, it'll be tight. There's a lot of 11.3s in that Section 4, but still, that's good.
He ran a 22.8 last week in the 200.
Wow.
Really impressive time as a sophomore. He's only half a second off my dad's school record on the 200, so we're all rooting for him back home.
So Casey's in Colton. Casey in the third lane there. Set, bringing it up. Yeah, good start by. Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah, he's looking good. I think he's out there in first.
Hold on.
Looking really good, yeah.
Yep, won his heat. Won his heat with what?
See what his time was.
Midview, Ian Reagan was right there, but Ian, yeah, let's see what he got.
11.48.
Well, you were close. You said 11.3. 11.48 puts him right there. That's a PR. Almost 0.2 of a second faster than he was 10 days ago.
Yeah, that might be good enough to score today. I know the fourth heat is pretty stacked, but we'll see.
That's nice for 10th grader, though.
Definitely. This fourth heat will be really good.
And so we have the boys team point. We got probably Ridgeville in the lead with winning those first two. Brookside has a second in disc. Getting some points.
Yeah, the boys, Brookside boys are in fourth right now with 14 points. We're behind North Ridgeville, Keystone, and Firelands.
That's nice, okay.
So we're looking pretty good so far. And then
good.
Hopefully Dom can get us some points here. This will be a good race, though, because let's see. Clough from Firelands. Clough and Pollack from Firelands, they're on those relays, and they've put up some really impressive times so far. They're one of the state leaders in the 4x1 so far.
Yeah, they got 11.34 and 11.24.
And then
that's running.
And then Ole and Feeder from Keystone, they're another two relay guys, and I raced against both of them when I was in high school. They're both really good athletes. And then obviously Dom. And then that high jumper from North Ridgeville, Nathan Bright, he's in this heat too. So this should be a good race.
Yeah, he's got 11.29, Nathan Bright. All right, get off to a good start and just go through. Keep your form and go. All right, we'll see. Needed. Dominic Lundberg in the 5th lane for Brookside. He got off to a good start. Keystone in
Dom's
lane 1.
looking good. Man, this is really close.
Keystone is going to win that one.
I couldn't even tell you.
Everybody was bunched up in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, 11-1-3. That's a really impressive time. Yeah, Keystone went 1 and 2.
Wow.
11-1-3, Feeder 11-2-5, and then Claw from Firelands 11-3-0. Dom came in 11-4-4. So I think, yeah, Colton's going to score. Colton's time is good enough for 7th. So that's good.
So we might go 5-7 on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow, that was a great race.
And what was the winning time? 11-1-3.
11-1-3.
And then 11-2-5 to 2 Keystone. Firelands 11-3-0. Colton Cloth. Yeah, wow. That's setting up for a heck of a 4x1 between Keystone and Firelands, right?
Second call, girls, 1,600 meter run. First call, boys, 1,600 meter run.
So we got the next meet, the 4x2 girls. And running in 2 sections.
Next event on the track is the girls 4x200 meter relay. Team record was set
Here, I'm going to talk to you.
24 by the team from Midview in 1 minute 46.
I got you. Nice to meet you too, Coach.
Results of the boys 100 meter dash. In 6th place, Corey Armelin of Clearview. In 5th place, Dominic Lundberg of Brookside. In 4th place, Andrew Pollock of Firelands. 3rd place is Colton Klopp of Firelands. 2nd place is Emery Fedor from Keystone. And in 1st place, for a time of 11.13 seconds, Tyler O of Keystone.
So I'm in charge of small section. So I'm the one that gets everyone home. I got to get some tickets. So where the band, the team, the crews come in, I'm in control of everything. So it's really fun. And then for lacrosse, I work the visitors locker as well. And it's like I'm working the NCAA men's championship next weekend. Volleyball. So I'm going to work semifinals, or quarter, semis, and finals. I'm going to be in charge of the visitors' locker room. It's fun. I get to watch sports and hang out. I know basketball. Like I know the athletic directors. I can send talk to. I got a couple of assistants. And it's cool. I do a little bit like many things across football. I'll do some
Girls 4x2 starting. Looks like Mahalik from Brookside starting it.
That's what a line I'm going to do for actually. So they won. I get there super early. I'm in charge of we have a special room. So they have ESPN game day or Fox's big new kickoff and they come in super early. I'm in charge of that.
See if it was a good handoff. Pretty good. Brookside's looking good. About to hand it off the third leg, Sid Adkins. Anchor leg from Brookside. See if she can catch Wellington. Brookside with a 2:04, pretty solid time.
I know, that's all right. So they have, and it's a good group, man. I really like the guys I work with. A couple guys. I'm now with Kelly and we brought their wives. Kelly, Danny, John Fox Sports for Ohio State Sports for 2 hours. So it's really, they're all Browns fans, which is good. They're all, we have like a text chain, 15 of us. I don't like the quarterback. He's 5'11". I don't. Some point got to pay. And I like Mason Graham. I don't know if he's a needle pusher or whatever, but you know, I love him. Love him. Cincinnati. That's who I was on. Keyshawn Johnson. I like him. I like him better trainer. Though I'm bottom or runner. He's a tough kid. The Travis. I like him. I like his line. I actually I was telling somebody I saw him play twice.
The problem is you have 5
I like him. I don't know. I mean, I think the trade, like, should have gotten something good. I just think the guys think they're the smartest guys. This is what's there. No, he's good. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for everything. Tell everybody I said hello. Yes, sir. Hey, when you gotta come down, if there's a game you want to come down to, man, I got you hooked. You just tell me. See you. Tell Barbara I said hello.
No, no worries. Oh, no, don't worry. Yeah, second heat of the girls 4x2. Brookside just ran in the first heat. I think they ran a 2:02. They were second place in their heat. And the,
Are we live?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we got you.
And then while you were gone, the boys' long jump results came in.
Okay, how'd we do? Anything?
Dom Lumber got second place. He jumped at 19.4. And then
wow.
Jack Coleman was sixth with a 17.11. So
okay.
They both scored. Alex Dew from Firelands was in first. So Dom was only a couple inches behind him.
Less than 3 inches off.
Yeah,
nice.
You know what?
Getting some points, though. I mean, a little bit down, but,
yeah,
you know, with this weather.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on today with these jumps. Whitaker, he used to see at 21 feet, and he only jumped 17.10 today, but, you know, probably the weather. I never liked our board anyway, so I never had any of my best jumps here. So I guess it makes sense a little bit.
Still points.
Definitely.
So we just had the one. You got Vermilion, Valley Forge, Avon, Oberlin, Firelands, Columbia, North Olmsted here.
Oberlin seeded first. They're looking good. They'll probably break the meet record today. The meet record's at 146, and Oberlin seeded at 142.
Wow.
So yeah,
Man,
Oberlin,
they have got a huge. You were
Yeah,
right
look
about
at
this
that.
team, right? And so they'll be up there in the 4x1 and 4x4 too. Wow, that's pretty impressive. So 1:4.29 is their tie for the year. That's 4 seconds below, more than 4 seconds, just barely. The meet record held by Midview from last year. Do they do this in regular meets too a lot? The 4x2 or no?
yeah, it's at every meet.
That's just interesting. Never had that. I mean, we had it at invitationals back in the 80s, but nothing at regular meets. Bad news for Ohio State fans or Browns fans. Jack Sawyer just got picked by the Steelers.
I
Makes
know,
me
that's
sick.
what I'm hearing.
Makes me sick. Captain Jack in Pittsburgh. Great. Now I have to root against him.
Oberlin
Wow.
came in 145, so that is a new meet record.
Wow, nice. Almost 2 seconds.
Firelands-
145.03.
Fireland second with a 151. And then third, wait for it to come in. Third was North Ridgeville, 153. So Oberlin, Firelands, North Ridgeville.
That's a good thing. Always remember to do that. I'm the worst. So now we got the 4x2 for the boys coming up, and we got Brookside in the second heat. Looks like they ran a 131.74 last week, which would break the meet record. We got a bunch. Talking about meet records, I think we're going to get another one. We've got Keystone, Brookside, and Firelands, but Keystone, Brookside, if they run what they ran at the Lorraine County meet a week and a half ago, they all break the meet record.
Yeah, Brookside's interesting, though, because we have a different lineup, it looks like. Usually Anthony Robinson is in here instead of Mason Lascola,
Okay.
but Lascola's still really fast, so
Okay.
they should put up a
That's the
solid
freshman.
time. Yeah.
First call girls 4x100 meter relay. Then on the track is the boys 4x200 meter relay. Meet record set 2019 by Midview with a time of 1 minute 32 seconds.
So we got the section 1 coming up here with Garrett Morgan, North Olmsted, Wellington, Avon, and then Valley Forge. It's be important for Brookside. Keep pace with Keystone and Firelands to really get a top 2 or 3 here. Really try to get ahead of Firelands at the very least on this one. Wow, that was a nice throw by whoever that was on the shot. Was that somebody from Midview, it looked like?
Either Midview or Western Reserve.
You're right. I guess except for the jumping, we really have had personal best and meet records all over the place, which is good.
Yeah.
Showing the quality of athletes. Well, like I told you, like we were earlier, how many Lorraine County athletes that are at this meet that are in the top 10 in all kinds of deals, whether it's the Firelands, the Keystone, couple Brookside, even some of the lower B group in Avon, especially in the girls, still top 10 here. So we're getting good times. The Oberlin girls with a meet record. I think we're going to see a couple more, I think, even with this weather.
Yeah. Looks like they're getting into the blocks right now.
Uh-oh. Mayor Markovich making his stroll up here. Okay, let's go again. It's Garrett Morgan, lane 2, North Olmsted 3, Wellington 4, Avon 5, and then Valley Forge.
Results for the girls, 4x200 meter relay. In 6th place, team from North Olmsted. 5th place is Avon. 4th place, Valley Forge. 3rd place, North Ridgeville. 2nd place is Firelands.
Wellington looks pretty good. First leg.
Tell you what, a lot of these things come down so much to the exchange, doesn't it?
100%.
How much did you practice, Shane? We really practiced that a lot. We never really had any bad, well, except for the, the district final or semifinals where it wasn't my group, but we did good. Of course, that's a 4x4, which is a lot harder, but 4x1, 4x2, it's just like the United States teams. They can, we lose meets because we keep dropping the thing, going out of your zone, which is, I don't see how at that level you do that. But how much did you guys go through that? A lot? Was that a big done by your coach?
I really tried to, me and Coach Barhorst, we really tried to hammer it home with my relay guys. My senior year, everyone was motivated to practice them every day and, do them. But I will say, my freshman, sophomore year, as an underclassman, it was hard to rally the upperclassmen to
get it done.
Get it down to perfection, not just
Hey, that's how you win.
Half good, but
wow, nice leg by both of these kids. Garrett Morgan, and then we got Wellington trying to catch him.
I think.
Wow, nice. I think Garrett Morgan held on, but it was close. Is that who that was?
Garrett Morgan, 139.26.
Not a bad time. Well, that's personal best for that school out of Cleveland.
And then Wellington 139.35.
Update from South Beach. Cavaliers 30, Heat 20. Last thing I saw is Mobley and Mitchell had not scored, so let's get a win down there. Let them know, right? Lincoln, let them know.
Oh, yeah.
Now we're Brookside, letting you know. Oh, believe me, I yell that down the office, so you watch out. The mayor's here. Got to behave. Coach McPhee was here.
I know, I saw him.
Yeah. I'm an idiot. I forgot to get a picture. Sorry, Coach McPhee, if you're out there. Man. Do that all the time. You start talking, forget. That was a good throw in that, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting how you got the two techniques in a shot, right?
Yeah, I know there's the spin and then the slide. Is that what it is? The glide.
So this is CJ from Firelands.
Okay. And he does the spin.
He does the spin. He throws about 50 feet.
Wow.
Wow, that's a good throw. Anybody from Brookside in the finals? No. Looked like he had a good disc. Tyler that's nice. 144 or 144.
Yeah. No, one.
I think it was one.
That was his disc. 139.
Yeah.
Oh, and then your the freshman, good throw, right? 97. Personal best was 84. Nice.
Yeah, I got a PR by 14.
Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, it was nice. Right there, where girls and boys really from Brookside are both outperforming time-wise and getting on the podium and that from they did on the 17th at the Lorraine County meet, which is what this whole thing's about. Getting ready and peaking and getting it done.
CJ, oh my gosh, that second throw, he nailed it.
That is a long throw.
Yeah, that was a bomb.
Yeah, that's over 50. Has to be. Again, now we're 4x2. Second heat, we got Western Reserve in lane 1, Vermilion 2, Firelands 3, Keystone 4, Brookside 5, Midview 6, North Riverville 7, Columbia 8. Really looks, we'll see what happens. It's going to be close either way, but this is really going to be a battle, I think, when you go from lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5, maybe even out to 6, right in the middle. But, you know, worst time this group is 1:35.91. So you're talking only a, you know, less than a four-second difference between first to fourth, which is a lot, but can be made up. So
looks like Dom's starting it off. I think it was a double gun.
Yep.
False start.
False start on someone.
Yeah, it looks like Dom's going to be the first leg, and then I think Lascola, number 2. And then Jack, number 3, and then Colton's going to be the anchor. I think Western Reserve might have false start.
So you think it was Western Reserve in the lane 1 that got?
I think so.
Yes,
yeah.
it is, because they're not there. Okay, so we're down to, we got Vermilion, Firelands, Keystone, Brookside, Midview, Ridgeville, and then Columbia. Brookside in lane 5. You think who's leading off? Did you think it was? Is it Dominic?
Dom Lundberg, yeah.
Okay, so if you look at the things, we have Dom Lundberg followed by Colton Casey, Mason Lascola, and then Jack Holman. Interesting to see. I haven't seen Jack run except for on the long jump. So we'll see. It'd be nice to get some points here. Keep us up on the board.
I think they're going with a different
group.
order.
Okay.
Order than
well, they
what's
did on the
paper,
one,
yeah.
so okay. You know them better than me. Count it out. Cavs up 33-20. Trying to keep everybody informed. Just absolutely hate that when you've got a false start like that.
Yeah.
Just kills you. Well, here you go. Clean start.
Dom's looking good, looking strong.
Yeah, he's already making up part of the stagger on lane 6, I think, or 7.
He's got Fader from Keystone, who was second place in the 100, and then
Barry,
who was first place in the 110s from Firelands, is on this leg too.
Let's see the exchange.
Oh, a little close, but
not
it's
bad.
fair.
Not bad. Wow.
Lascola's looking good around the curve.
Wow. Who is a kid out here? Is that Ridgeville? Kid out of Ridgeville really running the turn. Nice turn. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Brookside sitting in 4th, but right there, real close to 3.
Need a good exchange here.
In front of Keystone and Firelands, it looks like off the curve.
Yep, Jack's got the baton, looking good.
When do they cut in, or do they stay in the lane the whole time?
They stay in your lane.
Okay.
It looks like Keystone's got the stagger on us.
It looks like it. Firelands catching.
Come on, Jack.
Jack's got some long strides, doesn't he? Let's
Hey,
go.
I
Come
think
on,
the
fight
wind,
through it.
I think the wind is right in their face.
Okay, let's see the exchange.
Colton's going to fly, though. We're good.
Okay, got a good exchange.
Come on, Colton.
Coming off, you got, what is that, Keystone in the lead?
Yeah, Colton's looking good off the turn.
Keystone a little bit ahead. We got Brookside right there.
Come on,
even with
Colton.
the staggered second or third.
Come on, Colton.
Let's go, guy. He's got it. Hold on. Get to third. Get to third. Keep third.
Oh, geez, I think it was close.
He's going to be close. Close. Let's see. Keystone with the clear win. Oh, Oh, I don't
I
know.
think Vermillion might have had him by a step. I can't really tell.
I think
Keystone
you're right.
won it with a 133.89. North Ridgeville 135.03.
Right off the record.
Vermillion 135.46. Brookside fourth 135.58.
Okay, well, still get you points. Doesn't put you on the podium. Still a good race by all involved.
Yeah.
Next thing, we're up to the
boys 1600 meter run.
girls 1600 meter. We got 21 participants, all over the board, time-wise.
Next event on the track is the girls 1600 meter run.
And we have Emma Palmer, personal best of 6:03.24, which really is in the top 2 or 3 here. We got Dylan Copley from Firelands with a 6:01, and Isabella Eady from Avon with a 6-minute and 36.
And we also get the top 3 finishers for the long jump in both boys and girls to the podium. Top 3 finishers for long jump boys and girls.
Update from South Beach, 39:23 calves, 10 minutes left to go in the second. Mobley with 3 blocks already. What's good? Good start for the home squad today.
Oh, yeah.
Lincoln, nice. Much better than both squads. Because obviously you're comparing yourself to what you did on the 17th. Mixed on the times. Tougher elements, right?
Exactly.
I think on the 17th, it was a 70-degree day. Nice, not as much wind. Coaches were all talking about in the interviews how it was good to get out in some warm weather, but nice. I mean, I know you don't have the Avon A squad here, but regardless of that, competing well at their home meet. And we got a really nice crowd, I think, here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. It's
a lot of
filled up
people
now.
here. You got the stands 3/4 full. A lot of people down on the track itself, right up against the fence. Such a different facility than I was here. The booth here was like 1/4 this size. People always up on the roof freezing to death. I used to do the scorebook when I was 8, 9 years old up here, 10, and sat up there about froze to death.
Yeah.
Third place was Vermillion. Second place is North Ridgeville. And in first place, the team from Keystone of Emory Theater, Grady Whitaker, Jack Shackelford, and Tyler Hall with a time of 1 minute, 33 seconds.
Emma's looking good so far. Does Brookside have another one, or is it just her?
I don't see anybody else. That was the only one that I see. Yep.
Okay.
It looks like Emma Palmer's it for Brookside, senior.
The top 3 finishers in the boys and girls long jump, please report to the podium. Boys and girls long jump, top 3 finishers, please report to the podium.
And we had a second place in long jump, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, Dom was second.
All right, it's pretty bunched up. Got North Ridgeville in the lead, but where's Emma? Right in the middle, right?
Yeah, Emma's sitting, I think, 8th right now.
Okay. I got you.
Eamon Noble of Oberlin, please report to the podium. Eamon Noble of Oberlin, please report to the podium.
Stay with it.
All right, results of the girls' long jump. 6th place, Maya Harris of North Ridgeville. 5th place, Ava Mackey of North Olmsted. 4th place, Ava Ham of Midview. 3rd place is Emerson Zayar of Firelands. 2nd place, Eamon Noble of Oberlin. And in 1st place, with a jump of 17 feet 3 inches, which is a new meet record from Valley Forge, Nevaeh Hall. We're looking for Alex Duke, Dominic Lundberg, and Jimmy Scopey. Please report to the podium.
We got the last lap here. Closing in, we got Ridgeville in 2nd. Is that the Brookside? Is that Emma going up on the... Now,
We also get the top 3 finishers in the boys and girls pole vault. Please report to the podium.
can you tell?
Boys and girls pole vault to the podium.
Coming down in the last thing here in the last 250 meters, you got 1 through 6 pretty bunched up. We now have the girl from, looks like Avon in the lead.
Dominic Lundberg, please report to the podium. Dominic Lundberg, please report.
So you got Avon, North Ridgeville, and it looks like Brookside and no, that's Wellington in 3rd. Good kick by the Ridgeville athlete coming down. Going to take this. Avon 2nds. Firelands looks like they're going to get Wellington at the end. Going to be awfully close. Say Cameron Mitchell, or Cameron Stewart, North Ridgeville, 5:44 first. Emerson O'Brien, Avon 2nd. We have Wellington in 3rd, Firelands, Avon, Vermillion, Firelands, Open Door. Emmer Palmer, Brookside ended up in 9th. Ran a 6:30, 5:3. So no points for Brookside, I don't believe, on that one. Points for Ridgeville, Avon, obviously Wellington, Firelands. Going to be really close. Update from South Beach, Cavs 43, Miami 32. So Lincoln, we didn't get any points on that one. Emma ran a 6:30 and just didn't have it in the last 150 meters and ended up in ninth.
Okay.
So no points on that one. Firelands got some points. So did Keystone, Avon. Pretty tight race until the end, and then Ridgeville and I think it was Avon runner really kind of ran away with it, and then Ridgeville had a really nice kick at the end to take it. So no real points there. Tough conditions for running
Definitely.
1600, honestly.
Yeah, I could tell in that 4x2, it was like those guys were running into a wall in slow motion. The wind is crazy out there. It's cold. It's a cold day.
It's a really cold day. So we have coming up here 12th grader Noah Atkins from Brookside, a senior, who honestly has the fastest time of any of the people in the race. Ran a 5:19.62 last week.
In third place is Mackenzie Bennett of Midview. In second place is Rachel Hormel of Vermilion. And in first place, Sophia Stepp of Firelands with a jump of 9 feet even.
Okay. Got the results for the long jump there.
Third final call, girls 4x100 meter relay. Second call, boys 4x100.
So we got the boys 1,600 meter run, then we have the two 4x1s, girls, then boys, and then the 400 meters. This should be good. Should be real competitive. Let's get some points here. Get back on the board with the girls, who were, I think, in the second heat. Second heat, eighth lane. So we'll see.
The girls 4x1 should be really good.
Yeah. So Avery is in it, like you predicted. So, and then Octavia too.
No, all four of those girls are really fast. They should be close to top 3 at least.
Top 3 finishers, boys pole vault. Please report to the podium. Boys pole vault. Top 3 finishers to the podium, please.
So Lincoln, what are you looking forward to here down the stretch? Really competitive, fast 4x1s, or at least competitive. Again, with the conditions, seem to be getting worse actually,
Yeah,
not better.
I'm definitely looking forward. Always looking forward to a 4x1. That's always a fast race, but I'm always excited to see the open 400 too.
Yep, which comes right after the relay.
And especially, it's almost better in worse conditions because I mean, I don't know. It really weeds you out. You know who the best athletes are.
Yep, correct. So we had the boys 1,600 meter run, meet record 4:33.44 by Colin Martins in 2022 at this event.
It looks like they're actually doing this in 2 heats. I just noticed.
Okay, yeah, they are. That's my fault.
No, that's all right.
Top 3 girls, 1,600 meter run. Please report to the podium.
I got you. No, I'm good. Thank you. Damn, Noah's way out there in the lead. I got you.
Third place is Lauren Van Adder of Wellington. In second place is Emerson O'Brien of Avon. And in first place, Cameron Stewart of North Ridgeville with a time of 5 minutes 54 seconds.
Man, they really did a disservice to Noah putting him in this heat. He should have been in the fast heat. It's not even close. Noah's looking good going into the last lap. Coming in at about 3:53.
We heard him like on the fourth play. So.
Really?
That's what I heard. It was either 56 6 inches or 56.
Yeah, I was saying while you were gone, I think they really screwed over Noah putting him in this heat because he was so far ahead. I mean,
well, that's what we're looking at. If you look at it,
did
he
him
was
no
at 5:19, next person was 27?
Yeah, I feel like there's no reason
21.
they couldn't have squeezed him into.
Nah, seems
one.
crazy, doesn't it? And we don't have anybody in this one, correct?
It doesn't no good racing, just like.
And what did he run?
He ran. Let's see. Noah ran a 5:27.
Not bad with no competition around
Exactly,
him.
he was basically just racing himself.
Yeah, I mean, that's not really terribly far off his PR set, a week and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a shame, and we have nobody in this race, correct?
No.
So the next thing we'll have is the girls, which will be a good race.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. My mom's here to save the day.
Well, again, the DVC is proud to announce that they're sponsored by the Sheffield Village Lions Club, AMVETS, the Ladies Auxiliary at AMVETS, and the VFW, all located in Sheffield Lake. Again, if you want to sponsor this fine thing that Brookside High School does with this Cardinal TV, you can call or email Mr. Ferguson at pferguson, all lowercase, at sheffieldschools.org. Again, pferguson at sheffieldschools.org. And remember to, if you want a little pancake action, which, I'm gluten intolerant, but let me have some gluten pancakes, all for it. But a little pancake breakfast, Brookside High School tomorrow, 9 to 12, $5 each. Includes a carry-out. All proceeds benefit our local community, so please give back. It's a good event, good food from what I recall. My kids loved it. I couldn't get them out of there. So, again, pancake breakfast tomorrow, 9 to 12 at Brookside High School. And again, appreciate the crew that's out there and all the videos. Really kind of a cool setup here. If you think about this, going back from '84 and coming in and watching, what these kids do and Mr. Ferguson and this thing, really kind of set up really nice. Having visited and working a lot of the Ohio State games, the red coat, I can see the thing, but it's really good, and it's really awesome thing to be able to be a parent or a loved one that's elsewhere or can't see it. You can do it, or even a friend. Like I got people all over the state watching it. Thank you guys. You guys are all a pain in the butt, but hey, God bless you anyway. Go Cavs. Thanks for participating. This is something, if you want, again, contact Mr. Ferguson. It's something really important to the kids, and it's a great thing. I can tell you that down in Columbus, I watch Cardinal TV a lot to see what's going on in the school. So there you go. It's a good way to keep up with your alma mater. Again, we're here in the second heat of the 1,600 meters. Brookside doesn't have any participants in it, but again, Ridgeville, I'll tell you what, their distance people are pretty good, I guess. Lincoln, because they're
definitely
they're right there in every meet. You got
4x8. All three of these leading teams were the top three in the 4x8. I have to imagine.
Same people, same kids, probably.
I know Keystone. They've always got strong distance kids. Every year when I was in high school. Is this the Bell Lap?
It is the Bell Lap.
Okay. Oh man, this Vermillion might pass up North Ridgeville. See if I can.
Well, the Vermillion kid had a really good kick. Here we go. I don't think he's going to, but he had a really good kick in the other race here. Wow. Okay, so Ridgeville, Vermillion.
Keystone third.
North Olmsted, and the Firelands.
Firelands. Looks like this Vermillion kid's going to pass up the other Keystone. Yeah, North Ridgeville. Mitchell Stewart in first. 442.94. Webb from Vermilion, 443.87. And then McConaughey from Keystone, 448.66.
And what was the times again?
First was 442.94. Second was 443. Third was 448.
Those are some good times. I mean, those are very comparable to what was going on last week or on the 17th. Obviously colder, wind a little bit crappier.
Yeah.
Got some good times, so good competitive times. It's going to make a little bit of changes here in the where we're at. So here we go, man. There's your race, right? Heading up to your race now?
Heck yeah.
Let's go. 4x1 and then the open 4. And I'd like to thank again to school and the mayor for asking me to come do this and hang out with my guy here, 2-time state finalist, right?
Yes, sir.
We make you a shirt.
Yes,
I wear a
sir.
shirt every damn day I'm down here, right?
I had to wear my OHSAA state
Nice.
championship
Okay, I got you.
crew neck today.
Proud
to
of that.
represent.
You take that. I mean, and I know at some point
Yeah.
you don't think down the well, maybe you have. You know you're going to get into the Hall of Fame at some point. You would
Maybe.
think, right? Oh, I don't think maybe.
Maybe.
You're a two-time state finalist, indoor and out. Yeah, I think you're going to be a Hall of Famer.
Well, I know the boys basketball teams as a team will get in.
Oh, we got the Cavs
definitely.
going on.
Okay.
They're up. Yeah,
Sweet.
they're up like. Cavs are up. They were up 18.
Well, if the people are at home, not here, they're probably watching the Cavs game anyway. So.
Go Cavs! Let them know.
Yeah.
And I guess the Guardians rocking the Sox early. I think Jose hit a home run or a double off the wall.
Yeah, I mean.
The things you're told in the bathroom, you never know.
I was kind of worried about the guards after the first few games, but and then
fine.
I checked the standings and we're first in the
We have
AL,
this.
so it's like
60 up 20 at half. Yes, sir. Let them know.
Nice.
Well, I'll tell you what. The thing that hurts is Juan Brito, really good AAA second baseman up. He got hurt, 8 to 12 weeks. You got Chase Lauder, who's never played all year. We're going to be okay. Who is that? Mobley? Mobley taking it to Bam. Got to love it. Nice. 62-42 at half. Is that it?
Yeah.
Got it. 20-point lead. I think we're going to be okay.
Yeah, I think so too. The Cavs were shooting the lights out
The other night, 11
yeah.
threes.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, when the
ridiculous.
Cavs are shooting well and there's a rhythm,
Yeah.
they got too much one-on-one, Lincoln, fourth quarter. Too much DG, I want to go against Tyler here. It just got a little disjoint. Of course, we were up by 19, and it just felt like sometimes the Cavs, when they're playing well and they go through this lull, it's like they're playing with their food.
Yeah.
You know, just like, we're going to win. And then also next thing you know, it's 101-99. So you feel kind of bad. But my guy can see it right now. You're going to have to – now, what are you going to go when you get in the Hall of Fame? You're going to have your track outfit on. You're going to have
boy.
This is a debate now. You ever go down and watch them or look at the pictures?
On the wall?
Yeah. So mine is right next to Richie. Richie's mad at me still because I didn't do my senior picture with the suit. I got the football uniform on.
Yeah.
I couldn't find my senior picture.
Well, I'll tell you
He
what.
doesn't think it looks distinguished enough.
If I get to pick, I will not pick my senior picture. 'cause
Okay, bad.
it was awful. I had my braces on still. I had long hair.
So we're going with track.
I had some really terrible facial hair. Yeah, if I had to choose, then
Not you.
I could find. Yeah, no, it doesn't even look like the same person.
Well,
so.
I'm going to give a shout-out to Chad Breeden in Virginia. Chad, never heard back from him. I don't know if you're watching. You know who Chad is. He's a really good athlete. He took a picture of himself when he was playing football at Heidelberg. It wasn't even a Brookside picture. And he was 2 years – what did he look tougher then? I don't know. I go, you weren't even 17. You were like 20. So we're here in the first heat here, the 4x1.
Girls 4x1, yeah.
Again, so important, right? Exchanges.
The handoffs
Gotta have
in
the
the
same.
4x1 make the whole
Huge.
race.
Well, it's, we talked about earlier. It's a downfall of USA sprinting that we can't seem to learn how to do handoffs, which is unbelievable. I don't. Did we finally place last summer? Maybe first time in like 8 or 10 events.
Yeah. We were always so confused. My my sophomore and junior year because we'd race against these other schools, and we knew we were faster, and we were like, man, how are these teams beating us? And then we finally just realized, like,
It's exchange.
Our handoffs suck. And
It's exchange. I mean, you could look. I have, and it's really funny. I still have the regional finals.
Mhm.
Sectional. Okay, back then it was sectional. You went sectional, district, regional. So
Okay.
it was the district final, I guess. We did our sectional. It was kind of weird because we were only single, double, triple, right?
Yeah.
So our exchange were pristine, first and third, fourth, but our second, it cost us going to state.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like it was horrible. But when you were going to get some of the schools, we were going back, even like here, Oberlin, Bedford, Chanel. I think you had Akron, St. Vincent, St. Mary's. I mean,
Yeah.
you weren't going to out-athlete those guys, right? So, that's the difference. And we just had a good but not great exchange, and we didn't make it.
yeah, the 4x1, there's such little room for error.
Yep,
And
can't
the
have it.
4x2, you can kind of get away with it. 4x4, you can get away with murder. But the 4x1 is. I know that's. Oh, we've been. Hey, we've been hyping it up. Don't worry.
Oh, it's going to be good. 4x1 is going to be great.
I noticed. Mm-hmm. I can't wait.
So here we go, 4x1, and we got the second section. This is the finals again. Like we're doing one thing. So we have in lane 1 North Olmsted, 2 North Ridgeville, 3 Firelands, 4 Oberlin, 5 Midview, 6 Columbia, 7 Avon, and 8 your own Brookside Cardinals. Again, we talked about this. We got you got Bella Diaz, Octavia, Lanaya, and then Avery Davis, and we think this is going to be really a competitive race.
Looks like Lanaya's starting it off, I think. Wow, Oberlin is fast. She's handing it off to Octavia. That looks good.
Good exchange.
Really good exchange. Octavia's doing good. She's keeping it even. Actually made up a little bit of ground.
Made up some thing.
She's handed it to Bella, it looks like. Yeah. So Avery's going to be the anchor. Wow, this is going to be really close.
It's going to be close. We're coming through. So we still got Oberlin in the lead, but it's hard to tell with that stagger coming off. Okay, Oberlin had a really good exchange. So did Firelands. Okay, here comes Avery down through. Say we can get it. Come on, catch Firelands, Avery. Let's go. She's going to catch her.
It's going to be close.
She's going to catch her.
Nope,
she's going to get her. She's going to get her. Oh, maybe not.
Man.
But we've got a fourth. Wow, Oberlin had some really good exchanges.
Yeah.
No problems there at all for them.
Oberlin 50.76. Let's see, what was the meet record?
Oh, jeez.
50.98. They ran 50.76, so new
That's
meet
a new meet
record.
record. Got another one. Seems like we're doing it every other thing. So what did Brookside run?
Brookside was fourth with a 52.87.
That's still a good time.
Mm-hmm. Firelands was 52.85, so just shy. It was a great race, though.
400 meter dash. Second call boys, 400 meter dash. First call girl, 300 meter hurdles.
That was a nice run by Avery. That was a nice run by everybody, and good exchanges
Good
and all.
exchange, yeah.
That was nice. Too bad, really close to getting up on the podium.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been nice to got a third out of that. So where are we at in the team right now? We probably got Firelands ahead. Girls.
Yeah. So on the girls'
Oberlin,
side,
Brookside's in third.
Firelands is first, 63.5. Oberlin second, 46, and Brookside's in third, 35.5.
Well, that's already more points than they had at the LCC.
And
I think they
then-
ended up with 35 total for the whole meet.
And then the boys, Keystone's in first with 64, Firelands right behind 63, and then North Ridgeville 50, Brookside 42.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah,
that's
no,
good.
Brookside's looking good
for a
though.
young team, right? A lot of ninth graders, some 10s sprinkled in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we go. First heat here. 4x1. Boys meter relay, meet record 43.21, which is smoking. Keystone, led by your guy and his brother, I think, right? He was a sophomore.
No,
then?
I don't think
his
brother.
Was he hurt?
I don't think his brother was on
Didn't
that
run
one.
it?
I know Ryan. It was Ryan.
Because they took second in state, didn't they?
I think
lost to Glenville. Am I wrong, or did they win it?
as a team they took second, but in the 4x1 that year,
won. They won it.
No, they were fourth. I
Okay.
think.
Okay. So we have the first one here. We've got Wellington, Avon, Valley Forge, Vermilion, Columbia, and North Olmsted. All in the 47 range. Probably none of these are probably going to be quick enough to get into the top 6, but you never know. Going to be close maybe on a couple.
Yeah, that Keystone 4x1 was pretty crazy. It was Ryan, and then they had Alex Nagel, who
that was a fun meet.
Went to states a couple times, and he's going to be my next door neighbor next year at Akron.
Okay, sweet.
And then his little brother's here today, Logan. I talk about him, but and then Gideon Lampron, who's at Bowling Green now. He was on that team.
Now, where's he going to play? He's going to Bowling Green.
Bowling Green, yeah.
He left Dayton because he was wasn't he a Division II or III All-American there?
Yeah.
I never understood.
FCS All-American. He's one of my best friends. Shout out to him.
Yeah, ESPN Lampron, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Have no idea why he wasn't recruited heavier. Same thing with the kid that just left Columbia, the all-time leading rusher.
Marco.
Yeah, I don't get that at all. Don't get that one at all. You can't tell me he couldn't play at a MAC school.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. Not at all. And that's part of why these are so good, and things like Richie does with his Lorraine County Friday Night Lights. Shout out Richie, Thursday nights coming here soon. First game, we're coming to Brookside. We're gonna do it live. So,
yeah.
But we need to get more play. Now we do. We get the pub out with again with the Chronicle Telegram and the Journal, but yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know. It seems like the scouts are missing the measurables and all that. Even though Avon got a guy, they got the guy going to Michigan. Now they got the kid that's going to Ohio State, the
Weatherspoon.
cornerback. Which I really, really like him. I like him better than Elbert Hill from Akron Hoban.
The kid from Avon, Weatherspoon, is going to Ohio State. He, I believe he was on the podium last year in the 400. He ran like a 47 and some change as a sophomore. But I haven't seen any times from him this year, so I don't know if he's running track. Maybe he's just letting it go.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't
Focus on
seen it
football.
either. He's not listed on any of this stuff. We got Max Riley, though, Avon Lake.
Yeah.
Going to Ohio State throwing. He's thrown already a 57 this year, I think I saw. That's nice. Good competitive thing. So here we go.
Is this Brookside?
This is where Brookside's at. Yeah, so we've got Garrick Morgan lane 1, Brookside in lane 2, Noah Munez, Matthew
Castores.
Right, Elijah Lopez, and Nathan Mai. So then you've got Keystone Firelands, Ridgeville, Midview, Western Reserve, and Clearview. So Brookside's in lane 2. Let's see, good, decent exchange. Not bad. Looks like Firelands is really stretching out and going through, but I don't know who that is. Is that for Garrett Morgan?
Yeah.
Wow. Pretty impressive thing. Good exchange.
Yeah, Firelands, super impressive time.
Really, really good time.
Early in the season.
Garrett Morgan, going to have
Oh,
a
man,
really.
Firelands. I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Who is
it.
that? Firelands. Wow, what a run. Ridgeville. Oh, Firelands coming back. Firelands coming back. Oh, second.
Man, I don't know if Firelands had a fair exchange, though. What's the flag looking like over there?
I didn't see anything. Did they not have a good exchange?
They were bobbling it until
the whole way.
Very
is
end
that
of the
why
arrow.
he slowed up his momentum?
I think so. Let's see.
Oh, you got him. He didn't start quick enough.
Third final call.
Oh, he didn't start quick enough, did he? Oh, and I can show it.
First call, boys, 300 meter hurdles.
Yeah, North Ridgeville won with a 44.5.
On the track.
Firelands 44.69. Midview 44.89.
Wow, Fireland's anchor really made up some ground.
Yeah, he's a fast kid. That's Colton Clough. He's a stud.
Nice. Well,
Yeah, he's a nice kid, too. I always liked racing against him.
it looked like that exchange is bad. Either he ran up, got run up on. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't have that in the race. So here we go. Open 4 next, right?
Yeah.
4, we're having, what, four deals? We have a Brookside girl, Haley Mertz, in 9th grader in the first heat. Nobody in the second for Brookside. We have Carissa Mahalik in the 3rd, and then we have nobody in the 4th. Hopefully, it'd be nice to get some points out of this, but
Who's running the 400 for the boys today?
yeah. Let me see. We got Simon Cramp,
Okay.
first group.
And then RJ Bess. All right, sweet.
So do we have anybody here?
No, both of our guys are up here.
Okay.
First heat.
Okay. Both. See what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Simon's out sick.
Is someone else running it?
I don't think we have a sub.
Okay.
RJ Bass, Robert Bass.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's running it. Yeah, he is. So we've got Robert Best running the first heat of the 400 meter for boys.
And the girls, does it show that Allie Miller subbed for Haley Mertz?
No.
No.
Mertz is still on there.
Well, Mertz is out, Allie Miller isn't.
Okay.
So we have Allie Miller, correct?
Allie Miller, she's a two-way sport player. She's also a softball player.
Okay. She plays softball too. And she's going to be taking over for Haley Mertz in the first section of this race, the open 4.
Brookside boys were 6 overall in the 4x1, so they got a couple points. That's nice.
Hey, so I'm getting. Hey, we're getting people from Florida now, Lincoln. We got Coach Zeckman, the 1983. He wants to know if I talked about our 83 Hall of Fame champions. Can you tell him like 5 times?
Oh, yeah, I've heard all about it.
Yep. So thanks, Coach, for doing that. Yeah, I've been talking about our 83 team. Talked a lot about your techniques to squeeze points out of these invitationals so that we could have the right people in the right place. So that, well, we got the championship done, right?
Definitely,
so
it was worth it.
It was worth it trying to make sure we had the right people anchoring, right people leading off, and this is where you used little ingenuity, and like Richie and I were talking about earlier, like put us in second when you knew we weren't going to probably run in that, but just feeling out what we needed and maybe trying out some new people at hurdles or whatever. And like, you know, we had the relay events where who knew I could actually long jump. We did the one there at the Ranger Relay. So yeah, 83 Hall of Fame team. I know a lot of those guys are watching. I know Jimmy Woods is out on his boat. God knows why every day, but that's him. So yeah, Coach Zeckman, thanks for listening in. So been a really fun event, and wish we had something back then. Beautiful track. We ran on a cinder track, Lincoln.
Oh yeah, that's
it
what
was trash.
That's
and
what
you
my
fall,
dad has told me.
Oh my God, you get them embedded. It'd be like having a BB in your leg.
Yeah,
it's awful.
I bet.
But
you know, we have a great track here. I love it. The long jump pit might need some work, but the track.
No, it's a nice.
The track
good
is
event.
good. The track is great.
Yeah, we need somebody. Look, I'm not into breaking records, but we need. Because you guys came really close, but I think we're it, right? We're the last track team to win a championship
Only
here.
Only one.
Only one.
We got close last year.
I really think we may. Man, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If anybody's listening, I think we're the only sport that actually won it in the Lakeland we were in it. I don't. Baseball maybe did. Maybe. I know the 76 basketball team, this is going way back, was great, but I don't think they won the conference, but they went to the regional finals and lost by like 2 or 3 points coached by Coach Volbert and then Coach Leonard. That was his first team that he coached when he got out of Kent State, I believe. So Shout out to Coach Leonard if he's out there or whatever. So we had a lot of really good teachers and coaches back then. But this is a great event. And I don't know if you can tell Coach Zeckman, but we got a really nice crowd here. A lot really cold. Big temperature drop in the last couple days. And a lot of people out on the fence, and you got the crowd. It was a little bit fuller, but it's been a good event. And Brookside, I think, girls and boys have really taken a step up in competition, like amongst themselves.
Definitely.
Really getting, right in the middle. You're talking about, I think, the boys at the Lorraine County meet last week only had 17 points for the whole meet. Girls had 35, so we're already doubled that. Start of the third quarter in South Beach. Your Cleveland Cavaliers 62. The South Beach Heat, because there's really not in Miami. Actually, it is 42. So.
Do we have any girls in this? I think this is the second heat of the.
We don't have anybody.
Okay.
No, that's it. We just had Allie, and I didn't even see her time. How did she run? We had Allie Miller. Here I'm talking and reminiscing.
124. She was fourth in her heat.
Okay. Kind of a good, must be an athlete doing both track and softball at the same time.
Wow.
That's hard.
Yeah, no, when I played baseball and ran track, it was definitely tough to juggle, but
Oh, I bet.
I didn't really.
Two different skill sets.
Yeah, no, I didn't really ever go to baseball practice. I would just play in the games, and coach would stick me out in center field. And
did you get on the machine? Did you guys have the? You guys had the? We used to have the machine up on the pitching machine above on the stage in our gym, which was I always thought was nuts, but Coach Petrucci did that.
I wouldn't know because I was never at practice.
Okay.
I was at track practice, and then just get on the bus.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, here we go. Second heat. I'll tell you, man, times are not that great. I think she might actually have as good a time as many of these.
I think she ran about a 108. 111. Yeah, that high jumper from Fireland, she's gonna be on the podium at States, I bet. I think she high jumps like 5'4".
Okay, that's not a great start to this third quarter. Outscored 4-0 here. I thought they scored on that first bucket, but I guess it didn't go in. 62-46. So we're on to heat section 3 of the girls 400-meter dash. Again, no Brookside people in it.
Oh, we got Mahalik in lane 1.
Okay, I'm sorry, I missed that. Krista Mahalik in lane 1, who actually ran a good race earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
She ran a personal best of 108.98. We can have, which actually she could jump if she can get it down a couple seconds. I think she really have a shot to get in the top 6. Maybe get it down to 105, 104.
Mm-hmm.
Got some good times though coming up. Olivia Hudson, lane 4, section 4, ran a 56.38. I know that was on the 17th.
Defending state champ.
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a good time.
Her and her brother were both 400-meter state champions
Oh,
last
her brother
year.
too. Wow.
He's running at Notre Dame now. He was always a cool kid.
Good.
I loved racing against him and jumping against him.
Is she a senior?
She's a junior.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
So won the state, same as Avery as a sophomore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
I think she was 5th in the 400 her freshman year at States, and then she won it last year. I want to say she won the 200 last year maybe, but I could be wrong. She might have just gotten the podium, which either way. Pretty
impressive. So you're looking at 5th and 1st in their first 2 years. Like we said, so how many Lorraine County? What lane is she in? 2?
1.
1. Now it's got the stagger up. Just like we talked about. So how many Lorraine County champions last year? 8, 7, or 8?
Oh,
Kid from Elyria won 2 events, right?
No, he won 3.
3,
and then as a team, Elyria won it just off of him.
I know, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. So you got 1, 2, 3 from him.
Is he back?
No, he runs at Arizona State now.
No, okay, that's right. I remember that.
And then Hudson won the 200 and 400. Olivia Hudson won the 400.
All right, there's 7. Avery. 8. Anybody from Avon?
I don't think Avon had any.
There you go. You got
Mahalik
who was that?
Good. Finished strong.
North Ridgeville runner. Hallie Edge. She's finishing up. Come on, let's go. Let's Carissa.
Coming in around 112, 113 maybe.
Not far off her personal best.
See what her time was.
So looking ahead to the boys 4x100, we got Robert Best, the only one that's running in the Heat 1. Simon Cramp is out sick.
And Mahalik's time was a 111.
It's not that bad.
Pretty
that's
good.
That's not horrible. That's not off her best time at 108.98, which was, I think, a week and a half ago in the sunny confines. It's not this ice box today.
But yeah, no, definitely last year's Lorain County
probably best ever, maybe
2024 class was pretty good.
At least 8. Well, did Max and Hamilton, Luke Hamilton from Avon?
Hamilton was.
Did he win it?
He didn't win it.
Okay.
I wanted. He was definitely on the podium. I know that.
Was Max Riley also in shot and disc or no?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think.
Gotta love it though. Fine day coming up here and get some Northeast Ohio kids, Lorain County kids, that are dual sport athletes. I think they were talking a lot. One of the guys that got drafted on Thursday night was talking about how much playing multiple sports helped him.
Yeah.
Such a I don't want to say argument. Argument's the wrong word, but so much of a discussion to determine which is best. I just believe that multiple sports just helps you competitive wise.
100%.
And it burns you out, I think. You're doing one sport all the time. I think some of the attributes you get, hand-eye coordination from like baseball, has got to. Well, you look at somebody like a Patrick Mahomes pitcher, that kind of deal.
Yeah. No, I could never. As much as I love track, and I could never do it year round. Like I did it indoor, but I mean it was only 1 meet per week. I didn't practice indoor. I just showed up to the meet and did whatever. But I could never. The kids who do like summer track or do AAU basketball all year, like I don't know. That was never my thing. I like to switch it up.
Oh, God, you're going to love this one. The Cleveland Browns just took Shador Sanders.
Did they really?
Are you got to be kidding me? What are we doing? Hello? What are we going to – we're not going to take a quarterback for 10 years or whatever, and we're going to – why not just take all – you know what? That would be the Cleveland Brown way to go. Next year, after we drafted 2 this year, let's draft 4. In fact, let's just draft 2 in the first round. What do you think? Do you think we could mess that up? Browns took Shador Sanders.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Goodness.
I don't think that's a horrible
That's crazy.
pick.
He slid all the way to round 5.
Wow. Took Dylan Sampson from, that's a nice,
Wow.
Wow. Hudson is just destroying the field here in the 400. 10 to 15 meters ahead.
I'll tell you what, though, this girl from Vermilion might be under a minute, too. She had a great
That was
race.
a nice race. Let's see here. How much second see if she broke. I think she has the meet record. No, she does not. Meet record 58:47 from Gemma Kilgore, 2022.
Hudson ran 58.52.
Oh, just off the record. Almost another meet record, Lincoln. Close.
Close. She'll get it next year.
58.47 to 58.52. She won it by 2 seconds almost, right?
Yeah. But no, Vermillion had an impressive time. A minute flat.
Not bad with that wind. When I went over to go to the restroom, not to share that with everyone, wind's bad. It's getting bad, especially around that one turn. You can look at the flags out there.
Yeah.
Wind is weird because it's actually going east to west, which is, man, that never really happens, does it? It's an east to west wind, so you're really getting hit in that first turn and probably getting really destroyed on the last turn over here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this would be a difficult wind to be jumping into. You were talking about jumping.
Definitely. I think they're about to start the boys 400. We got RJ Bess, Brookside, lane 5, it looks like.
Lane 5.
So
personal best 108.78.
We'll see what he can do.
Update from South Beach. Cavs up by 20 again. 69-49. Let them know.
Alex Nagel has got the meet record in this event.
Wow.
Like I said,
50.88.
Like I said
Nice.
earlier, he's going to be my next door neighbor at Akron next year.
Okay.
Can't wait. He's a cool guy.
Good.
Him and his little brother. Hey, maybe his little brother will break the meet record today. We'll
And
see.
where's his little brother? Oh, there, Logan.
Logan Nagel.
Okay,
yeah.
well, you know what? His personal best this year is 50.48, which would be the meet record. Well, look at this, though. You have Colton, guy we saw who really came on in the 4x1.
He's a great runner.
49.50 last week.
Oh, RJ, man, that wind is rough. But I think he's going to finish strong. Yeah, he's turning it on. He's looking good.
Top 3 placers in the boys and girls.
Oh, is he running by himself? Or no.
No, we got 2 in this heat.
Okay, let's go.
Please report to the podium.
Oh, no, he's – come on, let's go.
Good finish.
Good finish, Robert. Good job, Robert. All right, finish through the tape.
I think
Nice.
he's coming around maybe a 110.
Not bad. Personal best 108.
109, 109.55.
That's close.
So.
That's on par with the personal best in this
Yeah.
wind. And I mean, look at those flags.
I
Really,
know.
really has picked up since we came in here this morning.
Top 3 placers in the girls 400. Also, please report to the podium.
Yeah, I was teasing Logan last year and kept asking him if he was going to break his brother's record.
Well, do it today. Let's go.
Me and him went number 1 and 2 in this event last year.
What'd you
So
run?
That's cool. I ran at this meet. I think I ran a 52.2 maybe.
Okay.
By the end of the year, I got down to a 51.2.
Result of the boys high jump, 6th place, Sid Hansen of Midview. Tie for 4th between Chase Hipp of Western Reserve and Anthony Robinson of Brookside. 3rd place is Braden Raymer of North Homestead. 2nd place is Zachary Swiggett of
Cavs appear to be playing really, really tough defense.
From North Ridgeville, Nathan Bright with a jump of 6 feet 4 inches.
Whoa, 6'4".
Wow, that's nice. I think the meet record was 6'8", but that's still good. I got to get that pole vault. Dave Carrick, since you're listening, what was your pole vault high? 15.6. Since he's on here. Dave Carrick, Hall of Famer. Pole vaulted at Toledo. That's hard to believe. My God. Oh, Dave said the slow-mo replay is really good.
Yeah, this is a nice setup.
Oh, well, see, Coach McPhee was here. Shout out to Coach. He said he's going home to watch part of it. He's asked if that was your guys' drone. So, yeah, I told him. Well, Richie was asking from Brook Park Ford. Richie, quit watching YouTube and make better engines. Let's go. We're going to put a tariff on you. Personal tariff. Any engine made by Richard A. Flowers. 13.6. So that would have been the meet record by far. And I was talking the story, I don't know, Dave, I don't know if you saw that a kid from down, I think it's close to Cincinnati, jumped 17.6, broke the high school Ohio State record last week. God, crazy. 14 in college, okay. That's still awfully good. Well, what was the winning thing here? 8 or 9 feet? 8?
For the guys?
Pole vault?
No, I think it was 13 feet today.
13 feet today, Dave.
He had a good.
Okay. Oh, that's right. That's the one that went over by about the 9. Looked like it was a
yeah, I think he broke the meet record, too.
Okay.
Another meet record. Looks like Wilmeth from Columbia with a 59.09 won that heat.
Okay. That's the first one under 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, of course, his high last week was 56.91, but still, this wind is just.
In fourth place, Kaylin Demagal.
And it's really bad coming around both turns.
Third place is Jillian Hubbard of Youthview. Second place is Jolene Kircher of Valley Forge.
Did you like to be, where did you, obviously you want to be 4 or 5, right?
I'll tell you.
You had any problems running 1 or 9?
No,
or 8?
In the 400, I don't know why, but I always loved the outside lane. Like, if I could be in lane 8, that's where I wanted to be.
The only problem I had, lane 8, I always wanted to see somebody. So I would instinctively, like, slow. I didn't mean to, but, like, I would slow up because I want somebody, which is a dumb idea. I get it, but just I wanted somebody to compete with.
Yeah.
It's almost like the rabbit at the Greyhound track, right? But I get your point. I know. I mean, I think I ended up taking 6th at conference because of that, because I wanted somebody up next to me coming around that I don't not on purpose. And I think I screwed myself out of getting 5th or 4th.
In the sprint relays, I liked 3, 4, 5, 6, but I don't know, something about running the 400 in lane 8. It just gave me a better gauge of like where I was on the track and like when I could kick and when I could ease up.
Yeah, so I always felt like 1. I felt good about chasing somebody, but I wasn't as fast as Captain Flowers, who should have saw the 4x4 back then. Oberlin, Richie was about 5 or 10 meters behind and come down, and this was at Barhorst. I'm not kidding you. I'm talking about this far, and we have a picture where he's falling over. And the same thing in the open 4. He and watch, he's going to correct me. Maybe he won the open 4, but I know 4x4, he's coming off. We had a really good relay. It was me, and then it was Fred Long, Anthony Popio, and then Rich.
Yeah.
And Pope, of course, he's a Hall of Famer, and then Richie obviously is.
No, I recognize those names from the record board.
We were we just couldn't beat Oberlin. Well, that's a nice race. Come on, Garrett Morgan. Garrett Morgan got big strides.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Gonna be close. Can he get him?
He might get him. Oh, maybe not.
We just couldn't get. I mean, it was just awful. In a 4x1 or 4x4, like I said, I almost think it was 3 years in a row. Just couldn't beat them. I mean, they're just really fast. We were better at the handoffs. They were just, besides Richie, I mean, we were fast, but not as fast as them.
Yeah. It's like North Ridgeville won that one, 54-7-7.
Wow, good time. Well, the kid from Garrett Morgan.
That'll probably be good enough to score.
Wow, that's probably around his personal best. So we have the Section 4. We got that Colton Clough, 49.50. God, let's see if we can get a sub 50. I don't see it, but maybe. And then Logan Nagel, your buddy, your neighbor. We'll see what happens here. He has a personal best, the Lorraine County meet, 7:50:48. It's pretty good.
And then Brassey and Fox from Wellington, they were part of Wellington's 4x4 team that went to states last year and the year before. So
52.65. And
they're both good runners.
53.5. That's the whole key, right? You can have one great guy and 3 mediocre. They're not going to beat 4 good. What was your guys' 4x4? What did you guys run?
We ran, the best time we ever ran was a 3:33 at Margaretta my senior year.
We ran, I want to say it was 3:31 or 3:29. I think it was 3:29.
I think we would have got under 3:30, but we just had bad luck at the end of the year, like with weather, and then.
No, I got you.
We couldn't put together our best team for conference because we had to put all those guys in other events to get points. Like I was doing other stuff, and guys were getting hurt or whatever. And then we didn't run it at districts, so.
Cavs are up 22.
Yeah.
I guess they started DeAndre Hunter, and he played really well with DG out, which isn't such a bad thing. He's such a matchup nightmare at 6'9", at a 2-guard, really.
All right, here we go.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. Wow. Lane 6. Is that lane 6?
Yeah.
That's a kid from Vermilion. Really made up. Okay. Kid from Firelands.
Yeah, every time I raced against Logan in high school, he came out so strong out of the blocks.
So that was him in 4 and 5.
Yeah, Logan's in 5.
4
Logan's
is
in 5.
Colton.
Clough's in
Wow.
4.
Okay, it's going to be a battle between 5 and 4. Looks like to me.
I know
Wow.
Clough. He's always got a good kick.
I don't know. One at one. Oh, I can't tell.
It's
Is
gonna be
that
close.
2?
Nagel's in the lead, coming off the turn. Let's see if he can
can
hold
he
him
get him?
off.
Oh,
It's gonna be
he's not
close.
He's not going to be able to.
Oh,
Nice
man,
rip.
I don't know.
He's
I think
not going to be
Fireland's
able
got
to.
him.
It's the same thing he
man.
did in a 4x1. Come on, finish.
Such a strong finish.
Oh,
Wow.
man. Wow, good race.
He might have been close to under
Wow.
50. I think it's 50 and some change.
Yeah, meet record 50.88.
51.78.
Well, of course, his best this year is 49.5. So, boy, he's got a kick.
Yeah.
Nice. Good race. Hugging it up. That's nice. In the 80s, we'd have punched each other, I think. You guys are too nice, man.
Oh, I was nice there. I was always giving
we weren't.
giving high fives, hugs after the race.
Yeah, I didn't do that. The 80s were brutal, dude. We were like the bad boys, Detroit Pistons. You know, if we could have tripped you on the race, that's how we were. I don't know. We weren't nice, Lincoln. We were good. We were bad. I almost feel bad. But, hey, you know, like they said, you're not cheating, you're not trying, right? No, I'm kidding.
No, I get you.
But we weren't in love with them. I don't think anybody liked us, so. We used to come in with the boom box. We had our hoods on and a boom. Richie, if he's listening, had a boom box in the back, kind of like the Warriors. Come up, and we were playing a song called Cutie Pie, which had nothing to do with track. It just sounded good. We had because we were coming there, and we knew we were going to win. We didn't care who it was because we didn't lose. Only meet we lost is because we all went to prom. The Ranger, we did. We were winning when we all left.
Yeah.
So that's our claim to fame. Plus, it was like little old Brookside, right?
Yeah.
So back then, maybe it's not we were looked down upon, especially by the Lakeland stuff. So we could stick it in their face. Oh, you don't know me that well, but I talk a lot of junk, always. So I probably caused a lot of the problems.
No, I got you.
Got to do it.
No, I think we didn't get any. The only trophy we got from a meet when I was in high school, which was pretty impressive, was my sophomore year at districts. We were runners up.
Oh,
so we got
that's
the runners
that's
up trophy,
that's cool.
So that was pretty cool.
So we did. I think we took 4th at districts. We won the Lakeland. We won the Comet relays. Double A. You know, now back then these relay events were so big, you would have a triple, double, single.
Yeah.
But then the open relay, we had the open one. The one year we did win Lakewood because we have something where we beat like Ignatius was there and Ed's. And, we won a lot, and I don't think we lost a duel or a try. I know Richie's all upset. They lost our Lakeland Conference trophy.
Really?
We're supposed to be trying to find it. Is Chris, the AD here. Richie's supposed to ask him again, but they lost. Somehow in the move to the new school, that was lost.
Can't lose that one, man.
Can't lose it.
Yeah, no, that district meet, it's like it's probably my all-time favorite meet.
Where'd you say that was at?
Orville, yeah.
Okay.
And it was so, because the last event we scored in, we ended up with 69 points. The last event we scored in was the boys 4x1. So we didn't score for the whole second half of the meet, so we just had to sit and wait for these teams, like slowly catching up to us, catching up. And it came down to the boys 4x4. We weren't in it. And the only team that could catch us was Black River.
Okay.
And they needed to win to beat us. If they got second, we would have beat them by half a point. And so they were seeded second. Keystone seeded first. And I pulled aside the Keystone dudes, like Nagel, Shackelford. I said, guys, I really need you to win this race. And they pulled it off. So
wow, nice.
And the girls were runners up that year too, so that was pretty cool. Boys and girls. We got a big team picture. We're holding our trophies.
So I'm showing a picture, guys. So this is us. Like, this was the Lakeland County meet. There's Richie Flowers, Anthony Popio. Tom McElhaney, Fred Long, Frank Bresnai, and there's me. And this is like this. When I say we came in with our hoods, we had these red. We look like blood clots, like we look like Boot Pal 70. And we came in. I'm telling you, hoods up, and his damn boombox. I mean, I don't know who started it. It was really cool. I'm gonna send it out so guys can see that. See if I can share this here. Okay. Let me see if I can do that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, one of the most intimidating things is going to regionals and seeing Glenville and all their matching sweatsuits, and they're warming up stride for stride with each other.
What's your number? 440. 2. My bad. I'm dyslexic. Actually, I'm not. Gotcha. I'm gonna send it out. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if you can send that out, these guys will love it. We've got Dave Carrick, Coach Zeckman, Richie Flowers, all part of the 83, all Hall of Famers. So I just sent that picture out. But that's 1983. That's May of 83. This was at the Amherst conference. Because back then, I do believe if you won the well, maybe I'm wrong because we never hosted a conference because we only had like 7 lanes, which is, I think you got to host it, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe those guys can confirm.
Yeah, no, I've only heard great things about Amherst, like their track. No, I'm
unbelievable.
I'm disappointed I never got to run there.
It was. I'm telling you, that Comet relay. And they held the Lorraine County relay almost all. So the big relay events, nobody had good tracks besides Amherst had a really good track. Avon was a cow pasture school.
Yeah.
Avon Lake, whatever they are. It was Amherst or you wanted to be at George Daniel Field. But George Daniel Field is where all the Lorraine schools did. Yeah. And it was, you ever been there at all?
I've been there,
So just back in the day, like, boy, if you ran or played at George Daniel Field, it was like a big event.
Yeah.
Right? But then Amherst was next because, one, it was almost like, not the equivalent, but sort of comparison in, like when you ran college track and you really wanted to run at Oregon. Because Amherst, back then, the community all showed up. So it was packed.
Yeah.
So you not only had all your parents and all the schools, but Amherst liked to come to these deals.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the girls. We have nothing here in Section 1. Girls 300 meters. We're looking forward to this one. We got Avery and Ariana Floyd in Section 3. Brookside doesn't have anybody in 1, 2. And then we have Avery and then Octavia.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. So
Octavia she might be able to sneak onto the podium too.
Did you get that picture? Oh, they'll love it if you put it up. I don't know if they know it. Wow, nice race. Let's go. I'm really kind of looking forward to this. Oh, there you go, guys. You got it on here. Coach Zeckman, there you go. Who you got on? Dave. Dave's not in this, but you can load it up. Popio. You got Captain Pope. Was he a captain, Rich? Captain Richard. McElhaney. Fred, who has no hair now, which is weird. Me, and then Frank Besnai. So you got those nice cars behind us.
Heck yeah.
79, 80. It looks like an 80, 81 Buick. At least it wasn't a Pacer that you hit in the back and blew it up. Not a good thing. When your car blows up, that's probably an engineering fault, wouldn't you think?
Oh, geez.
It'd be like a house you built falling down, right? Not good. Falling down bad. Good group, man. We had multiple people in every event. I mean, I think Coach Zeckman always had except for hurdles. We weren't great in hurdles. Mm-hmm. I think Dave was, but then Jimmy was okay. But we'd have 3-4 people at every event. And so he had to pare down. like it's talking about you and I were talking about how you're trying to get to win conference and get as many people out in district, and that is paring down who can get what points where. And
Definitely.
but you win events like this with depth.
Oh, here we go.
I know you're just superstars. Here we go.
It looks like Floyd isn't running.
Oh, she's not. You're right.
Yeah, Avery's looking good.
She looks good. Winning time last year, 4.291. I think that's the state championship, right? Yeah, she's already. Yeah, she's already went through, and yeah, she looks good. It's coming around. She looks to me like she's broken up the stagger on actually everyone. Actually, 2 staggers here.
Meet record 46.52. Jess Gower, Brookside alum.
Okay, 2022. Let's go, Avery. Yeah. Let's go, Avery. Yeah, the other Brookside, nice. She's running a good race.
Tia's looking good. She might be able to pass this girl at the end.
Oh,
Come
she's
on,
going
Tia.
to. Well, she's good.
Yeah,
wow,
1-2.
Yeah, she really tired
Good
out
race.
there, Dan. This is a long day. 4 meets, or 4 races. First meet of the year. Hey, Coach.
Look at these guys.
What's up, Coach?
After the boys' hurdles, when they're taking the hurdles off the track, they're going to give Ananda her scholarship. Oh, okay. Lincoln can talk about that a little bit, since he was last year's recipient.
I could.
Straight cash coming to the Cardinals.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys.
Yeah, Avery won with a 49.8. Octavia number 2, 50.6.
800-meter run. Second call, boys. 800-meter run. First call, girls.
So here's the question for you. That's 7 seconds off. Hasn't trained a lot.
I guess it is her first race back.
No, I think it's good. But she'll definitely trim those down.
Oh, definitely.
Still a good race.
I mean, even at the end of last year, she was in the, I want to say 46s.
Yep. And then,
47s
that's what I was talking about earlier.
She got down to 44 at districts.
And then 43, 42.
And then, 42 at states.
Cavs are up by 24, 88-64. So now we got the boys hurdles, 2 Valley Forge, 2 open doors here. We have a Brookside, Dominic Rodriguez in section 2, right smack in the middle, and we don't have any boys in section 3. So hoodlums, they say.
Wow, Dom Rodriguez isn't in the last heat?
No, he's
I guess
not. He's in the 3rd or second. Yeah, which is
the last heat must be pretty good. Oh
yeah, 41's 40. Well, you know what? He's right. Yeah. Well, he and Jimmy Staffy from Columbia are real bit. Yeah, you're looking all 42s, 41s. I hope you like those pictures, guys. Good start.
Top 3 girls 300-meter hurdles. Please report to the podium when you can.
All right.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so we're going to have some drone footage of the 4x2. I think we're going to split screen it. Yeah, that looked really cool. I know Richie was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, that was my favorite parts of last year. Some drone footage of my long jump. That was awesome to see.
92-68 Cavs. Ashley scored again. 3-pointer. Cavs are now up by 27. Let them know, Lincoln. What a day.
We're letting them know.
Brookside in here, competitive. I think the Guardians are rocking the Red Sox, which is always good. We took Shador Sanders, and we're probably going to take Will Howard in the 6th, because why not? And then, it is what it is, right? And I get to drive home.
Yes,
I got
sir.
2 kids that are 21, and we're going to go watch Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, yeah, aren't they re-releasing
Yeah,
that?
it started yesterday.
Yeah.
What's over there? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, again, since we haven't done this for a while, DVC is proud to announce they're sponsored by Sheffield Village Lions Club, AMVETS, and the Ladies Auxiliary of AMVETS, and the VFW. Jimmy Woods' second home. Well, not second home, third home because he's out on the lake all the time. All located in Sheffield Lake. My man out there, he'll send a picture. It's 5 degrees and in a snowstorm. He's got a beard to look like he stuck his head in the snow out there on the lake. If you'd like to sponsor and help the district video club, please contact Mr. Ferguson. Email at pferguson, all lowercase, at sheffieldschools.org. And remember the Pancake Festival tomorrow at Brookside, 9 to 12, $5, and they have a takeout right in the cafeteria.
Dom's looking good. He's probably going to win this heat.
You got Dom and Elijah right there. Oh, he might take second.
Elijah looks
there
really
we go. Come
strong,
on, let's
too.
go. Finish it up. He's going to get him.
Good race.
Close. So
great race.
First and a third. Nice job, Brookside. Nice.
Let's see what he ran. Dom ran 42.91. That's a really good time.
That's really nice.
I'm like positive that's a PR for him.
Let me look right here. We got. Yes, it is. His best was 43.59 before, and even 44.44. What did Nick run? Right at that? Oh, they had Elijah. I'm sorry.
Here, let me go back.
Did he get a PR also? Really close, I bet.
I think so.
Okay, we'll do. Here we go. That's what it's about. PRs getting it done. So now we've got the Section 3. We've got a bunch of really good hurdlers in this one. We got James Berry from Firelands, a 41.19 last week at the Lorraine County meet. Midview's Logan Beer, 41.38. So you got some good ones. Got a lot of 3 other people right there. A 41.88 by Alex Duke of Firelands. So we'll see. This should be a really competitive race here.
Definitely.
And I think this is going to go to, is Firelands still in the team lead, or Ridgeville?
I think Firelands is.
Firelands now is. Well, Firelands probably going to get some points out of this one. Well, a little choppy.
It looks like.
Wow.
Looks like Whitaker from Keystone isn't
running.
Was he supposed to run? Oh, maybe he wasn't supposed to run anyway. He usually is in this event.
Yeah, I'm not in it. Hey, is this mine? Is that mine? Oh, thank you. As they're coming around, this is going to be, oh, wow. You got
it's like
two.
Duke from Firelands.
Here you go.
Lead. Barry's coming
he's
out
going to
right
get it. You're going to
him.
go 1-2 here. Which one?
Oh, I think
wow.
Barry's going to get him. Oh, it's going to be, I think
Barry got him. He got him. So it's Firelands, Midview.
300-meter hurdle. 6th place is Bella Hairhoot of Columbia. 5th place is
wow, nice race.
Now,
now we got the girls' 800-meter run.
Okay, well, Dom ran a 42.9, so
wow.
I think Dom's going to be on the podium.
I think you're right, 42.9.
Yeah.
That's a good race. Wow, that smoked his record, didn't it?
Because Dom ran a 42.91, and he almost got first out of the second heat, which is crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be on the podium.
42.91 is a PR by a bunch. You know, that's wow. That's 0.6. His PR last week at the Lorraine, 43.59. That's good in this weather too. Let's get a podium. That'd be good.
Yeah, and the school record's 41.4. So get some better weather. Maybe break it at the end of the year. That'd be cool.
So now we've got. Oh, here we go.
From Lorraine County High School. This year, each scholarship is worth $300. To be eligible for the scholarship, the student athlete had to have been nominated by their cross country and/or track coach, have participated for indoor cross country.
Ananda Wright is receiving a scholarship from the Lorraine County Track and Field Coaches Association right now.
Receiving an athletic scholarship. The student athlete then submitted their application.
Really cool thing that the coaches do, and super exciting for her.
2025 scholarship award winners. Receiving the first scholarship is Ananda Wright. Ananda attends Brookside High School.
Nice.
While at Brookside, she has been a member of the track and field.
Back-to-back years, a Brookside athlete has gotten the scholarship.
Yeah, talk this up. What's the scholarship for, Lincoln?
It's just for scholar athletes who excel on and off the track, and also aren't doing track in college.
Next year, Ananda will be attending the University.
Nice.
Majoring in biology, pre-med. Congratulations,
Bucks.
Ananda.
Way to go, Ananda.
Receiving the second scholarship tonight is Aiden Bakulich. Aiden is a senior at Firelands High School and has been a member of the track team for 4 years. Like Ananda, Aiden is president of his class and is a member of the National Honor Society. He also volunteers with the Big Brothers and Big Sisters program and is a member of the school's academic challenge team. Aiden is currently ranked number 3 in his class with a weighted GPA of 4.593 and scored an impressive 1490 on the SAT test. He is competing today in the 110 and 300 meter hurdle races. Aiden will be continuing his education at Miami University, majoring in business design. Congratulations, Aiden. The Lorraine County Track Officials Association would like to wish all the student athletes and coaches a successful and injury-free season.
Yeah, Dom Rodriguez got second.
He got second overall?
Yeah.
Wow. And he ran in the second. Wow.
And he was only like he was only like half a tenth of a second off of first.
And ran in the second heat, not the
I bet you
third.
if he was in he
might have
was
won
in
it.
Yeah.
And what'd you say the school record is?
41-4.
Wow. Okay. Good for him.
And then Elijah Lopez, he got 6, so he scored a couple points too.
Oh, that's not well. He ran a good race, especially down the stretch. That's 2 podiums right there, or not podium, but at least points.
Yeah.
And what grade are they?
Don Rodriguez is an 11th grader, and Elijah is a freshman, I believe.
Yep, you're right. 11th and 9th.
Got the girls 800, Sid Atkins, first heat.
And she's got coming into this, she has the second best time in the section 1. And this is another one where, honestly, she and maybe the girl from Avon shouldn't be in. I don't know. It seems, I don't know. You got a lot of 310s and 320s, and these two are 247 and 254. Well, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh, okay. It's 5-4 Guardians now in the 6th. They were up. I think they were up 5-0. 3-0. Oh no, Boston went up 3-0. So 5-4 guards. Let's go. Finish this up.
Sid's coming in about 120 first lap, pretty good.
200-meter runners, you will check in at the 200-meter start over by the long jump pit. All 200-meter runners will check in at the 200-meter start over by the long jump pit.
Ava Nunes from Brookside's coming in on the bell lap too.
Result of the boys.
Cavs up by 26. Let's see.
Place is Elijah Lopez.
Okay, you're right. Got 6. It's
Sixth
6 in a second.
4th place is Logan Beer of Midview. 3rd place is Alex Duke of Firelands. 2nd place is Dominic Rodriguez of Brookside. And in 1st place with a time of 42.86 seconds, James Berry of Firelands.
How's she doing?
I think Sid's coming around the final turn.
Come on, let's go. Finish it strong. Is she in
might be able to
2nd
win
place?
the seat. Yeah, I think she can catch this Northridge.
Let's go. She can get her. Finish. Yeah. Got the arms moving. Oh, she's going to catch her. Come on.
Got to lift those knees.
Let's go. Lift them up. Let's go.
Oh, this Avon girl's flying around the corner.
Man.
Oh, jeez.
So is it a
I think
Midview?
Valley Forge? Yeah.
Valley Forge.
Oh, jeez.
They're both going to catch her. Yep.
That was a good
Stands
race
up
from
fourth.
Sid, though.
What'd she run?
I think it's going to be like a 255, 256.
That's right at her PR, 254. 2:54.85 she ran last week.
Ava Nunes for Brookside finishing strong. Let's see what her time will be. Good race from both of them.
Okay, heat 2. We don't have anybody in this, but she'd be competitive. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Dude, heck yeah.
Nice.
Really? Get out of town. Thank you.
Hey, listen to that. You get a gift from the mayor, you're set. Does this get us free kayaking? Do you see that? They're actually all, hey, I got them all in a text message. Carrick, Coach. Yeah. Well, they're talking about that, but they're all, send me a copy of that. The hoodlums.
Let me see that.
See if you know those people. You probably don't know the one. Mayor Markovich looking at the hoodlums.
Yeah, that's Popeil.
Pope.
That's Richie. Jimmy Woods.
Nope, Tom McElhaney.
That's McElhaney?
That's McElhaney.
That's Long.
Fred.
That's you.
Yep. Frank Bresnai.
Oh,
He was good. He was fast
yeah, I
though.
remember Frank, yeah.
He was good. He was a good guy. That was at the Lakeland Conference '83, right before we won it.
Very cool.
I don't know what we were doing, but
yeah.
my mom took that picture. I don't know what she was doing. I don't know why she was out on the track.
Well, the top three
Thank you.
placers in the boys and girls
That's
shot
cool.
put, top three placers in the boys and girls
Yeah.
discus. Please report to the podium. Top three placers, boys and girls shot put, top three placers, boys and girls discus. Please report to the podium.
So where are we at team at here, Lincoln? Brookside still in third or fourth, or?
The girls are in third right now. They're only
nice.
They're only half a point behind Oberlin, who's in second.
And who's leading at Firelands?
Firelands in first with 85. Midview's in fourth though, right behind with 56. So
it's a good 58.5 when you only had 35 last week. So.
First and second's where you want to be. You want to get one of those big trophies, and then the boys are. Firelands is in the lead, 107. Keystone's number 2 with 72. North Ridgeville's in third with 64, and then Brookside's in fourth with 56. So
have you done the drone thing? I missed it. Oh, you can do it. Oh, during the. Oh yeah, when it's just sitting there. My bad. Yeah, looking forward to seeing that. So the next thing up, event 19, we got the girls 200-meter dash, and then got four of those, and then the boys. Then girls 2 mile, boys 2 mile, and then anchor it up. So it's been a good meet, good time. Right on board schedule, I would think, right?
yeah. Oh man, it's gonna be close at the finish here.
And the Cavs are up by 29. That was a good finish to that race.
Yeah.
So boys 800 meter next. We've got Caleb Bibb. Or is he out? Was he one out sick? No, he's here. 11th grade, going for Brookside. And then we have in the second one have Mason Lascall. Okay, little speed maybe coming off the edge at 800. Maybe a little training.
Yeah.
He'll be there. 9th grader, should be real competitive. Ran a 2:11 last week. Pretty
yeah,
good.
That's a great time for a freshman.
Really good
seriously.
time. Going to have a hard time placing top 3, but maybe gets top 6, gets some points.
Third final call, girls 200 meter dash. Second call, boys 200 meter dash. First call, girls 200 meter run. Track now is the boys 800 meter run. The record was set in 2024 by Evan Hudson of Oberlin with a time of 1 minute 58 seconds.
Yeah, top of the 7, Guardians 5, Boston 4. I don't know. Can somebody tell us if they've drafted Will Howard or Quinn Ewers? We might as well get all the ex-Ohio, Kyle McCord, maybe all 3 of them. We'll trade up. We'll bring them all in.
Results of the girls.
Somebody's got to be good.
Izzy Geyer of Midview.
Let's go, Bibb.
Let's go. What lane is he in?
I think 3.
Yeah, okay, I see him. All right, let's go. He's right there.
From Brookside. Second place is Ananda Wright from Brookside. And in first place, Nia Sims from Garrett Morgan with a throw of 34 feet 9 inches.
Nice. Just announcing the shot put where Brookside took 2nd and 3rd. Up on the podium. That's really a cool thing, isn't it?
Oh yeah, these are sweet.
I'm gonna keep it in there so I don't lose this. I thought he's gonna get us a key that we could do whatever we wanted. I'll take that. That's really nice. Okay, let's see where he's at here.
Top 3 placers in the girls 800, please report to the podium.
So where's he at on this one? He's in 3rd? Is that him right there?
No, he's back here with this pack, but he's looking good. He's about in the middle.
Oh, is that him moving up?
Mm-hmm. But he's coming up behind
Yeah,
Garrett Morgan,
I got you.
Passing Garrett
Well, let's
Morgan.
see now because he's got, he has a little bit of speed from that thing, right? Because he's the thing. He could get up to 4th. Lincoln, what do you think? Come on. Tough. He's wearing out a little bit. Come on.
The girls discus throw,
3,
6th
4.
place, Lily Barley of Northwoodsville.
So he's sitting at 7.
Place,
Okay, he's wearing out right now.
Oh, look at this Garrett Morgan kid. He's really turning it on.
Third place is Jada Gardner from Garrett Morgan.
Wow, he's coming on. I'm going to tell you, he's going to get up in the top 4. Garrett Morgan making a big push.
90 feet 7 inches.
Wow. Got runner from Midview. We got Midview.
Western Reserve,
Wellington,
Avon.
Garrett Morgan's going to catch Avon.
Yeah, close. Yeah, he got him.
So Garrett Morgan's going to get 4th, 6th. He's just wearing out.
Coming in, I think around 240, solid time. I'm not sure what his PR is.
211. Oh, that's 211. Is that Mason?
Results of the
No.
girls.
Oh, Bibb.
800-meter run.
No, he has no time.
No
This is the
time. He
first
never
time
ran
around,
it.
so.
Okay.
In 5th place, Dylan
That wasn't
Aki
bad.
of
I mean, it was a good race.
In 3rd
What did he
place,
run? 240?
Molly Aki
Yeah.
of Midview. 3rd place is Claire Hefner of Open Door. 2nd place is Natalie Smith of Firelands. And in 1st place,
Cavs up by
Barhorst
32,
Cecilia Bowman with a
113.81.
time of 2 minutes 39 seconds. Sorry, Cecilia.
So we're getting ready for section 2 of the boys 800-meter run. We've got 9th grader Mason Lascola, Brookside 2:11:09. Kind of sprinter speed a little bit here. Been running some of the 200 4x2 and actually had a good kick in all of them. Won the 8th grade Lorraine County 8, 8th grade. So
100-meter dash.
100 meters. So what? This is a nice training. See how he does. Maybe he's got a little kick for these
he's
guys.
coming out
Starting out strong.
Like that start.
Got a couple people. Eli McConaughey from Keystone, 2:02:92. He's the fastest. No, he's second fastest. Dane Vanderpool, Firelands, 2:53. Last week they both placed at the Lorraine County Mate. Top 3, I think. 4. A couple of Avon people that are not here finished first and second, I believe.
Mason's looking good.
No, he's right there. He's right in the middle of the pack.
Everyone's coming in.
See some of that sprinter speed down here.
Looking 6th place right now.
You got, is that Avon in first? You got Avon, Firelands, Vermilion, I believe.
No, I think it's Vermilion, Firelands, North Ridgeville.
North Ridgeville, you got it.
Midview,
Purple and blue.
Keystone, Brookside.
Yep, he's right there.
Let's go,
Come
Mason.
on. Hey, he can get top 6, get some points. Hold on.
I know, that's what I was telling him. I remember. I was like, man, really?
Let's go. Hey,
I
look,
didn't even
he's
know he was
moving
a sprinter,
up.
but
Tight for first, second, third. He's got a little bit of separation within 6. Come on, let's go. Let's get those points.
You just got to hold off this.
Let's hold it off.
This
Come on.
pack behind
Kick right
him.
here. Right here. Start your kick. 200 meters. Come on.
Gotta lift those knees
Let's
down.
go. Let's go. They're catching you. Still got a little bit of a gap. Come on.
Come on, Mason.
Come on, Mason. Let's go. Dig deep. Let's go. All right. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, Lincoln. First, second, third. You got, who is that?
North
Ridgeville, Firelands.
Vermilion, Midview, Keystone.
Come on.
Come on,
Let's go, Mason. Hold him
off.
Mason trying to hold off to Oberlin to get some points.
on,
Come on, Mason. Come on, Mason. You're not. Oh, come on. Let's go.
Come on, Mason.
Come on, Mason. He's going to do it. Nice
Good
race.
Good
Nice race.
I think he was right around 2:11, 2:12.
That's about where he's. I think his best time was 2:11:09, so he's right at it.
2:13.
In this wind,
2:13.
the conditions
Final
here.
call, boys 200-meter dash. Second call, girls 3,200-meter run. First call, boys 3,200-meter run.
Good race.
Up next on the track is the girls 200-meter dash. The record was set 2022 by Jim McKilgore of North Ridgeville with a time of 26.05 seconds.
Wow, it's a good race by him. Got a chance to be a good member of this team. Well, he already is.
Definitely.
End of the game, Cavs 124. The South Beach Heat, because we're not going to let them be in Miami if they're going to lose by that many, 87. So I guess Tyler Hero, I guess DG was right. You can't play defense. So there you go.
Results of the boys discus throw.
And again, as you
Sixth
said,
place,
Miami
Brett
Heat,
Murray
South
of
Beach Heat.
Firelands.
Nobody's
Fifth place
scared of the
is Jeff
Cavs.
Worth of Midview.
Okay.
Fourth place
As
is
Richie
Steve
said,
West of Firelands.
Cavs in full.
Third place is Brendan Bonham of North Olmsted. Second place is Tyler Kitzberger of Brookside.
You see his thing?
In
Coach
first
Spo,
place,
let him
Casey
know.
Western Reserve with
Cavs don't
142
jive.
feet
Cavs
forward.
in 5. Or full, like Moses Malone. Look that one up. How are you going to do in the playoffs? Moses, full, full, and full. You remember him? Moses Malone? God, he
Results
passed
of the
away.
boys shot
Great
put.
player.
First place is Luke Kirsten of Avon. Fifth
So he
place
got a
is
sixth?
Ty Massey of Midview.
Yeah, 6.
Fourth place
Nice,
he
good
got
for him. That's nice.
3 points.
Good time,
Third place
wind.
is Brendan
I mean,
Bonham
yeah,
of
wind
North
and weather.
Olmsted.
That's, to me, that's 4 or 5 seconds right there.
And in first place, with a throw of 52 feet 3 3/4 inches, Hayden Keith of Western Reserve.
50 what? 53?
53, I think.
So now we're on to the girls' 200-meter dash. got four sections. We have Lanai Jones, 10th grader, in section 2, and then we have Bella Diaz, section 2, 11th grade, and we don't have anybody in the 3 or 4, and nobody in 1. Oh, is this the 200? My bad. I'm sitting there looking around. I forgot they're starting over there. So that was Heat 1, 200 meter girls, event 19. Again, shout out to the sponsors. Sheffield Village Lions Club and Vets, the Ladies Auxiliary and Vets, the VFW, all located in Sheffield Lake. Again, if you want to help out with this club and further the education of our fine young students here, Brookside High School, would you like that? Get Mr. Ferguson. Maybe you get a discount if you put my name in. I don't know. P. Ferguson, all lowercase, at sheffieldschools.org. P. Ferguson at sheffieldschools.org. And then remember the pancake breakfast tomorrow by the Sheffield Village Lions Club at the cafeteria at Brookside High School, 9 to 12, $5 each, and a carry-out available. Remember, all proceeds help our local community. Now more than ever, we're going to need a lot of that. So with a lot of budget cuts coming, we're going to need a lot of help. We're going to have to help ourselves. So thank you for your help. And we'll thank Mr. Ferguson for the nice, cool sweatshirt here, man. I mean, this is like a collector's item.
Heck yeah.
Cardinal Community, got the Cardinal and the TV, and then I'm part of the crew. Veterans of Foreign War, who knew? I'm ready. So thank you, Mr. Ferguson. I still need to get a hat from somebody. I get a hat from Richie once a year, and he's got a big melon head, and I don't. Somebody false start.
Someone just got double gunned.
Not good. Love you, Richard. I need a better hat. So we're at Heat 2.
Yeah, we got
200 meter, and we got
Brookside girls.
Right, lane 1, Lanaya Jones, Brookside, personal best 29.86, and then we have Bella Diaz, lane 7, a 29.18. Really not that far off. You got some girls in the 25 and Heat 4, but I mean, there's really not to differentiate much between the upper tier of section 4 and section 3 or 2. So maybe you get a nice little started. Who we figure out false started?
I think it was lane 4.
Lane 4. They have a girl from Columbia, McKiley.
Or you know what? I think it was lane 5. It looked like a Wellington.
Okay. Yeah, Wellington. Okay. Hey. Looks like Anaya's got a good start in the lane 1.
Bella's looking good.
Bella looks good in lane 7, really good.
Yeah, she's going
to Bella's kicking it. Bella's going to place. Lane 7, come on, hold on. Come on, let's go, Bella. Nice. Come on, hold on.
Good race.
Good race for her. Good race by both of them. Good. See what she got in a time there. That's got to be a 27, 28.
28.6.
28.6. That is 0.5 off her best time, actually 0.6. Best time going in today was 29.18. Again, with this win, died down a little bit, it looks like. It's still a good race. Good for her. Bella Diaz, 11th grader here at Brookside.
And then Lanaya ran a 30.1.
About what's her? That's close. 29.86. This weather, I mean, the wind's bad. Not as bad. Well, now it's swirling around, so who knows? Do we need to shout out any more events on Cardinal TV coming up, you think, or no? We'll shout out some events. Recommend that anybody that's watching this that wants to do it, because I do watch a lot of the basketball games, right, on Cardinal TV. Do a good job. Obviously, you got these going on, but a lot of the music and stuff, and, you know, I don't live here anymore, but I like to watch and see what my community's doing, so catch up and see what's up. Beautiful school. Not falling apart like the one that I graduated from. Okay, National Honor Society. Wow, that's May 7th. It's 7 o'clock at night. May 13th. Spring Choir and Band Concert. So May 7th, 7 o'clock, National Honor Society. And the May 13th, Spring, is that at 7 and 2? Choir and Band. So don't be like my father, the day of National Honor Society, not knowing if he got in. My father decided to take off, and he was in his suit. That gave me my first indication that I was getting into National Honor Society. Not good.
Coach Ferg, aren't you getting in the NHS this year?
Yeah, I got selected as the staff member.
Heck yeah.
Nice. So you're the staff member for NHS? What do you guys do? You guys do anything?
Went to the zoo.
That's what we did. I ran around for 4 million miles with Anthony Popio.
We inducted.
Ran up and down those hills. That's like, we were training for Coach Zeckman.
We inducted Mr. Forrester last year. That was fun.
Nice.
5th place is North Ridgeville.
Went to the zoo with him. He's a cool guy.
4th place is Brookside. 3rd place is Vidview. 2nd place is Overland with 64 points. And 1st place is Firelands with 97 points.
So where are they at now? We're in 4th. Girls are in 4th.
So.
It's still good.
Yeah, the girls are 4th. Just,
I mean, you got to look at what they did a week and a half ago, right? Major jump.
Still in reach a second.
Yep.
And then the boys in 4th.
Hey, that's good showing.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely a good showing. So wait, now we in 3?
Yeah, this should be a good race. Olivia.
So we're still, but we're not.
We're
are
right.
we in 4? We're down to 4?
Excuse me,
we still at 3? Or do we do 3? No, they just did 3. Okay, so we got 4?
Yeah.
Section 4 of the finals.
Olivia, state placer in the 200 last year. Webb.
Okay.
Another one of those relay girls.
All right, Alyssa Webb from Oberlin. Olivia Hudson, who won the 2 and 4, right?
I think she.
No, she won the 4.
I know for a fact she won the 4, and she was probably
state champion in 2.
Pretty close in the 2, yeah.
Okay. Should be a good competitive race. So
and
see
it
what
looks
happens.
like Hall from Valley Forge has seated at a 25-2. That's a really good time. So Hudson's looking strong. Already made up the stagger.
Okay, she's got some speed and power. She's an 11th grader.
It looks like Webb.
Wow.
Webb and Hudson might go 1 and 2.
I think she's. What is the record? 26.05 by Gemma Kilgore, 2022. So she won.
25.2.
That's the record. That's the record by almost a second.
Wow.
26.05, 25.2, 0.83. Wow, nice run. Good for her. Wow, good race.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Oh, no.
No, don't worry. Really?
Yeah. I mean, they're good for you. They don't have like a lot of part-time things as a fellow.
Yeah.
Cherry wall to
pushing again, sure.
Let's go. Matt Castor is getting ready for the 200. That's my guy.
Who's that? Is that your Brookside guy?
Yeah, Matthew Castores.
Freshman?
Junior.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, teammate for 2
Third
years.
call girls, 3200 meter run. Second call boys, 3200 meter run. First call girls, 4x400 meter relay.
How you doing?
Is Colton running the 200 today? Oh, yeah, he is. Let's go, Matt. Let's go, Matt's looking good. Oh, no, looks like the lane 8 got injured. Come on, Matt, finish strong. Looks like Matt's going to get third in this heat. See what his time was. (26.83). Good race from Matt.
Olivia Hudson, Nevaeh Hall, and Alyssa Webb, please report to the podium. Olivia Hudson, Nevaeh Hall, Alyssa Webb, please report to the podium. Results of the girls 200-meter dash. In 6th place, Emerson Zidar from Firelands. In 5th place, Hannah Baxby from Midview. 4th place, Brooke Wisenet from Vermilion. 3rd place is Alyssa Webb from Oberlin. 2nd place is Nevaeh Hall from Valley Forge with a new meet record of 25.94 seconds. And in 1st place was Olivia Hudson from Oberlin, who then beat that meet record with a meet record of 25.20 seconds.
you're good. Go ahead. You're fine. No worries.
All right, let's go, Colton. Let's go, Colton. Bury these kids. Let's go, Colt. Come on, Colton. Come on, you're good. No, no, no. Come on, Colt. I think he got hurt, man. Yeah, that was the last tee of the 200.
Oh, Colton.
Yeah,
How
I
did he
think
do?
I think he got hurt on this last straightaway. Pulled something.
Third and final call, boys, 3,200 meter
Still
run.
ran a
Second call, girls,
24.33, which is
First call, boys.
What did he run?
24.33. I mean, if he would have finished strong and healthy, then he probably would have been in the low 23s. But
Next event
good
on
race,
the
still
track is the
scored.
girls,
That's
3,200
good.
meter run.
Colton
Heat record
coming in, what, fifth?
Was set by
Sixth?
Miller
me
from
see.
Western Reserve in 2015 with a time of 11 minutes 37 seconds.
Oh, he ended up 10th.
He ended up 10th.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the ones before.
Yeah.
Results of the boys 200 meter dash. In 6th place, Corey Armelin of Clearview. 5th place, Brandon Locke of Oberlin. 4th place is Jake Score of Columbia. 3rd place is Dylan DeShazo of North Ridgeville. 2nd place is Emery Fedor of Keystone. And in 1st place, with a time of 23.05 seconds, Andrew Pollock of Firelands. All right,
Oh,
sweet.
let me see that. So we got the drone footage getting ready to come up. Oh, nice. Okay. Wow, no, that's nice. Now, who was doing this?
Grant Brzezinski.
Grant Brzezinski. Okay.
He is a freshman.
A freshman here at Brookside. Do we have a list of the sign up that everybody helped out? Is that?
So this is the boys 42 relay.
Yeah, this
Oh,
looks
that's kinda-
sweet.
that is awesome, actually.
Dom hands it to Mason.
Okay. Hey, let's shout out to the kids here to help with this production today. Tyler Kovac, Vinny Grady, Anaya Scales, Giovanni Anthony. These are our students here at Brookside that helped out with all this, including doing the drone and so forth. Serenity Toomer, Kaylee Russo, Trevor Parson.
Trevor Prosser.
Trevor Parser, God, I need to, Colton Presser, and Mert Toomer. Thank you to everybody. As part of their school, part of the work, but you can see the impressive things that they've done, including if you're watching right now, the drone that was above that did the work on the 4x2 relays, 4x200 relays, so it looked really sweet, but all the stuff that they're doing, cutting and getting the pictures, the sound, and so forth, it's a lot of work that goes into this, and thank them, and this is great. And this is where, again, if you want to help donate to this program, be great. Again, that's P. Ferguson at SheffieldSchools.org. I'm sure they appreciate it, or maybe something can help out. Remember the National Honor Society on May 7th at 7, and the Spring Choir and Concert May 13th also at 7. So we appreciate you guys. Great thing. Were you in these classes?
I was not.
Great deal. That, you got a great robotics program. A lot of good things going on at Brookside.
Hey, what happened to Colton? Is he done for the day, though?
I don't know.
Or was he supposed to be, I guess I should
Yeah,
ask?
he's supposed to have 4x4.
Okay.
He got a pretty good 4x4.
So we got the open 2. We don't have anybody in it, right? Or do we have, there's 2? No, it's 1.
Brad. Coach B, come here. You didn't get a ton of draw, but you got the 4x2. Oh, wow. Yeah, you got the whole. Nice. We were struggling to get it up and running. Batteries, which I didn't anticipate. It's usually, I'm always so worried about the batteries that you plug in for the flow. I didn't think about the controller. But yeah, you did a good job.
Yeah, Grant,
that is good.
Grant Brzezinski, that's my boy.
He's about to get put to work here. That was the drum. Awesome. That's something different. But start off and back.
So the Guardians beat the Red Sox 5-4.
Cards win, Caps.
All right.
Just the only thing I'm just not sure about is this Shador Sanders thing. I don't know.
Now we're trying to draft every quarterback. We're going to get Will Howard next, I hope.
Oh, is Howard still out there?
I don't know, but I mean, I figure we might as well bring them all in. I told them I wanted to get trade up next year's pick, get Quinn Ewers, Kyle McCord. We'll get the band back together. We'll have the. Hey, listen, if you have 5, you got to hit on 1. It's law of averages. It's the Andrew Barry way. Well, thanks a lot again for letting me having me there, Lincoln. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
$2 mile.
Yeah, no, I wasn't in any of the.
Oh, I couldn't do it.
I was gonna say
that's called cross country.
I agree with that. I was gonna say I wasn't in any of the like DVC classes or anything because I felt like my junior and senior year I was never even at school because I took all like the online classes, so I'd come to school until like 8:30 in the morning and then go home the rest of the day or go to work and then come back for practice, whatever it may be.
Yeah, I sat around at school. I did. I helped. We didn't do that much. We did. I helped tutor the kids over at Forest Lawn, and then ran the office, which means I basically listened in and broke into classes and talked on their behalf, which was not great. It's one finals in 2. You said 2 weeks.
Yep.
Barry acted like he didn't want to draft Shador.
I know, I saw that.
That it was maybe Jimmy Haslam making him do it.
Listen, I don't mind that we drafted Shador, but I just don't understand why we even took Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round.
Yeah, and then you trade up. They traded up to get Shador.
And then, I mean, if you're going to draft Shador, then you might as well draft a Travis Hunter too with the 2nd pick.
Have them all. Well, that doesn't make sense then, I know. Look, that's when they drafted him.
I know, they all looked like... I mean, now we have 5. We have 5 quarterbacks. We have Joe Flacco, Deshaun Watson, Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, and Shador Sanders. Like, what are we going to do with all these quarterbacks? Seriously.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna. I mean, that just, that sure looks like. As we're sitting here waiting for the 2-mile, girls about half done. It sure looked like it's someone that didn't want to make that pick, doesn't it?
No, definitely not.
Not good. He kept saying Jimmy lets us do our jobs. I think that was no. Jimmy didn't let us do our job there. Of course, it's the Browns, the most dysfunctional group in the history of football.
Coach Barhorst, does Dom run the 4x4?
I just can't believe that. Seems like it's warmed up a little. Well, wind's still bad, but it feels like it's warmed up a little bit outside. A little update. The bell lap here. Jared Allen with 22 points. Donovan Mitchell 13. Evan 19. Struce 18. Hunter 21. Jerome 13. Coral actually had 9. Jalen Tyson played and had 7.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Dean Wade 21 minutes, 0 points.
About 2 assists, 4 boards. How about Hunter? 21 points, 3 assists, 4 rebounds. Mobley had 19 points, 3 assists, 6 boards. Wow. Boy, Jared Allen went 8 for 19. Donovan Mitchell, we won by 37. He only had 13 points, only had 1 assist, 3 boards, and they won by that many. That's crazy. And I don't think Sam Merrill didn't score. 0 for 3. So they started Merrill. Okay. Interesting. What do you think? You keep out. Oh, wow. Finishing strong here, Avon. Avon going 1-2 in the 2-mile, the 3,200 meter. Yep, they're going to go 1, 2, fire lens 3.
Yeah, I'm open. I felt like Grandpa did it.
You got to go back. You going back to school tonight?
Yep. Gonna stop home for a little bit, eat some dinner with mom and dad. Shout out to them. I know they're watching. And then ship back to Akron.
Go back to Columbus. Howard has not gotten drafted. So Will Howard has not been drafted. That's unbelievable. Yeah, I might have to.
Yeah, that's fine. I apologize. No. I gotta get home. It's a long day. No, it's okay. I left this morning at 7:05. That's okay. I got a long day tomorrow. I gotta drive to West Virginia. Whenever my mom and dad prayed and decorated, that's when I always do it.
Whoa. You know the 4x4 is my favorite event, so.
I appreciate you letting me do it. We need somebody next year too. Yeah, probably. I love it. Like it. Got some good. You had about 40 people watching it from me. I'm getting texts. You guys been followers.
Heck yeah.
It's mostly Lincoln, man. We had like, I don't know, man, a lot of 330 numbers there hanging out. A lot of Akron. Where'd you grow up at home? Down here?
In Sheffield Lake, I live on Warwick Drive.
Okay, all right. I lived over in Lafayette, right directly behind St. Thomas School.
I got you.
Like right almost went up behind the basketball room, but close. Yeah.
Final event on the track today is the boys 4x400 meter relay. Meet record was set in 2015 by Firelands with a time of 3 minutes 31 seconds. Results of the girls 4x400 meter relay. 6th place, Valley Forge. 5th place, Wellington. 4th place, North Olmsted. 3rd place is North Ridgeville. 2nd place is Firelands. And 1st place is a team from Overland, Audrey Aveda, Jasmine McDermott, Tachita Smith, and Melody Cyrus with a time of 4 minutes 24 seconds.
Hold on. Welcome to Earth. Gabe was like, I ain't gonna lie, Gabe, bro. Why you look? Why you trying to look back? Hey, who else is that? I know you tired. Hey, is it good though?
waiting on the boys 4x4 teams to head to the podium. We'll wrap up the girls' meet here today. Girls MVP finished first in the long jump with a new meet record, first in the 100-meter dash with a meet record, was second in the 200, which set the meet record at the time, finished fourth in the 4x200 meter from Valley Forge, Nevaeh Hall. Nevaeh, we have a plaque for you at the podium if you want to grab it. And then the girls' team standings. Fifth place was Brookside with 59.5 points. Fourth place was North Ridgeville with 61 points. Third place was Midview with 65 points. Second place is Oberlin with 90 points. There's a runner-up trophy for the Oberlin girls at the table there. And then the girls' team champions today with 112 points, the Firelands Falcons. Final results of the boys 4x400 meter relay. Sixth place is Brookside. Fifth place is Midview. Fourth place is Wellington. Third place was North Ridgeville. Second place was Vermilion. And in first place, the team from Firelands of Andrew Pollock, Dave Vanderpool, Aiden Fortner, and Colton Klopp with a time of 3 minutes 33 seconds. To wrap up the boys' meet today, the boys' MVP finished first in the 400-meter dash, second as a member of the 4x1 team, and then came on strong at the end of the 4x4, Colton Klopp of Firelands. And then your boys' team results, fifth place is Brookside with 62 points, fourth place is Vermilion with 65, third place Keystone, 94, second place is North Ridgeville with 100 points, and your boys' team champion today, Firelands Falcons, 136 points. Thank you, everybody, for a great meet, and please drive safely.